And it's live. I
So-
think it's live. Okay, it is live.
So if you were gonna record, you mean it's recording?
Yes, it's live. We're live. It says
We're
live.
not live.
I see it on OBS. It says live
Live as in
recording. We're
live
not live streaming.
Okay.
God,
why did you
no.
ask me a bunch of questions about the game before we started recording? I could have said them all here.
Well, because that's going to be in your... Well, you already probably going to be gushing over in your video when that comes out.
Ironically, this will
in 5 years.
Yeah, and like you're by me existing in this video, you're spoiling my video of the future.
Yes, this video
How
that's going to
could
come
you?
out in October is going to spoil the video that's going to come out in like 2030. So
Exactly. How could you?
it's a 5-year. Think of it as a 5-year preview.
I mean, I guess all that really needed to be said is that like
You love
I
this
really don't have any complaints.
Yo, I could get the premium book. Yo, if I get the QR code, if I opt into emails, you didn't.
I told Joe, he made a like ooh noise when I said this, that I have more complaints about Eternal than I do the Dark Ages. So according to Joe, that's a very high bar.
That is a very high bar coming from you, because seemingly that Eternal is essentially
I do love
dry.
this game. I finished it yesterday, and I personally love it. Does it not let you turn off TAA, or is it just like a 1080? Is it only like?
It's TAA. Well, it is
Does it-
1080. I could turn it to 1440.
Wait, look at setting. No. I mean the in-game settings. I don't know.
I don't have a lot in terms of video. What would that be? Sharpening? What?
Damn. They forced TAA on for the console version, huh?
I mean,
Oh well.
Isn't your PC good enough?
it is, but I didn't
Just-
want to download it.
Yeah, just playing on console.
It is powerful enough.
Yeah, it's like you don't even have to worry about Xbox achievements because you could just have it through Game Pass, right?
It's true.
Yeah, so. Well, that's why I'm doing it, so. Alright. We're going.
But I just said you could bypass that.
No. We're saying that you could have downloaded it on PC and used the Game Pass version, so you still could have gotten your Xbox achievements.
No. For Game Pass games, it's for a week first on Xbox, then it comes out for PC. So that's why I'm doing it here, so I can get ahead of the game. So maybe
Okay,
I'll
well.
switch over, because I know save files carry over for Game Pass games. So maybe once a week has passed, I'll do that. So anyway,
Wow.
what the fuck? Why isn't this go easy on me, or whatever that difficulty is? What the fuck? Terrible game.
They wokeified, dude. How could they?
Now what the hell is this?
Pandemonium.
Pandemonium.
Pandemonium. What does that
Yeah.
mean between Nightmare and Ultra Nightmare?
If only there was text on the screen that could tell you what it
if only
meant.
I know. I'm joking. Anyway, Ultra Violence. That seems about me. Difficulty. I can change the aggressiveness and assistance and empowered attacks. Okay. I should have messed with more settings. I guess I'm fine. Okay.
Okay, alright. Exciting. Oh, you
So
don't
this
know
is an
text
isekai,
then.
right?
Well, I sometimes do.
I guess kind of it would be an isekai.
The Night Sentinels, desperate and broken, saw in him a weapon. The gods, ever watchful, saw something more. They bestowed upon him strength beyond mortal flesh, speed beyond thought, a gift now tethering of free will. Or whatever that said, because that's why I don't narrate text usually in cutscenes, because they always go by too fast.
Oh my god, you're right, it is an isekai. I'm thinking about it.
I mean, technically it is.
I accidentally ended up in another world and I got powers.
I mean, at the end of the day, isn't going to hell just being a part of an isekai?
I mean, I guess this is like the equivalent of like being an isekai in the same way Evil Dead 3 is. those are greedy fucks. They go after the one that the guy discarded.
This time you get a free movie with your video game.
Yay! Even in cinematic letterboxing.
Another fool's errand, witch.
Oh, it's the Prophet from Halo.
Wasted our time once again.
We will not leave here until the heart of Argent is found. It is close.
The Horde will tear this village to pieces, but our time is running out. Soon, the humans will summon him.
King Novi, we found their entry point. It doesn't make sense, sir.
The barrier is still holding, but our scans show that 3 portals were opened from inside the village.
The demons couldn't get past the barrier, so their followers are letting them in. Thira,
The transports. How much time?
Get me the new bishop. Valen's armored division is still an hour away.
We could try and launch the Atlands.
There's no time. Bishop Creed. We need him.
Commander. Thira, this temple must remain guarded.
The village of Colleen is a mining settlement. If it falls, everything will be destroyed, including your Sentinel energy reserves.
Launch the Slayer.
Total purification targeted for the village of Khalim. Launching the Slayer in 3, 2, 1. Release.
Alright, yeah. I fuck with it.
Welcome.
Impact confirmed. The Slayer has been activated.
I'm so excited. They added hit markers.
Yep.
I wonder if they let you change the FOV in the console version.
Well... Where is it?
They do.
Well,
Yes!
yeah, that's been a, oh yeah, I should probably start trying to adjust voice volumes, because it's been a goddamn while. Yeah, console FOB has been a, thanks tutorial. Alright.
You have a sheep now.
Definitely
Yeah,
turning
the
you
shield in
up.
this game definitely does not promote passivity. they found a way to make the shield not promote passivity in this game.
Yeah, I don't dash. That's gonna be interesting to like,
You do not.
well,
Well,
law target.
it's funny you say you don't dash. course you picked the one closest to you.
Well, I have
Pick
a
someone
shotgun
from very
for
far
range.
away. And yeah, the shotgun is actually effective from a long way away now. They made the shotgun good again.
Yeah, how does that a thing? Hold
You
on.
should turn on auto sprint. I turned on auto sprint at the very beginning in the options, and I never looked back. I never even thought about it.
This doesn't feel right.
What doesn't feel right?
The shotgun. It should not be this effective at range.
Are you shocked by the fact that it works?
Yeah.
That the shotgun actually is effective.
Yeah, that the shotgun actually has like a range. Also, so how does controls? Atlan. I don't know what that is.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I looked through those settings, so I saw some things.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, dragon.
Don't worry about it.
Difficulty. How do I? Is there a
It should
mod
be in the first thing, right?
game? Auto sprint on. Right, because I'm just a giant tank.
I remember how many people were like, "This one's gonna be. They made the game too slow. This is gonna be the slow one," and you physically move like this, almost faster than the previous ones.
Also, I love little guy in the bottom.
Yeah, they brought back the eyebrow.
Also, just the thing of where is it? There's
Yeah,
it's in where
it's
is
in
it?
UI. Face avatar top. Face avatar style.
You got off, normal. Yeah.
You can have it. I had that on the whole game. I
Oh,
had
of
on the
course.
classic one.
I'm gonna have.
And he does in fact react to the yeah. It's ugly. I love it. That wasn't a glory kill.
Eh.
What have they done to my tomb? How could they? It's the classic imp design. It's the old one.
I mean, it's older, even though the tech looks even more modern than an Eternal. So because
They have both imps in this game. They have
hold
these
on.
ones.
I saw. Oh, hold on. Were you just behind the door?
They're hanging out.
They're hanging out. Let me collect some stuff real quick, because I know I'm gonna miss a bunch of stuff if I don't. Jesus, I am a glider.
You do always have your handy dandy Metroid Prime 3D auto map.
Do I have 3D auto
Metroid
map?
spam.
Oh, yeah, from that game I've never played.
Mm-hmm.
We've got spots of interest.
And
We've
Adam
got.
has only played one of.
We got our shotgun. Wait.
I do like the first one more than the second one.
What the fuck?
The first Prime game?
Yeah.
But how do you...
I prefer 3 to 1 though.
Okay.
How do you...
I will play all of them before Prime 4 comes out. Is the mechanics of the shotgun eluding you, Joe?
No, it's the weirdness of this shotgun. So...
Yeah?
So the shells move are like loaded in sideways from the front? I assume? Because this isn't like a lever action. Because you don't like flip it when you shoot.
Anything. Do you have a lock on the Slayer's location? Confirmed. Weapon drop incoming in 3, 2,
Yay, weapon.
1.
Gimme. I love new weapons. What do I get? A power glove.
You can play all the Nintendo games.
Hell yeah.
Unless you're modular Nintendo.
So our okay, can store up to 3 charges. They regenerate. Okay. So
You did not read that, did you?
No, I skimmed through. I got it.
What does it do?
Well, it's our blood punch, and
No, it isn't.
It
It is your chainsaw, Joe. This is your ammo supply. Is your punch?
Oh,
You didn't read it. You should read when they tell you things.
but I did read it. I didn't. Wait, I thought this was
You
the
never told them
punch.
to comprehend it.
Yeah, it never told me to comprehend. I can be a dumb boy. Yeah, I'm liking this. Oh, perform a 3-hit combo. 1, 2, 3. Ooh,
Yeah, you can read things and not comprehend it. Like
It's true.
Like right wing.
this can't offend me because I can't read.
I mean, that is literally why I stopped reading when I was a kid, and I before I understood what ADHD was, I'm like, I just flipped through 3 pages, I looked at every word on those pages, and I don't remember a word that happened on those pages since 3 pages ago.
Oh, hello.
Just go back and reread it.
If you're killing combat, a life sigil. Okay, extra life. If you run out of sigils, you die. Checkpoint, there's a limit. Okay. Oh, a limit on how many you can hold. 3. Okay. Whoop.
When I read
Look at that! Falling to your death in this one doesn't even do anything. It doesn't take health from you. It
That's
doesn't take armor
amazing.
from you.
I don't
You-
like it. No consequences. There has to be fall damage.
I'm sure you can turn that on.
You know, but when I read a book, sometimes it'll be like, you know, I understood what was being said there, but I'll go back just to see if there's anything I missed.
But for me, it was literally I didn't like I was suffering as a kid, right? I generally didn't even know what was happening on the page because I just couldn't focus.
You could have also just been reading shit books.
I could have been.
Like, read some
I-
animals.
Hey, I was trying to read Percy Jackson and Goosebumps.
Did my shotgun just have splash damage?
I've never read Percy Jackson, so I can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've read some Goosebumps and saw the shitty Jack Black movie.
Did not watch that movie.
Yeah, I grew up with the Boxcar Children, not Goosebumps.
I grew up with Animals.
Oh, Animal.
Are you able?
I read a couple
Are you able
Animals.
to change the volume of like music and everything?
Yeah.
Put music to 100 and put sound effects at 50.
Yeah, 59.
How dare you?
They should have a mode where the game just screams at you when you're below 50 health.
The main gate is under
No, I'm glad that's not a
dying.
thing that
You're
games do
dying.
anymore.
You're dying.
location.
I'm glad that's a thing. I got so when I played Ocarina of Time 3D for the first time, and the fucking health below like 1 heart noise kept constantly playing. I was like, that was like the one thing I didn't like about the game.
Why did you let your health get
Motivator.
below 1 heart, Joe?
Yeah, it's a motivator.
Yeah.
Well,
Get
because
better.
would you believe an 11-year-old isn't good at video games, even though I
No.
grew up playing video games?
No, I trust them to be better than adults.
Why do you think I only play visual novels? And
do you think
sometimes
of-
strategy games.
What do you think of the hit markers, Joe?
I like them. They're nice. Now this, yes, a game to rival BioShock Infinite.
I have not heard a single person complain about the hit markers yet.
Ah.
Did you change the parry color to red? Are you insane?
No, I changed it to... Wait, where is it? I changed it to do... Wait, where the hell is it? I changed it to orange.
You are gonna regret that decision very quickly.
Well, I wanted to do purple, but I thought that wouldn't match the game's aesthetic, so I went with something that would, which is orange.
I actually did change it to purple.
God damn it. Okay, you know what? Here. Hold on. Right?
Yeah, you can have a teal if you want.
No, I'm gonna do just ugly... There. It's ugly, washed out green.
Hey, it's whatever deaths you take by not noticing what projectile is variable is on you.
Block before being hit by green. Hell surge. Projectile to deflect it back. Well, I mean, that looked fine.
Yeah, because that's what it's supposed to look like. Green.
Well, you know what? No. You know what then? You know what then? Give me, you know what? I'm gonna make it, There, no color.
Ah, you're playing on extra hard.
No. They can't shoot something at me if it doesn't have a color.
Perfect logic.
Yeah, I turned off the shadows. There's no enemies. Okay, fine. I'll make it like...
Oh, you could have them throw cum at you. It could be white.
There we go. Puke green.
You should just make the brightness really low so they can't see you.
Yeah, if the brightness is low in the world, they can't see you either.
I mean, that's how that works. Yeah, exactly.
That would be funny if you had a game that like that feels very like right out of a Flash game would do that.
Oh, hello. Ooh. That went through me? Okay.
I'm amazed you dodged that. You just barely
He
swerved
did it.
him away. he did. It just barely didn't hit him.
Once dazed, vulnerable glory strikes. Okay. Oh. A bench.
You did it while he was inside of a bench.
He was in a bench.
Oh my god.
Yo,
So
destructible
that's what the pinky
environments.
looks like.
That's a pinky?
Yeah, you're not reading all the codex entries.
I'll do that later.
You gotta scan everything.
I don't. With what scanner?
The cultists are traitors.
Your eyes.
I don't discriminate.
He's at ground zero. He located.
Damn, I wish I had a zoom weapon, because that looks nasty.
There were many points in the game where I tried to like press a button to zoom in. I'm like, all right, I don't have that anymore.
Going there. I did that. There's a... Ooh.
Yeah, it's the Dark Ages. You don't have zoom.
Yeah, you can't zoom back in the Dark Ages.
That's a code that looks like multiple levels.
Yeah. It's yet another reason that maybe we should turn the brightness down.
Aw.
We gotta be accurate to the name of the game, okay?
Little dude.
You got a little dude.
I got a little dude. But yeah, I'm not gonna be like 100% with collectibles. I'm sorry. I am only one man.
That's alright.
With unlimited ammo.
I'll only scream at you, don't worry.
Hey, be glad I didn't... Ah, portal water or fall. Of course.
Once he kills the demons, the portals will collapse.
Alright, I forgot you could do an objective thing.
It is Bioshock 15.
Yeah, I pressed down to do objectives. that good at dodging these shots that I'm not supposed to be dodging. Man, that's a pinky. How does Hell Evolution work?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Rule of cool.
Well, it's Rule of Cool, but they devolved from this to whatever the hell the pinkies are in 2016, so... Obviously not Rule of Cool if,
Rule of Drool.
Yeah, maybe.
I would say that this is a different species of them.
A different species of pinky?
Divergent evolution.
If you look in the codex, you'll see that they explain the imps.
Imp is among the Hell's low-born demons, thriving as scavengers that feed on carrion, covered in rows of jagged spikes and protected by a tough leathery hide. Imps strike with searing projectiles forged from the hellfire coursing through their veins. I do like their mullets.
Yeah, they got hair now, or I guess they used to have hair.
They
This
used
version
That's
does.
the kind of hair you'd see in like Skyrim.
Yeah, that's... That zombie serves Hell as the shambling remnants of conquered species. Their once distinct forms now grotesquely deformed by the corrupting influence of demonic energy. Stripped of their former identities, they wander the battlefield as mindless thralls to their demonic masters.
It's the 2016 zombie design.
It's the 2016. Although does this one look a lot more like spiky and skeletal than the original, or am I just misremembering?
That's what they look like in Hell.
The soldier, these demons serve as the expendable vanguard of Hell's armies. The Horde's allegiance is fiercely contested as commanding it signifies ultimate authority and dominance within the infernal hierarchy.
Thanks, Ike.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The Imp Stalker. Born from Hell's searing chasms of fire and brimstone, Imp Stalkers are predatory hunters of the great steppe, larger and more cunning than their skittering... I mean, I know it's ye old English, but come on. It's steppe. It's steppe. Steppe. Larger and more cunning than their skittering imp brethren, they tirelessly stalk their prey with a degree of intelligence absent in other demons in their rank. While closing in on their enemies, they unleash waves of fire that track and even anticipate their target's movement, as if the flames themselves bear sentience. They are especially threatening in close quarters, where they quickly lash out with searing hot claws that rip through flesh and metal with ease. Their general disregard for self-preservation makes them well-equipped to serve as frontline soldiers.
So they gotta have both. You gotta have the modern imps, and you have the Imp Stalker, which is like, oh, I guess that's where that design went. So I guess sometimes there are just parts of Hell where they're different. There are demons of the same larger species, but they just have different like subclasses.
I guess, yeah, cause that's old. That's new. Or am I backwardsing that? That's new.
Yeah.
Well, old as in for time-wise. This is old Imp.
You mean chronologically?
Chronologically, that's what I meant.
Doom 1 and 2 would take place before this, so the Imp Stalker would be the older one.
Oh. Okay.
You weirdo.
I'm sorry. I don't know the lore of Doom. I'm sorry.
Or maybe the other imps were always around. They just didn't participate in the Doom 1 and 2 campaign.
They were saving them.
The developers didn't think about it yet, but maybe probably not.
No, they were on strike. They wanted better rights than Hell.
The pinky, right? Goddamn, that looks fucking badass. Reptilian steeds of the Archer-class demons, these horned quadrupeds bring speed and ferocity to Azrak's invading force. Spawned in the hellfire pits of the umbral plains, the Pinky Riders, as the Sentinel calls them, are disregarded by the Demon Prince. The moment their war-torn bodies falter, riders choose their mounts for fleeting glory in the underworld's halls, yet these beasts are no loyal companions. Many a sentinel has witnessed the horrors of Pinkies, turning on their riders, feasting on their flesh amid the chaos of battle. Yeah, that seems like you just sort of got on the back of a wild beast. You didn't really tame them, did ya? They were just kind of like yeah, I'll let it ride on top of me for a bit, but once they're gone, I'm totally eating them. And then the classic cultists. The Sentinel
Classic?
Well, not again timeline-wise. These, I guess, classic to modern.
There was no cultist enemy in any of the previous games.
Really?
No.
What about the UAC members who, in Eternal, who wanted the demons? Didn't they turn into cultists? Maybe not Sentinel cultists, but their own version of cultists?
The way you said it as if, the classic enemy type, the cultists, it's like, what do you mean?
Also just in game, in fantasy game, cultist. That classic archetype of, yes, we want the Dark Age. Actually, we're happy about the Dark Age. The Sentinel cultists, once esteemed scholars of Argent D'Nur, fell victim to their own ambition. Drawn to the enigmatic power of an unseen dimension, they sought to harness its frequency, unaware they were courting the essence of hell itself. Their experiments shattered their sanity, twisting their brilliance into cruelty. Now under the dominion of Prince Azrak, they channel their corrupted intellect to breach the dimensional barrier, opening portals that unleash demonic hordes upon their homeland. Betrayers of their kin, the cultist's once noble purpose has been perverted to a dark legacy of ruin and servitude to Hell's will.
Perverted? That's satanic. You should kill him.
Yeah, you should kill him.
You don't have to read every codex entry.
Well, I mean, hey, that's gonna be voice training. Voice training is essential for my non-existent voice acting career.
If you had kept the fairy attack red while the regular attacks are also red, that'd be a very quick way to die.
Well, I kept him orange. Yes.
There you go.
The classic method of just shield.
Hey, you don't have the dash or double jump, but you,
I mean, like I said, I knew this game was gonna be very much you are the tank.
Look at that one! You can shoot many of them at once!
Yeah, it's like a shotgun can have range and spread or something.
I was so happy when I'm like, oh, the shotgun is good again!
Well, I mean, the shotgun and Eternal in 2016 are both good. They're just more like, oh boy, another one enemy at a time weapon.
Yeah. Well, they serve a different purpose. Look at it.
Shredder. Shredder's a fully auto weapon that launches a barrage of spikes. It's effective at close and long range as long as you stay on target. Hold RB to activate the weapon wheel. 6 weapons. The fuck?
So yeah, id Software heard that I wanted a Quake game, so they're like, well, what if we gave you a Quake game inside your Doom game, and we'll give you nail guns.
Nail gun. I mean, nail gun is always a good weapon to have.
I can't think of a lot of series that have nail guns.
I mean,
notice how much ammo you have now.
Yeah, I got a decent amount.
The maximum shotgun ammo in Eternal was 24.
Well, it's 20 here.
You're not even at maximum. That's your starting ammo is 20 here.
But you could... Oh yeah, I guess you couldn't upgrade capacity, could you?
In Eternal? Yeah, you could.
To what?
To 24. You start at 12 in Eternal.
Oh, right. I forget because... No, wait a minute, you start at 24.
No, you don't. That was one of the major things everyone complained about in Eternal, like how they're trying. They took away all my ammo.
I have died. Wow, that's nice. Sure. Whoa.
How dare you not know every single detail about every iterative change in every one of these games like I do, Joe?
Well, I didn't realize you started at 12.
This is just gonna be... I chastise you for not knowing obscure random shit like I do.
I mean, I could do the same thing in games I play and know about. Well, actually, no. Even in games I know more about, somehow it's still you chastising me. The Doomslayer. Doomslayer. A specter of doom from realms unknown. The Outlander stalks Argent Daenerys battlefields with a fury that silences all who witnesses it. Though strange to Sentinel eyes, they recognize in his bloodlust a terrible ally. When Hell's legions darken their skies, the Makers, ancient and calculating, saw in this silent warrior a vessel for their divine will. They infused his flesh with celestial might, binding his soul to their cosmic designs. Yet when what they forged was no mere weapon, but a tempest of vengeance that even gods now fear to control. As demons hunt for forgotten relics, the Slayer strains against divine chains. His protection of the besieged realm bore not of loyalty, but of an unquenchable thirst for demon blood that neither hell nor heaven can sate. Pretty wicked.
Okay, so listen. I should be the one who's chastised here. The actual starting ammo in Doom Eternal is 16, not 12, but the max is 24.
That does feel pretty light considering you have one of the upgrades is you can do a machine gun shotgun, which feels like you would need a lot of ammo for that, realistically.
That's why I don't use it.
Well, yeah, a grenade launcher all the way.
But here, you can get ammo considerably higher than that. Is what I'll say. If you didn't know how to weapon switch in Eternal, don't worry about it now.
Well, I didn't.
Then you don't gotta worry about it anymore. Even though I really did like the weapon switching.
Well, seeing as how it does feel a bit slower.
The village is secure.
Well, hold on.
I really like that this game is very different. It feels completely different to both of the previous two ones.
Where's that door?
It doesn't just try to do Eternal again, and it doesn't just try to do 2016
so I need to go
again.
down, around, okay. Down.
Tier 5 readings in the South Bay. Incoming.
A Titan has been summoned.
To me, the fact that health was lower in Eternal is not a criticism. It's just that I'm more just saying it right now and be like, isn't that interesting that it's so very clearly right off the bat very different in its design philosophy.
Also, didn't I change my... Here we go.
Oh. You moved the soul.
The soul... Oh yeah, this game's soulless now because it's a hologram.
Yeah, it's soulless now.
Man, no soul in this game. Look at this game. There's no soul put into this game.
How could you?
Could I? Man, it really is just the Bioshock Infinite quest marker thing.
That's a very rude thing to do to someone.
Well, he's just taking a shower. A flame shower.
Oh, okay, it's just a shower. Okay,
yeah,
alright.
it's a flame shower.
Okay, I didn't realize.
He's just trying not to get in his eyes.
They have the classic noises back. When they die, they do the old noises. Even though technically the Imp Stalker uses some of the Archvile's noises, which is very interesting.
A design fluke or choice? You decide.
I've decided it's a choice. It's gonna be interesting to see how you end up playing this game by the end of it.
I mean, I'll probably still suck. Like, at least I'll be having fun.
Because I know I was making a lot of mistakes when I started it a few days ago as well.
Isn't that just gameplay? It's not a mistake, it's a learning curve.
Video games.
You know, isn't it? It's not a mistake, it's a learning curve.
That's not, those statements don't conflict. The learning curve is you are making more mistakes because you are still learning them.
Would you call me getting to know how to play the game a mistake?
Someone get on that turret!
No.
In a chapter. Ooh, interesting. Well, hold on.
I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Fish.
That's a lot of fish. Okay.
Alright, you missed like several things. That's okay. You could have checked your auto map before doing that.
Shush you.
They stole this from Half-Life 1.
Wow. Yeah, that felt good.
That's a very mean thing. Let him kill you. It's rude to shoot people.
Titan down. All remaining enemy targets have been neutralized.
Poor guy. Down. How do you feel about all the cutscenes?
Pretty good. I like it.
They lied to us. And now he has a leash.
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer.
Should be guided.
And you agreed.
He's not one
Of us. They want assurances, and so did I.
So you're on a leash, apparently.
I mean, what gave that away?
Actually, of course.
Are you ready for the Demon Twink?
The Demon Twink?
The beast is tearing through our ranks once again. And still, you continue to be influenced by this outsider. It is not this witch who is forced onto the battlefield against the Slayer.
All the power of hell, cowering before one.
Oh, I know that voice, I think.
Our enemy is divided.
He's got hips.
The time is now.
Oh, he's the twink.
And the heart of Argent gives us the power to conquer the beast and crush his allies.
I thought they were supposed to be tiny.
He's more of a twunk.
To command.
Yeah, he is twunk.
For now, Prince Azric.
Prince Azric.
I will be informing the High Council of your...
He's got a snatched waist.
I mean, I see
Yeah,
it.
his chest and arms are too defined for like
Yeah.
standard twink.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not.
He's got an hourglass figure.
Ah, femboy.
But look at that fucking neck.
So he's got the top half of a bodybuilder, but the bottom half of a twink. He is both top and bottom. 59.
Switch. Ah, look at how much stuff you didn't collect. Gross. You missed a skin.
I missed a
How could
skin?
you?
Two of
59%.
22. Got a toy.
Hey, Beth, Joe.
Beth. Prince Azrak's search for the heart of Argent continues. He now looks to weaken the Sentinel's defenses.
Wait, what's familiar about the word Hebeth, Joe?
Isn't that the art name of the Argent Tower that you destroyed in 2016?
No. You go to Hebeth in Eternal. Where was Hebeth?
In hell?
No?
In...
Press A to start.
Oh, right, on
Planet of
Mars.
Hebeth.
Yeah, wasn't it exposed when you shot Sandfire?
You're right,
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
When you shot Santa.
Yeah, you shot Coke Santa.
That's the first time I saw that scene, Adam.
Sire,
You made
the
it
demons
look
are
that
now
way.
targeting the Sentinel's energy relay. It powers their transdimensional barrier.
Yes.
It is an energy field which prevents the demons from opening a portal into this world.
It doesn't work.
What you see now is a result of Sentinel civilians falling under the influence of demons and opening portals for them. A mere leak in the dam, sir. If the barrier were to break,
How do cons makers get fat?
He's not a con maker.
Well, they're creed makers, but how do makers in general get fat?
You just gotta watch well. That makes sense.
Slayer vitals increasing. Slayer, prepped for launch.
It's remarkable how he can survive the power surge. Yes. We purify his mind and leave only his hatred for the demons. But his resistance to the Teller's influence is increasing. A request to the Creed for additional energy reserves has already been made.
Launch the Slayer immediately. drop zone. Deploying weapon pod now.
No, weapon? I love
Yes.
weapon! Gimme! Oh, a new bike tread! Oh, thank you!
Thank you, Santa.
Now this is a chainsaw. LB to throw. It'll embed in stronger demons, stunning them. Weaker demons will be sliced. Deal damage to metal to trigger. Ah, there we go. During the shield saw, its superheated metal will shatter it. Shattering metal objects opens paths. Okay.
Oh. So you can just lock them in place as long as you want. Well, not as long as you want. For a good damn while. No! That was very expensive.
Do I care? No.
I do.
I don't even know what it does.
Imagine if you just died right then and there. The whole level, the whole planet just blew up because you broke that thing.
I see you, big guy.
The timeline has been broken. You've created a paradox.
Reroute all units to the energy relay.
Oops.
Hold on, one second. Hold on. Who are you, big guy?
He's hanging out.
That tickles.
Chilling.
Also, do
What
these...
was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I was gonna say that Hebeth in Eternal, by the time that we get to that point in the timeline, this city is then considered the lost city of Hebeth.
Right.
And it has sunken way below the planet's surface. So the fact that you're on Hebeth and you're on a big city and you can see that you're on the surface gives you a good indicator of just how much time has actually passed.
Or the Doomslayer fucked a lot of shit up.
Yeah. Oh, now you see, Joe.
Because I thought throwing it once superheats, throwing it twice destroys.
Nope.
So it's like a 1-2 shield thing. I once again cannot wait for the criticism.
Oh, by the way, unrelated talking point, but I saw it on like a frozen burrito packet today.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I knew about the technique, like for why it was used. It's just I've never seen it on like the actual packaging.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's like put a wet paper towel over the burrito if you're putting it into the microwave, which is something I didn't know. Because it like prevents it from exploding. I've just never seen it on like the official packaging of like, yeah, do actually fucking do that.
I mean, that was...
I'm now actually thinking in my mind if I'm gaslighting myself whether or not I've seen that myself. Because I also know that technique, but I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Have I seen packaging tell me about that before?
Yeah, I've never seen any kind of like packaging tell me to do that, but put a wet paper towel over a thing to keep it from like exploding. I only just do that with foods because that's just what I've learned to do.
Huh. You're right. I don't actually know if I should have learned that by now. No, if I should have seen that on a package by now.
Yeah, it's like a hack, and it's like you should know. It's just that it's funny that it's there officially.
It's always been there. You just don't even know.
It was hiding on the second layer of paper for the real secret collectors.
Oh boy, hell nuts.
You can parry the Hell Knights. Welcome to first person Sekiro.
Hold on, I want to try something I saw in a video. Damn it. You're weak. The flesh is spongy. Unless... Damn it, I can't get it. Hold on, maybe this is just
Your
tutorial
shotgun
enemy.
is too good.
Well, it's too good, but it's also just I need to... Oh, I died. Okay.
You're trying to do a glory kill, I know it.
No, not a glory kill.
Hold
actually,
forward and chain that, and chain smash into him when he's purple.
Hold on. No, not a glory kill. Damn it. Maybe am I too...
Then in that case, I don't know what it is you're trying to do.
I'll save it then.
Alright, I'm interested. I generally don't know what it is you want to do.
Well, do you notice what I'm trying to do?
If are you trying to shoot the shield when it's in him?
No.
I generally don't know what you're trying to do then.
Well, when another Hell Knight comes, I will collect gold.
Welcome to Wolfenstein, motherfucker.
God damn it, it's a looter shooter. I knew it.
Gold. Get the gold.
Do I gotta purchase shit? Oh my god, it's a currency.
It's a currency.
Damn it, it is a looter shooter. I'm gonna have to buy fucking weapons. Damn you, Destiny 2, for being an inspiration in the worst way possible.
I would not say that.
Sentinel Shrines allow you to upgrade for gold, rubies, and wraithstones. Okay. Guns. What can I do? Incendiary. Pincushion. Hitting a demon with a shield throw resonates pincushion, causing damage in a wide area. Yeah, burning does armor drop. Retaliation. Hold A. Carrying Hell Surge attacks will trigger a larger, more powerful shockwave. Ooh, Ricochet. Extended. That's nice. And then melee. Power Gauntlet focuses on a single target damages. Strike this short recharge. Increased damage of the final hit. Give me Pincushion. Dual tier. Ricochet. Shredder projectiles that hit a demon affected by the shield saw.
Welcome back, Jack 3.
Yay!
Yay! I generally don't know what you were trying to do with the Hell Knight. I'm racking my brain trying to imagine what you were wanting to accomplish.
Well, it's an interesting thing. When I find another specimen, I'll try to isolate it and try again.
Oh. I see. I think I know what you're trying to do now. You saw a funny.
I saw a funny? Oh, you looked it up. Shame.
No, I've done it.
You've done it.
It happened to me.
Ah.
Yes.
Oh, were you the video I saw?
No, but I saw that other people
the
saw
shield. It is vulnerable to shield charge.
But yes, if you target the limb specifically, you can make them become funny.
Yes, that's what I was trying to do.
Okay.
All right. Wow, I dropped just as fast. That's hilarious.
Have you played a video game before, Joe?
Have I? Maybe. I don't know. What have I been doing these past 12 years of my life?
12 years.
Maybe longer. Bubsy. Oh, I didn't even know about... Did I know about Bubsy 3T? When did that JonTron video come out?
3T. When you say past 12 years, are you implying you didn't play video games before 12 years ago?
No, I played video games since I was like 4. I just say that as a joke.
Ah.
Because, you know, we're old.
really, mid-20s is old.
Yeah,
I mean, might as well
about
be.
to fall apart in about 2 days. It's over for us.
I mean, the way people keep thinking I'm both blind and deaf, might as well be.
I like how you did not read the pop-up that came up for that, so you don't know what the problem is with these guys. You do, I'm actually shocked. Do you? Is it just because you're on recording with me, or do you not read tutorials ever?
I do.
Are you actually Aaron Hansen? Okay.
I do read Okay, look, listen. I just want to set the record straight. I do read tutorials.
Okay.
However,
you went through that so fast. You didn't even. I don't think you even looked at it.
Well,
Like,
it said something about how you can't throw. It's invulnerable to the throwing shield, but it is vulnerable to shield charge. So when I do the parry, when it does its thing,
okay, all right, you read
vulnerable.
it.
I know. Look,
Sure
listen. I'm gonna set this record straight right here, right now. I am not an Aaron Hansen. I do read tutorials. It is just the fact that I am playing for both a future audience and a present audience makes it so I feel like I need to performance. I need to like.
I understand that.
Do more. Not do more.
Also,
I feel.
I love how it took until Joe you said it. 'Cause when Adam said Aaron Hansen, I thought he said Chris Hansen. So I was just stuck on like, how the fuck does Joe get confronting pedophiles?
Listen, I am not a drug addict who somehow got reality TV famous.
Why don't you read a tutorial over there?
Like I said, I am not a 90s reality TV star who somehow got famous.
I have the tutorial logs.
Oh.
Now it says here in this tutorial that if you use the shotgun on them, their limbs comes off. Why would you read this to a little girl? I didn't, sir. I didn't, Chris.
Keycard. Demonic keycard.
Oh yeah, but by the way, also with Bubsy, there is gonna be a collection released.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Wasn't there already, or is it still happening?
No, there was an original Bubsy 1 and 2 collection, which then led to the new game that came out.
Yeah, the perfect collection recently had its game. So you have Bubsy and Fractured Furry Tales. It's like the Jaguar game. Bubsy and Pong for Genesis and SNES and Super Famicom. Bubsy 2.
Interesting.
Game Boy and like NES for SNES, and then you got Bubsy 3.
Yo, what do you think those invisible guys are?
Astral projections or some shit? No, it's a parallel universe version of the imps. Or they're just shadow monsters. I thought I couldn't shoot them. Never mind.
I wonder what the Codex would say about them.
Let's see what the Codex says about them then. Shield Soldier. These demonic foot soldiers wield shields forged from dread steel, a black iron extracted from the volcanic pits of hell itself. The dread steel's infernal origin imbues the shields with an aura of malevolence, making them both a potent defense of a symbol and a symbol of hell's relentless power. Why did I quit?
That's not what
Look, I've got like 18, 19 different voices I need to keep refreshing up on. So like.
Well, I was saying that's not the one that I told you to look up.
Well, I know, but I got a couple. I missed a couple. So, okay, Nightmare Imp Stalker. Okay. And then the Stone Imp. Alright, so those are the Nightmare Imps. But they just walk menacingly towards you, I'm guessing.
And what are the Nightmare Imps from?
The Nightmare Imps are from 2.
No. from Doom 64, Joe. You were there when we played it.
I was there. We did play it. Look, I'm sorry. I'm not an encyclopedia of Doom.
How do you not look at an invisible imp and not realize, oh, they brought the nightmares back?
Because I thought it was an astral projection of the imp that was already on the battlefield, and I'm like, oh, it must be casting like an invincible, like, ghost version of itself, and I have to defeat that one to get... Look, I'm sorry, I'm a dummy. Look, I'm having a Gavin right now.
I'm just bullying you. Don't worry.
I'm having a Gavin right now. I can't help it. The Hell Knight, a monstrous brood of Hell's legions, thrives on the chaos of domination and submission. Oh, he's a switcher. These aggressive predators bound by blood to reigning demon lord are the embodiment of raw, unbridled power. Their existence is a struggle for survival, their ranks ruthlessly culled until only the strongest... How can... I can read paragraphs upon text in different voices perfectly! For hours!
Wait, did you fucking say switcher?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard switcher too, and I just let it go.
Because Adam said switcher before, and I'm like, oh, that's a term.
What? When did I say switcher?
For the twunk. I made a comment saying, okay, he has the top half of a bodybuilder and the bottom half of a twink, and I could have sworn you said, oh, he's a switcher.
I call him a switch.
A switch.
Yeah, the term is switch, not switcher.
Thing? I'm sure.
Well,
okay, when you said switcher, I thought you were trying to say, oh, he's a witcher.
No, you see, a switcher is my AU for The Witcher. So... look, I don't know terminology. I'm not up to date. I haven't finished reading the dictionary. I'm only at the letter C. I'm sorry.
Yeah, only at the...
I just got to the word pulling. It's a really interesting word.
Oh, I thought you were about to say a different word for no fucking reason. Like, I don't...
What did you think I was gonna say?
I thought you were about to be a cunning linguist, personally, but...
I mean, the first 3 letters are matching the word I thought.
Oh, god damn it. I am... Stone imps are a deviant mutation of the imp species. Azrak's war priests breed these creatures in subterranean vats of biomatter, which supercharge their already aggressive nature, pushing them even further into a state of mindless fury. And then these guys from 64. Among the ranks of the Imp Stalkers, the elusive nightmare Imp Stalkers emerge as spectral variants, their nearly invisible forms weaving in fear and surprise into the battlefield, born from strange cosmic magic and hellish energies fused between dimensions of the corporeal and ethereal by cultic psychomancers. They strike from the shadows, their presence a chilling reminder of dimensions that exist even beyond hell. Ow. Ow. Get back here, you naive little shit. You know who you're messing with? Well, I guess you do. Maybe.
Oh, and Joe, wanna know what's a voice you should practice? Evil mad scientist.
The evil mad scientist voice! Oh, yes, that's a voice I haven't done in a while!
There's a character that shows up in one map in Path of Radiance, and then is like an important player in Radiant Dawn.
Unfortunately, I haven't had a run-in with that kind of a character yet, but I definitely will put it into
And in advance, you're just like, oh, when we get to that, we gotta have Joe do that voice. Okay.
Maybe make it a bit higher pitched.
A bit higher pitch for a mad scientist?
Operations are currently suspended.
Operation suspended? No, the experiments must continue!
Oh, that startled me.
What?
When you got really close up to the zombie.
Hold on.
Yeah, that I was expecting it, but the previous time I'm like, oh, I never let him get that close to me. I wasn't expecting you to just walk in front of it and just like get up in its face.
You flinch way too easily.
I do. I do. If I was a Doom enemy, I'd be one of the first to falter.
Mankey, what are you doing? No. No,
Like if I was in a Doom game and a bunch of different like videos talking about like how to falter each of the demons, like they'd go into all these different strategies. Like the quickest way to falter the Mancubus is by doing a rocket launcher and then this or that, and the quickest way to falter Adam is by doing literally anything random. He'll fall to the floor and you can glory kill him immediately.
If Adam was an enemy in a video game, you would literally have to do literally anything and he could falter.
Adam spawns in the glory killable state.
Fill a cup of water in his general direction and he'll be like, ugh!
Move something slowly 5 feet away from me.
Oh, you know those like Uncharted or adventure game things where it's like push a box really slowly from one end of the room to the other? If you did that, you would startle him.
You might honestly, depending on the noise it makes.
Yeah, you know, box with wheels.
That haven't been oiled.
Yeah. I see you're really good at this thing called video games.
There's a reason I don't play action games a lot.
I'm just being a bully today. Don't worry.
Well, no, it's fine. I'm used to the bullying.
I'm just the I was gonna say I'm the Doom guy. I'm like, no, I'm
you
not.
are the Doom guy. I mean, to be
I'm
fair, you
guy
are the Doom guy.
Doom all the
Yeah,
time.
you're the asshole who gets an A in a class and you're asked to tutor everyone else, and then you just brag about how great you are.
Exactly. How dare you? How could you not know everything I already knew about this obscure, random nonsense that doesn't make a difference?
Ow.
I would have done a twirl there.
Yes, how do you not have an A in Paper Plates 101?
How do you
Everyone should know this trivia just like me.
How are you not a master at cup stacking? It's cup stacking. Just fucking do it.
How do you not know the games that Paper Plates originated from? The first video game to feature a paper plate in it. I bet you don't know. I totally know, but I won't tell you until you tell me what it is. But I definitely know. Yeah.
Gimme. My plasma.
You think this is a plasma gun?
I mean, what else is that ball of thing? It's literally called an accelerator. Plasma accelerator.
We joke about paper plates, but there's literally like an article about it on the Smithsonian.
I thought you were about to say there was an article about the first game to have a paper plate in it.
You think Google's competent enough to give us that answer in this day and age?
No. Oh my god, it's so fast. This is awesome.
Yeah,
I saw it said high rate of fire. I didn't realize it would be that high rate.
It is pretty good.
I love it. I love it.
I do like the guns in this video game. Stuff guns.
Yeah, surprisingly. Oop.
Now just for the fuck of it, I'm gonna see if I can locate the first video game that had a paper plate in it.
Honestly,
that would be FNAF 2.
You have a better time just looking up every video game. Even just going from the start. That'd probably be quicker than Googling it.
I'm trying to think of what era of video game would even have a paper plate in it. Like, when would it first be a thing?
Well, it would also have to be
Would it-
distinguishable from, is that just a plate, or is that specifically the paper
Yeah.
plate?
Has there ever been a paper plate depicted in a video?
Yeah, like I said, FNAF 2. The only game to have a paper plate. I know my shit.
Goddamn AIs are so stupid.
What is AI saying?
It's just funny that it doesn't know what I'm trying to ask it. It's just it's.
What? Well, hold on.
No,
What is
no,
the
yeah, no search
question?
engine does understand. Hey, what? I said first game to have paper plate in it, and it wants to tell me. By the way, the first known video game to feature a paper plate is Paperboy, 1985, developed by Atari. In Paperboy, the player develops newspapers, and I'm like, I don't think you would. Do you know what a paper plate is? Do people look up paper plate into search engines? And like, is there enough data samples of the universe of like, do people do? And does anyone ask any questions about paper plates on Earth? There's no data for them to scrape.
Yeah, the AI can't fucking be like, duh, here's a general answer. It's like Paper Mario,
Yeah,
obviously.
no Google search, no none of, I'm not gonna be able. No one documents this. This is the most important metric. No one knows about paper plates in the video games. I'd have easier time finding the first Apple. I'm trying to now think if there's any video game that's had a paper plate in it.
I'm telling you. My knowledge is wasted on deaf ears.
You know of a game that has a paper plate in it?
Yeah, but I'm not telling you now.
Oh, now you're not telling. You said it already?
Yes.
You know, my guess would be Uncharted 4.
I mean, honestly, there probably is somewhere.
My guess is that somewhere in Nathan Drake's house with all the little like objects they have, there might be a paper plate in there somewhere.
That's friendly.
You know, I just googled paper plates in gaming, and it just gave me this on Amazon.
Oh, there you go. Level up!
Gamer plates.
I'll just video game themed plates.
I mean,
Joe, now you're gonna have to download that image and edit it in later, and then if we see that you didn't edit it in when you upload this in October, we'll call you out on it.
Hey, call me out all you want. I ain't. What, you think I take pride in my work?
You must edit in a gag every 3 seconds.
I tried that. I hated it.
It is a lot of work.
I tried that with with the Danganronpa prologue chapter, and I hated it. I couldn't come up with gags.
It just reminds me, yesterday. Was that yesterday? Or was that 2 days ago? Yesterday. Oh god, it's Thursday. Yeah. It reminds me yesterday when Justin was showing a little bit of how much he was editing the Doom 3 thing, and how he was trying to put like an edit in every like couple seconds, and I'm like, oh no,
man.
That's the kind of editing that like is very fun to do in a short video, and the longer you do it, the more you realize, oh, that's a lot of work.
Hey man, did you have to like?
Oh, he's getting back up.
Yo, god damn it! Why can't I zoom?
Oh, he got in a punch. He got in another punch.
I will tell you, if you keep watching this, one of them does win this fight. Who do
Okay,
you think's gonna win?
I'll watch. Well, I mean, I'm assuming it's our guy.
Oh, he stumbled. He stumbled, you guy. That was a big hit.
Oh no!
No.
No, he's gonna make a comeback. He's gotta. Come on. No, don't go out like this. No.
He died. He lost.
No.
No.
You assholes. You made him win.
I will say it is a sad thing that it is a bit sad that Mick Gordon can't work on the soundtrack.
I mean, unless he wanted to get fucked over again.
Every single review I have seen has all complained about the music quality.
Oh, I think I found a little loophole to the shield thing.
A loophole?
Yeah, if I use Pincushion, I can hit him with the shield just fine.
Hit who with the shield?
The Stone Imp.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah, because you can't use your shield throw on Stone Imps. They're invulnerable, but I use Pincushion, then I could not think of the word shield, even though I just said it.
Oh, ow! I developed a rash on my back because of the Doom Marathon.
Really?
Yes.
You took damage?
I actually did take physical damage from the Doom Marathon.
Damn.
I'm still recovering from a rash on my back, but I had a rash on like around my abdomen because it was just so many days in a row of not like getting up and just playing Doom. It genuinely affected my physical health doing the Doom Marathon. I normally spend a lot more of my days like I frequently get up, I go walk around, I go through a lot of stuff. So it is rare that I ever go into gamer mode for that long. Where it's
I think the last time I went into gamer mode like that was back in high school. Because
yeah, that's not something I can't even remember if I've ever. I don't know if I have ever spent that long exclusively focusing. Yeah, because the Doom Marathon was pretty much every day. I'm like, I don't have any time. I have to go from morning to sunrise, or else I'm gonna run out of time. And I still ran out of time. Yeah, I took physical damage, I guess. So I won't be doing that again. Probably. If I did, it would be far in the future. At least I'm not stupid enough to try all of Sonic in 2 weeks. That would actually kill me.
Well, that should go by pretty fast.
Lol. Like that at least I know in advance there just physically isn't the time. You just can't. It's just not happening. I am curious though if I was able to do the math, how actually long it would take me. If I got up sun up to sundown and did exclusively just every piece of Sonic media ever produced, how long would it take me? And we would have do marathon, you know, I'd hang out, you know, in the mornings.
Right.
And I would take some breaks. And I would pause to talk about stuff. But if I was just focused, if I wasn't talking, if I was just doing nothing but like my life is right now, just trying to experience every single licensed fucking Sonic thing all at once, that can be consumed, and we're not talking about like, oh, the plush toy, like, you know, like a thing that you could play and watch. Yeah, I can eat it. How long would that take me? I think it would take me a long time.
Too long.
Like, how long is even? How many episodes of Sonic X are there, for example?
You wouldn't include Sonic X, would you?
Then what would be the point, Joe?
I mean,
I just said what would it take if I consumed every piece of licensed Sonic media?
You know what? Okay, fair. I figured knowing you it would just be the games, but
knowing me, I watched Doom Annihilation again, Joe.
Okay, yeah, true, fair.
I was lucky I'm taking a little break right now, but I'm gonna play the fucking Doom iOS games.
By the way, I have actually just looking through earliest video games to see which
You're still looking for the paper plate.
You know, that's a YouTube video idea.
What video?
That is a good.
What video
that is a
game
good.
has the earliest example of a paper plate?
Yeah. This video game was the very first game to ever introduce a plate, but as you can see, it's not made of paper.
Yeah, and the next game is One Piece, so I don't think there's a plate in that.
One Piece. Throw shield side green node to embed the shield. Recall jump. Okay.
By the way, One Piece actually real.
Well, I figured.
Okay, are you saying as in like, kind of like the way that the old Discord mascot is spelled, WMPUS? Or are you saying One Piss as in like the One Piece with piss?
WMPUS.
Okay. Okay, I thought you were saying the One Piss.
No. I think One Piece is funnier than One Piece.
Yeah, I don't think One Piece has any hair plates on it.
No, it's like you cut a hole in the middle of the paper plate and then put it in the toilet to practice your aim.
It's a cattywampus. You know, that is one of the fun things about learning about old computer games, is that there's just some of the strangest shit.
Maybe the Blue's Clues PC video game has a paper plate in it.
Oh, dude, I'm looking 70s right now.
Yeah. Definitely check 80s DOS games. That there's got to be a paper plate in some kind of like point-and-click adventure game.
I mean, when I first made the joke about the first paper plate video games, I was gonna say like Sonic Schoolhouse, even though I'm like, wait a minute, I can't say that because I don't know if there's a paper plate in Sonic Schoolhouse. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I can confirm at least one video game in the world that has a paper plate in it. What game do you think I'm thinking of, Joe?
If it's not the game I said like 30 times, I don't know.
What's the game you said 30 times?
FNAF 2.
Oh, yes, yeah, we're thinking of the same one. How did I not hear you?
Many.
How many? Have you said Five Nights at Freddy's today once?
Five Nights at Freddy's 2, non-ironically, like 50 times. And
he's fucking with you, Joe.
I can't tell.
I'm actually not fucking with him. I didn't hear him.
Which makes it worse.
I actually really didn't hear him. My brain tuned out your FNAF. I generally didn't hear you.
Did you also tune out him complaining about I just mentioned one that does have one?
Did I?
Yeah, because
Listen, I pay attention to tutorials. If you had put it to me in a tutorial fashion, I would have looked at it. I would have listened to you.
That's where I went wrong.
Yeah.
God, if only I was born a tutorial, maybe then my life would not be a fucking train wreck.
You know, I'm gonna like actually research that at a later date because that seems like a fun thing to do.
The paper plate thing.
I mean, you could probably do that with a bunch of things. Like in movies, it's famously, like, what about in movies? It's famously known that Hitchcock's Psycho was the first time of an on-screen toilet flushing. What was the first time of that in a video game?
That you just reminded me of the like, someone made a collection, like an online database of every time that a standing toilet, a standing wash tub has ever appeared in any piece of anime in all of all time. I think I don't know if it was just anime.
That wiki.
Wasn't didn't Game Grumps talk about it? Isn't that why we know about it?
I don't remember who made it, but I remember watching a video where somebody showed off, somebody made a wiki about all the times in animes of Is it standing wash tubs, or is it specifically just non-sexual bathing scenes in anime?
Well, that exists as well. But there is one for like, this is every time that like a cat, you know the type of tub that has like the little like cat paws to hold it up.
Yeah, those ones.
Yeah, there's a wiki for those specifically. And I don't remember if it includes other types that don't have like the little cat paw. This is like an ancient thing. I can't remember even the specifications of it. I'm letting down the cat tub standing film wiki enjoyer.
How could you?
How could I? You're dealing with the boss enemy, Joe. And look at this! A glory kill! And what do you get for it?
A health upgrade.
Yeah!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Leaders are special demon variants that are strong and have unique attacks. Hunt down and defeat leaders to claim their essence. Health, armor, ammo. Okay.
I'll have you know it would take 26 hours just to watch Sonic X alone. So I think the answer to the burning question is it would take me like 3 months.
You gotta watch it at Sonic speed, so ×4.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, Sonic speed is the speed of sound, so you would have to be watching it at... Oh,
you missed 8 secrets, Joe.
Fuck, I knew
only
it.
100, only 123 out of 210 gold. You are gonna be sorely missing on weapon upgrades.
Somebody made a video, like calculating what like a video speed would be to play a video at the speed of sound. Also, I'm getting my Atlas.
Yeah, you
or
are.
Artis, or whatever it was called.
It's an Atlan.
An Atlan.
Check this out.
I get a mech. Yay! This is gonna be the second game I've played this month with a Gundam in it.
Welcome to Hugo Martin finally getting to do Pacific Rim again.
Woo!
I thought I was about to play the Pacific Rim theme there.
Joke's on you, I've muted the audio and changed it to the Pacific Rim music. No, that's too much even for me.
Established.
Man, I can't wait to use this thing for all of 3 levels.
You're in a mech.
I was just down there. Wait a minute. Boo! No feet.
What?
I see my
No
dust
feet?
stomps, but no feet.
Damn, rest in peace, foot fetishists for mechs.
You didn't die here, you died over there.
Oh my god, you're right. Continuity problem. Worst game. Or maybe he got up at one point and dragged himself over.
I'm a menace to society. They're all punch combo. Hitting enemies with combos, charge the finisher. Press RB once it's finished.
Bam. Gameplay styles that you had to play after you play the regular campaign. After you play like the regular gameplay style. Welcome back, Jack 3.
Damn. Demon tanks.
But wait, Hugo Martin also worked on the fucking Jack franchise.
Holy
worked on
shit,
Jackass.
it's a Jack reference.
I wonder which of the Jack games Hugo Martin played. Because he worked on Jack X, but that was just the racing game.
RB with no finisher to do Rocket Punch.
A Titan broke through. The energy relay is under attack.
If that core explodes, the city goes with it.
You know what makes me sad? Even though Hugo Martin was one of the primary like art designers on Pacific Rim, he's not mentioned a single fucking time in the Wikipedia article for Pacific Rim.
That seems like someone is doing a very bad job.
Like, that's like one of the primary things that everyone knows about Hugo Martin's like entire career portfolio. But the Wikipedia is only talking about the directors and the actors. But I guess now that I think about it, I mean, I guess maybe I'm being almost hypocritical because there are so many other movie Wikipedia articles that probably also don't mention their lead artists.
It's just that you know who to be offended on behalf of.
Yeah, that's true. If anything, I'd probably be just as angry to realize how many other people that because they aren't mentioned, I would probably be more upset if I had known that they're not getting their credit.
Ahead. Support team, deploy weaponry.
Incoming.
Big, large, huge weapon, Joe.
I get gun? Do I get big fucking gun?
That gun is a little bigger than the big fucking gun, I will say that. Just a little.
Oh, so now I don't get to punch anymore? Wait. That's a funny error.
What, an error happened?
Okay, so, you see where by my health? I think that's where the shells are supposed to be ejecting from, but, they're coming out from above the weapon. You see that thing, like, right above my health? I think that's supposed to be the ejection port for the shells, but,
Oh, that's what you mean! I thought you were talking about the literal, like, oh, you're talking about the shells that get ejected?
Yeah, I'm talking about the
yeah,
spent
you're
casings.
right.
That's,
You're right, the casings are not coming out of the right place.
Man, I am just finding all the problems. This is a terrible game.
Wait, turn the FOV back down? Maybe it's FOV related.
that's
I
fun.
never noticed this. You notice different... It's funny which little micro details you and I both fixate on.
Where the fuck is... Where the fuck is it? There it is. Okay, so I went back to 100. Oh, it's a HUD.
It's FOV related! Oh my god!
Interesting.
I wonder if they know about this.
Hold on, let me try.
That's a genuine oversight.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's that animation is designed for 90 FOV. They didn't realize that the shells didn't follow it. Oh.
Yeah, interesting.
Huh.
You know, Adam, that's the reason why I never like fuck with like a lot of settings in like older games when I'm emulating them, because it's like they probably did it intent.
Yeah.
So I'm not
right. Right.
Actually.
Yeah, I have to deal with quite a lot of stuff like that when I have to like hard mod old games to 21:9.
Yeah, I just don't bother with it because it's like it's not the way they intended it to be played, so I'm not gonna play it that way.
That reminds me of, I forget who I saw the video from, but the reason, that reminds me of just a fun little programming thing. So Crysis, the very, like, notorious game that's like, can it run Crysis? You know, it's that game. The game designers, actually thought ahead of like, well, we're going to make like the higher end settings. Like, obviously the technology of now can't handle it. But obviously, we're going to future-proof it so that when like GPUs and CPUs get better in the future, then you can play at the higher settings and it'll still look good. The problem is, they tied everything to single-core performance.
Yeah.
So now, but we live in a world where everything is now multi-core.
Yeah, that's a problem.
So even today, you can't get Crysis to run perfectly. Unless you like pair like a really terrible single core CPU, which I think is that only the i3 generation of Intel CPUs does single core?
You should be able to, I don't know.
Because I know you can like force your CPU to run in single core mode, but like, CPUs nowadays are made with the express purpose of, multi-core. Because, you know, better performance.
That core will explode. He needs to evacuate now.
Oh shit, Beth was single core.
Ah, shit. I took it single core. I gotta go. Oh, fuck. Oh,
you gotta get out of here.
I gotta go. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Guys. No, guys, I gotta go. I'm sorry. I can't fight you. I gotta go.
Yeah, you don't gotta fight him.
I gotta go. Sorry, gotta go. I've got a bomb.
Gotta go.
I gotta go.
Big jump.
No response from the makers. Tracking the Slayer for evac now.
Ow.
I mean, Joe, right now you are actually teaching me that the great speedrunner technique that you could just run past half these enemies. Oh man, he's gonna get stuck there.
No, hold on. Get the fuck out of my way. Nope, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh no, I can't.
Almost.
No, I need to defeat him.
Oh,
That's a good speedrun block.
Right now play our next section.
One of the fun perks of doing it like this, I guess, is now I got them all in one place, so my moves are effective.
True, I guess.
There we go.
There you go.
Oh, perfect, a pit. I hope there's nothing in this pit. Oh. Can I not?
I only learned this morning that when he has that red part of his shield up, it deflects damage back at you.
Oh, interesting, okay. Ow. Oh. Oh, my arm came off.
Yeah, I've never seen that death animation.
Huh, interesting. Well, you didn't die.
Exclusive content.
Exclusive content from a bad Doom player. You get to see the death enemy. I should become one of those channels that shows all death animations in Doom: The Dark Ages. All right, put up your dukes. Ow. Ow. Okay.
I will ask, have you felt like this game is easier than the previous ones?
I genuinely don't know. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that as in I genuinely do not know if I can tell if this is easier or not.
Because there are a lot of people complaining right now that this game's too easy.
You are asking the wrong person if a game feels easier to play.
I will say, I genuinely believe that playing this on Ultra Nightmare is doable for me. Meanwhile, I don't know if I will ever beat Doom Eternal on Ultra Nightmare in my whole lifetime. But like, just one playthrough of this is enough for me to say, yeah, I think I'll be able to beat this on Ultra Nightmare just fine. I think it is absolutely easier, but too easy is, I don't know about that.
Stuff it in his corpse.
Nah, they wouldn't do anything cool in this game, Joe.
Of course they do the Sparta kick.
Poor guy.
I hope they didn't need this mine. Or quarry. Well, there goes my Atlan. Never gonna see it again.
The transdimensional barrier is offline. Demonic activity is surging. The Creed has requested an immediate report.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
What's her name, Joe?
I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to the subtitles. I mean, I have been, but...
I did as you asked. Now please, let her soul be at peace.
Let her soul.
Daig Lorik is a fucking Dark Souls name if I've heard one.
The heart of Argent
Is sealed in a chamber. I told you, I cannot open it. No one can.
I must say I forgot about this character. I forgot about Daig Lorik.
He does sound... He seems like a fucking, Dark Souls character. That you
the reason you think that is because of Lothric.
Well, not only Lothric, just it sounds like a Dark Souls name. Daig Lorik. You just find him on the way up to fucking Anor Londo, and he's like, "Oh, hi, I've been here for many a year. Everything's gone to shit."
But Joe, what about Daig Nylox, Daig Ranak, and Daig Rav?
Damn.
Who are they from?
Daigs. Well, they're from they're from Doom, but I'm assuming Eternal in the Codex entries.
No, they're not in the Codex entries. You fight them in the game.
Oh. Oh, right, they're the priests.
No response.
I sealed it from him, but it is an artifact of immense power. Forgive me.
They're inside!
The Heart of Argent, discovered in AR-722. An artifact said to contain the soul of
Oh,
the
it's
last
the
race.
thing from Berserk.
Unknown.
Assemble the guard.
How do you feel about the Sentinels, Joe?
They seem pretty cool. I mean,
about this,
they must
like,
not be pretty cool because they all fucking died.
Demons in the North Wing.
Spoilers.
Yeah, spoiler for a game that came out 5 years ago. Nope, can't jump there.
It's funny when I started this level, I made the same mistakes you're making
Because
right
I'm
now.
trying to think like, how do you want me to get over there?
That was also my
you
oops.
throw me out
being
here.
dumb.
Yeah, you want me to... Oh, right.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Okay.
I remember being like,
that's
what?
a canned animation.
It's got an arc. It like magnetizes you.
Phelan, with the Slayer guarding the barracks, we'll take the airships. Rally at the priest signal.
Fuck your table.
I do like how much equipment and shit, how much like stuff in the environment you can break.
Just by running into it. Fuck your vase. Oh, durable vase. How is the
How did you
vase
punch
more...
it?
How the fuck is this vase less breakable than the tables? There we go.
Hey, good artisanship is durable.
You know what? Fair enough.
Or would it be artisanry? Or are they both
Artisanry.
valid?
Mission challenges are now available for you to discover and complete. Completing a
Even
mission
mission
challenge
challenges.
will grant gold. You can track your progress or pin challenges to your HUD. Alright, the challenges. Kill 40 demons, find 150 gold, execute a 3-hit melee combo. 3 times. Okay. Hold on, what's in here? Fuck your tanks.
you just made that chandelier spin. Wait, what would you call that? I mean, I guess it's just a lamp.
Candelabra?
But it's like would it be a candelabra?
Yeah, that's considered a candelabra.
Okay.
Well, candelabra, I think, is one you hold. That would just be chandelier.
Guess what? You got the skull
Hey,
gun. New
throws
weapon.
Bone shards in a wide arc. It can damage several demons.
Brand new gun.
The first new gun in years.
I do love the music in this level. I actually do like this soundtrack. It's just not as memorable as the previous
Oh.
2 games.
Interesting.
What?
I don't know, just a fun little weapon detail. I'm just quietly nomming the skull.
Yeah, you didn't notice?
Well, no. It's, when I don't hold the trigger, I'm just kind of slowly like, yeah. Yeah. I don't like crunch it or anything. It just kind of passes through. That's funny.
I love the fucking skull gun.
Skull gun's funny.
I like that they give you a room for this weapon and you immediately switch to another one. Go your own way.
You can go your own way.
Oh, I forgot I did this. I've just been cleaning out my Google Docs and I forgot I made a little page about, just a little blurb about every AOT character.
Oh,
Oh yeah, would you like to remind us about your blurbs?
Joe, you're not gonna, you don't edit your videos, so there's gonna be so many stuff that people are gonna be like, I don't know what that is.
No, I was just gonna screenshot it and send it to Adam.
Ah, good times.
And free skulls everywhere.
Yeah, there you go, Adam.
I'm on board. I'll establish contact when we reach Eratum.
Commander Thera, the demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
So yeah, just in case you needed a refresher on my...
Yes, those are great. Those are great to read.
It's funny that some of them are like, yeah, they're just serious, and then others it's like...
They can write a joke here.
Energy.
Yeah.
Fuckboy to middling success. I'm proud. I like that one.
Yeah, some of those are funny to read. It's just funny how fast we got through that show.
Mm-hmm. 8 days, and it would have been quicker if the final episode had already been out.
Yeah, it would have been.
For a show I only sort of liked.
To me, that's a victory. Me involved with my fucking dad. It's been a very slow, painful time to get him through it. It's taken so long.
He just wants to experience it the way you did, where you had to wait like 4 years.
That's true. He'll ultimately have it faster than I did. Well, how does the controller feel when it... Joe, you did it! You got it! You did it! You gotta keep him alive! Kill the other one. Yeah! Yeah, bring him with you. He's your buddy now.
You're missing part of your face, but, you know.
You can just hang out together.
Yay.
He can't do shit to you.
I think it's literally this level where where that video I saw.
Oh, listen to the music. It's one of the only melodies from the early part of the game that I'm like, okay, I like that one. I wonder how far he... Aw, you have to kill him. No! Your buddy. No!
Anyway, what were you asking about controller?
I was gonna ask, how does the controller rumble feel?
Feels pretty good. I like it.
It is kind of funny to remember that my first time playing Doom was on a PS4 controller. I played all of Doom 2016 on the PS4 first, and now it's so hard to go back to the controller. But I imagine that this game actually feels pretty good on controller.
I mean, it does feel really good. When, you know, I don't mess up the buttons.
Because there's a lot fewer inputs in this than Eternal. Because like
Right.
Eternal wants you to press like 50 buttons. It's like almost like a shooter MOBA in terms of how many options are available to you at any given second, especially on the higher difficulties. While here, obviously, it's a lot more laid back. It's more of like a traditional kind of shooter experience.
You're almost outside. There's a
How do you feel about it so far?
It feels pretty damn good. I'll give it that. I'm having my fun.
Okay, I'm glad you are.
Listen, it doesn't matter how bad I am at the game. I know I'm gonna have fun.
I've just felt bad seeing so many like reviews be like, yeah, it's good, but it's not as good as Eternal. Like there's so many reviews saying that right now.
Shut the fuck up. You know,
everyone is saying it, and it's like, I'm like, come on. It's so funny because when Eternal came out, it was the opposite. Everyone was like, it is nothing compared to 2016. Why did they ruin the Doom?
well, it's because they're overcompensating for their hate of Eternal. So now they have to be like, oh, we're pretty good. Actually, Eternal is very good. This isn't as good as Eternal. Impaler is a oh, bolt gun! Bolt gun!
I love this gun.
Oh, I love spike gun. The rail spike, press X to switch between the guns and weapon class. Oh, it's just a mod for the... Oh, it's a mod. Oh.
It's not a mod. If you remember, the mods in Eternal require you to hold the button down to adjust the way the gun aims. While here, none of the guns have that at all. You do not adjust the way the gun works ever.
But it's the same weapon, just a different form.
Yeah, it's instead you have weapon like classes.
You know what? That makes sense why there's so little weapons.
I read an article that was like complaining. It said it felt like this game was made for console players first instead of PC players because of how the button inputs are too simple. They were saying, I'll find you the fucking article. I'll find you the article.
Can I just say who gives a shit? If the
I
game's
read
fun to
it in
play,
the middle of my
game's fun to play,
recording and I was annoying. I was so annoyed by that article.
Again, who gives a shit? If the game's fun to play, who gives a shit? Like, I get there are some people
exactly.
who like spraining their fingers out, trying to press all the buttons on a keyboard, but like, who gives a shit?
Okay, it was by PC Gamer. Let me read you this article as
PC Gamer.
you're going. Doom the Dark Ages feels like a console game first and a PC game second. That's the name of the article title. And here's the article. I'm not usually susceptible to sudden flashes of feeling ancient, but counting the number of years since id rebooted the Doom did the job. 2016 was a long time ago, so long that it predates me owning a gaming PC. Back then, I was still shackled to consoles for anything more demanding than Team Fortress 2. So that's where I picked up Doom 2016. It was okay, but I didn't see what all the hype was for, and I didn't even like it enough to see it through. After finally getting a capable PC a few years later, I picked Doom back up, and this time it was sublime. Every element of id's reimagined FPS that I'd chafed against with a PS4 controller. Its speed, vertical arenas, emphasis on hot swapping guns, created beautiful music with the precision of a mouse and keyboard. Doom 16 and its follow-up Doom Eternal were undeniably PC games first. Doom the Dark Ages is a console game first. The Dark Ages is a more grounded, literal and figurative take on modern Doom. As I wrote in my 80% Doom The Dark Ages review, The Dark Ages is the trilogy's sharpest zag yet, recasting the Slayer from a meaty fighter jet to ducking and dashing past the hordes of hell to a stalwart tank, smashing shield first into the action. The new combat loop revolves around a shield saw, a new block button permanently bound to right click. The shield feels great. The ability to block incoming damage changes the calculus of Doom's crowd control. But playing with a mouse and keyboard, I was put off by the new constraints tailored around a slower, thumbsticky experience. I can't unsee how profoundly horizontal the Dark Ages is. This iteration of the Slayer can sprint, but the dashes and double jumps of Eternal are gone, as are spaces that can take advantage of that mobility. He's functionally a Call of Duty protagonist, not the kind with a cool jetpack. The arenas of the Dark Ages are wide, flat battlefields with fewer death pits and high grounds than prior games. A dull change, if you ask me, but one that makes a lot of sense for the console version. A Doom with less jumping is a Doom that asks you to take your thumb off the stick less often. Similarly, the Dark Ages has way fewer cacodemons, revenant stand-ins, or other airborne threats that necessitate looking up. Demons don't give chase as much as they used to. Lines of shielded hell soldiers stand still, patiently waiting to be blown up, while a Mancubus stands its ground launching plasma. Despite the presence of precision weapons, the Dark Ages does not demand snappy aiming or targeting weak points. Hold on, let it talk. With a mouse, nailing shots that used to blow off a carcass's cannon in Eternal feels like slamming the gas pedal on a car just to top out at 30 miles per hour. Controller comfort would also explain why the Dark Ages completely changed how guns work. Gun upgrades have moved away from hot swappable mods, like Eternal's auto shotgun and grenade launcher combo, in favor of passive upgrades. Free of the mod system's complexity and having folded the chainsaw's role into standard melee, id was able to dedicate a button to swapping between the two guns of the same ammo type. It's a significant win for controller players, dramatically reducing the time spent looking at a weapon wheel. The old way of hot swapping guns with a number of keys was perfectly comfortable on a keyboard, so PC players see no benefit from streamlining other simplifications are way less subtle between fights. The Dark Ages rarely puts you in danger of falling off a cliff or even slightly missing a jump. A concern made obvious by how its new shield jump mechanic, where you throw the shield across certain gaps and press a button to leap toward it, seen below, is an automatic escort from one point to another. If you manage to fall off the world, you're teleported back without even a health penalty. A far lighter touch than Doom 16, which straight up killed you. The result is, I think, the least thrilling Doom of id's modern trilogy. But I can't deny how much better the Dark Ages plays on a controller than Eternal, or even the mechanically simpler Doom 16. Though no small sacrifice, id no longer crowds its buttons with multiple types of grenades, a sword, a flamethrower, and awkward D-pad action just to swap mods. Wide arenas that ever present a block button compensate for slower thumbstick turn speeds. The Dark Ages gives players the room to take a mental snapshot of the action in a way that was less accessible with 16 claustrophobic hallways and Eternal's finger gymnastics. I think id went overboard with the streamlining, maybe inspired by the Dark Ages being a Game Pass product first and foremost. But the beauty of id making these FPSs so different from each other that each one is destined to have its staunch defenders for years to come. Personally, I'm planting my Eternal was peak flag, hoping the next chapter of Doom is tailored around a keyboard. And this was written by Morgan Park at PC Gamer.
Morgan, you don't... I'm an idiot and I can tell you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, I don't play PC games with mouse and keyboard, and I can tell you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
But he's been gaming for a million years.
Just because the game feels better on a controller than it does on a keyboard, I think that's game design. Now, I might be wrong, but that might just be game design.
id Software totally ruined the PC experience to make console players happier. There's like a little bit of truth to what he's saying, but
I mean,
like
yeah, there's some good points, but it's...
He's framing a lot of it like it's a problem, and I don't know. I don't see how it is a problem.
Well, he's blaming it all on the fact that this seems like it was a game made for the consoles first.
Right, there's like a condescension to it, like the idea, like, I was incredibly happy when I saw that falling off a cliff no longer insta-kills you.
Yeah, that's great.
Because I'm like, oh great, I no longer have to worry about that on like stuff like Ultra Nightmare. But to him, he's like, there's a condescension to saying, oh, they only did that because console players are too dumb and stupid.
Yeah, it...
like, what does that have to do with the controller? Does not dying when you fall down a cliff mean that console players are babies?
Because you use
why is that
the
in this
joystick. The
article?
joystick's hard to use, Zook. You can't use the joystick right. You don't got WASD. WASD better. It's literally just... I know it's more than that, but when I hear someone complaining about like, oh, it's only a problem for the console user, it was a problem for the console users, so they had to dumb it down. That's all I can think. It's like, oh, console user dumb, so because they must always use controller and not sophisticated keyboard. Not every fucking game is a strategy game or like a sim builder where you need all the keys on your keyboard. Granted, there are some games where...
How do you feel about the Skybox war going on, by the way?
Oh, it looks beautiful.
Like the ships crashing into buildings and stuff, and like changing the environment.
It's like there's a background.
Just going back to, you know, the game that we're playing.
Well, we are in the game we're playing, but yeah, no, it looks great. That all looks beautiful.
Yeah, there's thankfully on Steam, the reviews are very positive right now.
I mean, as they should be.
I think this game is pretty fun. It's like really, I think it's really pretty polished for the most part. Aside from like all of my glitches were UI related. The only glitch I encountered that was like generally a little like, oh, this is actually like an intrusive glitch. There were 2 levels where I had to reload the level because the music wasn't playing.
Oh.
And I like got like a couple encounters in where I'm like, why am I fighting demons like with no music? And then I'm like, oh, it's because there was a glitch. Oh. But that hasn't happened to you. It happened to me on this level. Yeah.
Oh.
It happened to me on this level and
that's because I'm
like
playing on
one
console,
other one.
that's why.
Yeah.
I got help from the thing because they didn't want me to fall. Aw, thank you, game designers.
But aside from that, I haven't really experienced any other glitches that were like intrusive. But yeah, like I think aside from that, it's a pretty polished game, and like I think it's just there's just so much coverage about this game right now that is all related to, well, it's nowhere near as impressive and awesome and cool as Eternal, so therefore it's like,
well, because
that's like the only thing people are talking about.
Because the people who shat on Eternal originally are now overhyping Eternal. Not to say Eternal doesn't deserve the hype that it got, but now people are like, who didn't
I think it's
like
more
Eternal.
different. I think it's different audiences. If I had to be charitable, there were the people who were like diehards for that, and then there were people who were the diehards for Eternal. Like, remember the audience that became diehard for Eternal became so toxic that they even like were harassing the developers for making the second DLC expansion not as difficult.
Yeah, too easy. After they harassed the developers for making the first DLC too hard.
Well, then again, again, to be charitable, I think that's a different crowd.
Well, yeah, different crowd.
They're both as
but at the
annoying
same
as each other.
time, cut from the same cloth.
Well, I'd agree there, but even still, it just makes me annoyed that every time one of these games comes out, it's that like all of the news coverage, all of the articles are all in relation to the one that was before, and like people who are like, it's different, so we're gonna only talk about it in comparing it to the other one instead of like judging what this is as its own video game.
I just wish people could just like games again.
I mean, there is obviously you know, when you get a sequel to a game, you're gonna compare it to the previous entry.
Well, yeah.
But I exclusively only am seeing the initial, like, the first wave of coverage about this game exclusively in regards to the other games and like only talking about like glazing them. And it's like, and this is coming from a person who loves these games. I'm not even like saying like, no, this is way better. People are being stupid. It's more a matter of like, even as someone who loves what Eternal is and how different it is, I wish people were not just, that wasn't the only part of the conversation in every like review, everything I'm seeing. So I am looking forward to the more like the reviews that actually go into like the critical depth, because every single review I have seen has been like, yeah, it's fun, but like Eternal was cooler. And that's all of them. That's all of the reviews. All of them are saying that, and they don't go into like they rarely go into anything about the actual game itself. Every video is talking about Eternal. I'm like, I love Eternal. Yes, I know. We both love Eternal. Please talk about this game. This is the new game.
I know, like, it's understandable to have better expectations, to have like expectations for reviewers to actually like be good.
Yeah.
But like, I think that is just an inherent thing that's always gonna happen. Like once they see Doom, they're gonna think of the most recent Doom thing and compare.
Yeah, that's just gonna be an inevitability, unfortunately. But it does suck that, like, you can't judge a sequel on its own merits. It has to be comparable. It has to be compared to previous entries, which, to be fair, it should be compared. But you can't just do that. You also have to judge it based on its own qualities and what it does right.
Slayer is approaching the bridge to the Dragon's Aviary.
Dragon's Aviary. What do you think you're gonna find at the Dragon's Aviary, Joe?
An Argonian maid.
What kind of Argonian maid?
Yeah, you know that. You read the books.
Is that just a meme that the whole fan base thinks about, or is there really a book that goes over all of that?
In Oblivion, there was a book called The Lusty Argonian Maid, which
How long is it actually? Is it like a real book, or is it like here's a passage from a book in universe?
It's like 7 pages long.
Okay,
but the thing about it is that it was called The Lusty Argonian Maid Part 1. There was no Part 2 in Oblivion. And then there was not the Part 2, but in Skyrim there was a note of someone saying, I finally found it, the second part of The Lusty Argonian Maid, and it was just some dead guy in like a dungeon. There was no second part.
Okay. Because in my mind, every time that I hear people talk about it, I'm like, did they really make a whole one?
No, they legit made a fucking...
Look at this, Joe.
Fanfic. Oh.
What enemy type do you think this is?
The Champions. Gold armor, which takes reduced damage from your weapons. Parrying Hell Surge builds up stun. Once stun is filled, heavy attack, exposed flesh.
What kind of champion, Joe?
Is that a cyber demon?
It says it on screen.
A vagary.
Oh! What's that from?
Oh!
Yeah!
What?
Yeah!
They brought you back?
They brought back the Doom 3 vagary.
But not just the Doom 3, the Doom 3 DLC enemy.
Well, no, it was the Doom 3 boss.
Oh yeah, right, the Spider Queen.
Yeah.
Weird. Oh
Can you
no, the
imagine
deal.
having orange for your parry gear?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. When Joe had it on orange, I'm like, I don't know. You might die a lot if you do that. Now, little pro tip, its ass is weak. It does not have armor on its butt.
No way.
Little secret. Now, did you enjoy the fact that in Eternal you were usually swapping between a lot of weapons very quickly, or do you prefer this where you can just do you prefer it like this where you can like just stick with one weapon for as long as you want until you're like, okay, I'll switch to another one?
I mean, I prefer in like these kinds of games being able to rely on a weapon for as long as I need to, especially if I'm like really comfortable with it.
Because I really like the way that it is in Eternal, but I also like this type of shooter as well.
Well, yeah, no.
Where it's like, yeah, actually, you can kind of stick with one of these for a long time.
Area locked. Clear the Slayer's launch pad.
I think they're both fun.
Yeah, I think it depends on the value of comboing through weapon switching.
Oh yeah. Like me personally, while I know in Doom weapon switching is like an important part, I'm just not that good at it. So like I don't incorporate it much into my playstyle. So the fact that this game is like actually throwing me a bone and being like, hey, you can like slow down. It's like kind of nice. Not saying it's like, it's because I'm a filthy console player, obviously. So like, you know.
Do you plan to on your own time go back and go get all the gold that you missed, or are you just on purpose? Are you just forgetting to like go through secrets, or are you actually like doing it on purpose? Are you skipping them?
It's a mix of both. I try to look around, but then I'm just like, I just want to play the game.
Because you do know you have a map that tells you where all the secrets are.
I do.
Well, they tell you where most of them are. There's a very generous proximity. So you could. Oh, yeah, that happens to me sometimes where I'll click the wrong button on that screen. It's like, oh, back to the title. What could you possibly find here? I wonder.
At the Dragon Atrium. Oh, we're gonna find a copy of Dragon Age Origins.
Oh.
Now that's a game that requires a keyboard. I think. I never played it.
After this cutscene, I'll get to read you the long YouTube comment that I wrote.
Ah, yay. There's my dragon.
It's not mentioned out loud, but your pet dragon's name is Serrat.
Serrat?
S-E-R-R-A-T. Serrat.
Serrat.
Yeah. I love Serrat. He's a good dragon.
Oh. What's that?
Welcome to Dragon.
Hold on, first I'm going back. Interesting. It's the Sonic Adventure plane level all over again.
No, the plane levels and that was an auto scroller. Here you can stop and be still if you want.
I can be still and give up my spirits.
Oh shit.
Oh, then I'm assuming descend. Okay.
Nice assumption.
I don't know why the first thing I think of when I think of like, oh yeah, flying in like this kind of area, I just think of fucking the MC1.
I mean, I see it.
Why?
Remember, you fly a plane out.
Yeah, you do at the end. Yeah, at the end.
Yeah. Oh my God, you're right. You're right. You do.
The island explodes.
Oh my God, I forgot about that sequence.
Yeah, Malay Island explodes. So you ride a plane out.
Ooh. I go.
Okay. So, there was a video I watched this morning. That I don't know if I'm going to name it out loud because it's by someone with like 1,000 subscribers.
I'll just believe it.
I don't wanna.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
No, you won't. You won't believe it.
Hold on.
No, I'm not. No. Don't bother.
140.
No. You're not gonna keep that note till October.
I just wrote it down on my phone.
I don't even. Then it doesn't matter if you're gonna believe it anyway. I'm not gonna say what it is. It's by a person with you know. It's a smaller channel. I don't want to like. It's random event that people watch. I don't want to send anyone towards this video. All I want to say is that it is a short video, a little over 10 minutes, where someone was very sincerely. It wasn't like a bad video. It wasn't like a malicious video. It was a video going over someone who genuinely felt that they did not like that this game and Eternal took what they believe to be a step in the wrong direction for the Doom franchise. They don't like the emphasis that this game has on story. They don't like the fact that there's so many cutscenes and that there's so many moments where there are tutorials or things that take you, that pause or interrupt the game and want to tell you about something. And he didn't like that there were... He preferred the way that 2016 handled it, where it seemed as if the Doom guy didn't give a shit about the story. Like, I mean, everyone knows that first level from Doom 2016 where, like, where Samuel Hayden's like, hello, I want to talk to you about this. And you're literally throwing the monitor, like, off the screen, like, not listening to him, like, no, I'm not going to care about you, bullshit. Like, and there was a huge group of people who were like, yeah, we're back to the classic version of video games where no one cares about all this stupid story crap. The main character doesn't care about exposition. And it's like, there's like two sides to that. One where I think it's like there is something to that, but then there's like the type of people who are like, I think overlook into what that is trying to imply. And this video was going over like, well, that's the way that Doom games should be done. That like Doom games shouldn't care about all this stuff, and that it's a betrayal of what Doom is to care about all this lore. Like he's like, it should have just stayed in the Codex entries. But he said it in about as respectfully as you could. It wasn't like a mean-spirited video. It was a guy who was like he was like generally like saying like, oh, you know, maybe I'm wrong about this. I don't know. How are y'all feeling about this? Like, I don't know. I just really like the way that 2016 did it, and I think it was, you know, I feel sad that it's not like this anymore. And so I did the thing I do where every once in a while I find a random little video and I write like 14 paragraphs. And I try to be as nice as I can. But I will now read to you what I wrote in response to his video.
Excuse me.
Okay. Here's what I wrote. As a massive fan of Doom in all its iterations. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna let you see this cutscene first.
Assault mode engaged.
I love these cutscenes. They really did give you a free movie with your Doom game.
Those ships are powering the force field around the main Arcane Cathedral.
Hold on.
The demons conjured a barrier.
This thing doesn't have wings.
The coordinates to the artifact
It doesn't.
inside the city.
You got little artificial wings on him. Okay, so now I'll read the comment now because now you'll be good. So, yeah. As a massive fan of Doom in all its iterations, I have had a sad time needing to reconcile with the fact that, like many other fandoms I am a part of, there are groups of people with distinct wants that are simply opposite to each other. There is no world that pleases everyone, and I can do nothing as I sit back and watch people be upset who I wish could find the same joy as me in a franchise we both have a base appreciation for. All I can do, I suppose, is be thankful because I read those 2016 Codex entries, and I bought in wholesale. I smiled when Eternal showed more events and characters on screen that affirmed the time I took to read them. I smiled again in the marketing for the Dark Ages when they said they'd double down on what I wanted. There exists a timeline where I was the one who was left behind instead, where the codexes I read were kept where they were by an army who wants simple forever, and I'd likely have still had fun playing those games, but my wants would be dismissed. But there may be more to this than simply saying, it's one of us or the other and I win. I did play that 2016 title, and I adore the direction that took. I made sure to play all the classics first as well, and I felt refreshed by the take it had. And now I imagine a 2020 that remained identical. We have demons and invading Earth, end of story. There are more levels that play like 16. They didn't add the quick swapping or the flames. They shield away from any mechanic that needed more in-depth explanation. I played a straightforward game that, much like 16 reimagined Doom 1, just reimagined Doom 2. And I probably had fun. There were some new demons. I came out of it feeling positive, but not really blown away the way I was in 16. Because just like playing classic Doom 2 after playing 1, I realized I was just sort of playing 32 more levels of something I already played. But now the environment looks a little different. I have an SSG, and they added a few new demons. In this timeline, 2025 rolled around, and id wanted to make a new Doom 3. They needed a place to set it. The fans wanted to keep things simple as 2020 Doom 2 followed its 16 precedent. It would be suicide to change course now. We needed another game where the Slayer says nothing and ignores everyone and just walks through some environments with nothing at all happening in the plot unless it's a codex. Because if we start showing cutscenes or additional details of the Slayer, we're gonna betray the fans, so definitely can't do that. Let's see, we just did Mars, then Earth, and both have sections in Hell. That's sort of everything. There were those codexes in 2016 that implied the Slayer was with some medieval guys, so we could go there and just hope people read some additional codexes if they want to know more. But now everyone will feel extra weird because our 2020 game didn't expand on any of that. That would have required us to tell the player about that stuff, but Doom Guy doesn't care about story. He has earbuds in, he's not listening. So maybe that would feel more out of nowhere. I guess we'll just do more Earth and Hell and Mars, maybe. I didn't play Final Doom, the several expansion packs to Doom 2 until this year. Could have played them anytime for well over a decade since I joined this fandom, but never felt particularly excited about it. It was just more Doom 2, which already was barely more than Doom 1. And what I played was definitely as expected. More levels on Earth and Hell and Mars with demons and some guns and no storyline, and there were sure some maps. And I sure felt like I was playing more classic Doom, but just more of it, I guess. Staying enthusiastic was becoming a little difficult. The alt-id of Alt 2025 made one of two decisions. They made a Doom 3 with more Mars and Hell and Earth, and sales were awful, and many people said they were tired and that id was out of ideas and had no reason to continue. Or, in Decision 2, much like their decision on the original Doom 4, canceled it themselves mid-development, and said, alright then, we kinda did everything you can do with Doom with the first two. Let's just do a new IP. And now, in both variants, there lie Doom. Dead forever, until in another 15 to 20 years someone does Mars, then Hell, then Earth again, but with a slightly different flavor. Eternal and Dark Ages do not exist in a vacuum. 2016 exists too. We have it. It's right there. It's pretty much perfect. It does everything you praised it for in this video. It does it in an ideal, minimalistically perfected manner. It is indeed beautiful and elegant. It did this idea better than any shooter before it. And I might have gotten 2 more games that did the same thing again. And I'd have rarely thought anything of them. I'd have wondered if there wasn't a reason to just release levels as expansion packs instead, because you just did 2016 again. So yet again, Eternal and Dark Ages aren't games in a vacuum. They are games you play after you love and enjoy Doom. They are games that say, yeah, we did that idea completely and fully, and now that you've enjoyed a simple starting launchpad, we can now try new things that expand on any individual concept branching outward from the other idea, because otherwise why bother? Story and lore was one of the regions for the highest potential. Same with adding mechanics more complicated and in-depth, because otherwise the people who said they wanted 16 again would have gotten the alt timeline that would have killed what they loved anyway. In both universes, what they thought they wanted wouldn't come back. They wouldn't need to buy Alt Doom 2020 because they had 2016, and they wouldn't need to buy Eternal or TDA and our timeline either, because in every universe, the magic trick that worked on them only works once. The punchline to a joke is funniest the first time you hear it. The future they insisted on was never sustainable, and the only option would be moving on, effectively killing what they want in a different semantical way to how Eternal and TDA did it. So, I am happy, and I guess I can just be grateful as a person that not only liked the way 16 presented itself, but also liked the teased, subdued concepts that its codex mechanics implied of future games. Got those games instead, and that TDA, much like Eternal, feels so different to Eternal, that all 3, while sharing some fundamental principles, execute things differently completely. And the character I liked so much in the Slayer/Doom guy remains a constant as well. He's the guy from the Doom 1 manual who attacked his commanding officer for ordering him to fire on civilians. He's the guy who had a pet rabbit that meant dearly to him and cared for its loss in the final screen of Doom 1. He's the guy from the 1996 comic who stops in the middle of a crazed rampage to lament that nuclear waste and environmentalism wasn't being handled ethically by corporations and are ruining the future of our species. He's the guy who wouldn't buy any of Samuel's PR in 16, but as always, still loved sincere, normal people. In Eternal, he still walked past, paced around impatiently, or defied anyone who tried to sell him bullshit, but worked on friendly terms in the DLC with an intern of the company who was the only sane, normal guy, because he still loves people. And in the Dark Ages, he starts the game under the literal leash and control of these angels, being shown, not told, to be a badass strong enough to almost deny the leash entirely, and act antagonistically the whole game towards those angels, because it's clear they're corrupt and self-nonsense. But he does respect the people in the Sentinels, because like the people of his actual planet, they're just trying to survive, and don't deserve to be slaughtered by demons. Not to mention the care he has for his pet dragon, who I can, without spoilers, say is emphasized in the late game to mirror the love of his bunny rabbit. He loves creatures of nature. Nature and people are the reason he's so dismissive in 16 in the first place. He won't accept anyone trying to manipulate him, or who are hiding their actual threat to what Doom Guy knows is really important. That never changed. And it would be so much more boring and uninteresting to me if instead of all that, the reason Doom Guy throws Samuel's monitor in 16 wasn't a double reason, but only, literally, the element of, I have earbuds in, literally don't care about anything, head empty, I am just a gun. Well then he might as well be a robot. He might as well be a gun on wheels that literally doesn't think. I empathize with humans in stories, or else why did you write a story at all? Why did 16 take place on Mars? Why are there demons? Why was there a cult or a company that exploited energy and wait, unethically? Oh no, my brain is hurting. Maybe 16 was a mistake. We should have had a game with white walls and stick figure guns, and we should have fought stick figures in white rooms, and nobody should have even spoken a word. Why are you wasting my time with context in the first place? The time they spent animating him throwing that monitor was so much time I could have just been using to shoot demons even sooner. The end of that paragraph was getting sardonic and exaggerative on purpose. Obviously that's extreme. But if this principle can be pushed further to no end, I start to wonder, what were we even really saying anymore at that point? And I just further appreciate all the things I mentioned about how I'm glad I'm in a world where Doom doubled down on the other way. Instead of realizing the great minimalist vision couldn't be done again, so therefore let's not try anything at all. And maybe some people would have liked if Eternal and TDA played exactly the same, had the same quantity of story, but were simply different intellectual properties, so that people who just wanted Doom wouldn't need to complain. But I already know that the goalpost can always move. People would complain in that world too, that the company they love should have made Doom games instead, and that even with a different property name, the new shooters they made didn't do the same punchline as the game they made in 16. They'd be compared anyway. That simple wish would exist under new words, and we'd be in the same boat. I appreciate your amicable responses to other comments that disagreed to you in this comment section. I say all this in good spirits in the effort to simply discuss and explore the sentiment. Nothing I said changes, of course, that the magic of 16 is obviously a different magic than what they're trying to sell now. So I simply say with no malice that your video title of a wrong direction is a title I hope never wins in the discourse, and that I never have to live in a future where they limit themselves to that mindset forever. And that was the comment I wrote. Were you able to follow that?
Yeah, I get that. I feel like I don't.
Also, Adam, you made it very easy to find the video. I found it already.
No.
I found the comment.
Oh, I need to hold on.
And just like the other comments, he was very nice about it. I was like, I'm like, okay, I gotta say this in a way where I don't sound like I'm like dismissing him. But I hope that sounded fair. What were you gonna say, Joe?
I was gonna say you kind of went like hard, like very hard on that. To the.
I mean, the guy complimented him, so yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I was happy. I was like,
that's
okay,
fine.
Okay, good. He's not sad. He's like, he was happy.
I just feel like the moment you start talking about, well, look, why not story anyway? Why not paper white walls and paper stick guns? I feel like that's when you were like, okay, maybe you're taking it a bit far.
Well, it's true though.
I mean, it's true, but I don't think anybody is. Then again, I guess that is part of the problem where it's like nobody thinks that far. But then again, are people expected to think that far when they come up with the opinions that they do?
I don't know. I only usually leave comments on videos that, like, that are made by like really small YouTubers. I don't know why. I never bother to leave comments on larger videos. Maybe it's because. Oh, I think the reason I do it is probably because I feel like I can actually have
a conversation,
a chance at conversation with the creator.
Well,
yeah, with a bigger video, you're like, they're not gonna read this.
Yeah, there's not gonna read this, and more than likely, because of how big the comment is, they probably made it so that that's like detected as spam or something.
Because I still feel bad about the comment that I left on like the 15-hour on Takamaki video, where it was like 3 times longer of a comment as what I just read, and I'm like, okay, am I okay, surely a 15-hour video deserves a really long comment, right? And then it was like the longest comment out of anyone in that whole fucking comment section. And I did actually get to have a back and forth with that creator. So it's like, I don't know, I guess that I might have answered my own question just now. But like, I you know, just because I read it passionately, I don't know, maybe I don't know, maybe I did come off antagonistic, I don't know.
I don't think, I don't think you came off as antagonistic. I think, how do I say this without sounding like Danny? I think you took the example a bit too far, if that makes sense.
Well, he acknowledged it after that, so.
Yeah,
right,
that's why I said right after, like,
it.
hey, that was an extremist version of the conversation. I wanted to emphasize the principle that that's not literally what he was saying. But in principle, what he was saying could be taken to that level if we wanted to pick, if we weren't being careful about what we were really saying. Because a lot of his videos, like when he's just going over the first level of 16 and complimenting how it is, I'm like, well, the way you're saying this almost gives you the impression that it's like, well, is that really what makes this special, or is it that we're focusing on the wrong part of why this execution is working? Well, like, because he talks about like, hey, look, see how fast we're back shooting demons and right away after doing this. Is like, technically, Doom the Dark Ages, if you just press the skip cutscene button, which you cannot do in 16, you get to fight demons faster in this game than 2016. You actually do it sooner. You could actually get to it within seconds, while 16 even still has you do an unskippable cutscene first. But it's just the vibe of it, the feeling of like, we're throwing away the story because it doesn't matter and we shouldn't worry about it. I'm like, well, if you really think that, then what part of this do you care about? Why are you like, no, it should just be about shooting demons? Like, what is shooting demons story or is it not? How much context do you want? Where is the line exactly drawn? Because we can do a version of this where there's literally no context and it's like, oh, so the line is before that then, so we're not really defining it. So maybe I was a little harsh. I don't know, but like, yeah.
Well, I don't think you were harsh. I just think maybe the example itself was a bit too extreme, but you did reference the fact that it was an extreme example. So
yes, he doesn't literally say that, but he might as well have been.
Well, no. Because if I were to say, man, I wish the story of Doom Eternal was just a bit simpler.
That's not what he said. You didn't watch. You should, like, actually watching his video. He says that one of the thing that video. He says the thing that makes it work is because the Doom guy is ignoring story and exposition because the player doesn't want to hear that. That was what he said. He said that modern Doom games took a wrong direction because they have story in them. That's the point of the video, Joe.
Hold on.
That's what I'm telling him, like, okay, where's your actual threshold? You do like 16? 16 has a lot of story in it.
I need to find this video then, I guess, and watch it later. Later, obviously.
I mean, I already found it.
Okay, can you send a link? Because I need to, I guess, watch this then and figure out the point.
But I know that it might have been more of a situation where it's like when I have a conversation with you where you actually mean something else, but you phrase it in a way where you don't realize it. I don't know.
Right, but that could be this person too. Sure, they articulate it better than I ever could, but that doesn't mean they may be talking about a different point. Or not a different point, they may be talking about it in a different way. Rather.
Like, even still, like I said, I still like I like the things he mentioned, but it's like, not necessarily in the way that you describe them because it's dangerous to talk like this. Because, like I said, I don't want that version of the discourse to win, because if you got what you wanted, you would get bored. We would very quickly, like, not want any Doom. Like, it would, like, even right now, with how different these games are, I am pretty satiated on Doom. I would be way more burned out if this and Eternal were the same game again, that didn't care about any story things and wrote themselves in a corner where they're like, now what do we do? Because we're not allowed to have any more context in this because the fans don't want any more than that. And I don't think that's what 2016 was. Some of its presentational things were picked up by that specific crowd who I don't think even understood what they wanted. Because like yes, there's a difference between like 1,000 bits of exposition and a lot of things, but the way people talk about it isn't that. They phrase it so differently and they convince themselves of it to the point where any interruption or anything whatsoever, or any focus on story whatsoever starts to annoy them. And I'm like, at what point have you oversold yourself on what is even happening here? And that's a pretty common sentiment I see. And I never know what to do about it, and that's why I said maybe I just have to eventually live with the fact that I'm like, well, if you can't please both of us, I can be grateful to live in a world where I was the one who was accommodated instead of them, because there's no other answer you can come to at that point. We can't both win. But at the very least, you know, when discussing it, I want to be able to defend, like, hey, this is why I think this way. This is why I do care about this. This is why I don't think it's a problem. And how what you might see as a detriment to the series, I could similarly consider a detriment if it was the way you said it should be.
I guess it is.
And to me, I think that's just conversation, not
is.
like. Not.
I'm not saying it's. I'm not saying you are attacking. Because like I said, I don't think you came off as, like, hostile or anything. I don't know, I guess it's just that... I guess it's just the simple thing of, well, people have different viewpoints.
And judging off the fact that he was like, okay, he seemed nice about the comment. I mean, you never know. He could have been saving face. And I feel bad if I did hurt his feelings. But like, if he really was, you know, being like, oh yeah, I appreciated the comment and he really did like it, then
considering
you know,
the compliment he gave you, I don't.
Yeah. Then that's why I would assume like, okay, I interpreted his video correctly, because the last time I did this, I did have well, the last time I had a back and forth with the creator, they clarified some of the points in their video. It was on Tears of the Kingdom, I think, and they mentioned, oh, I see what you mean, and then we talked a little more about like, okay, the specifications of what stuff means and like what he was trying to say, because he's like, oh, that's not really what I meant in that part of the video. I should have worded it like this. So sometimes when I do a comment, that's like the whole point. It's like, okay, we can talk about like, okay, right, I see that, but I still think this is here. I'm like, okay, I can see your principle there if you've worded it like that. While here, the fact that he didn't say anything like that, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna assume that I pretty much got what he was saying in the video correctly. And hopefully, you know, I mean, like I said at the very end, yeah, 16 is still at the end of the day a different game than this. If he still ends up like preferring it to this, it's like, well, lots of people probably will. It's a different thing. So you know, I'm not like you have to love the Dark Ages. It's more like, you know, this is the counter. This would be the counter argument,
right?
Because so many people in his comment section, his video was just actually there were a lot of people who were being uncharitable to him in his comment section.
Can imagine.
He made the video after playing this game for 2 hours. But he was only comparing the way 16 started and the way this game started. That was it. He was just comparing the way both games tackled introducing their world and information to you. And he was talking about how 2016 not giving you, not caring about all the lore or any of the background details didn't matter. And everyone in like half of his comments were like, bro, why would you post a video after only playing the game for 2 hours? You didn't play the game enough. You can't give a review of a game in 2 hours. And it's like they didn't even watch the video. Like, I mean, they watched a few seconds and they left a comment the moment they're like, you left this video like so I'm like, okay, I want to give him a real comment that actually talks about what he's talking about, instead of what people like probably clicked off very quickly. And I hate when people do that. When I'll watch a video and someone clearly listens to the first 2 minutes and they're like, nah, I'm gonna leave my comment. Ironically, like I'm not even gonna watch your full video and then leave my comment talking about how you didn't play the full game and left a video. It's that kind of irony that drives me a little up a wall, so I felt really bad for him. What do you do here, Joe? If only there was a way to keep that button pressed.
If only you could have Twitch play for you.
Yeah, if only. Twitch plays Doom. That would be what I need.
Oh.
See, this is why you couldn't look up in the original Doom games.
No, Joe, this game is so much more horizontal according to the PC Gamer article.
Yeah, too many square rooms.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is something that is being addressed in Silksong, because you get like the like slide down.
You get the
rooms.
Mario Maker 2. You get slants.
Slanted rooms.
They heard your criticisms and made the game just.
They heard you, Joe.
They heard me.
Silksong's gonna be the best game ever. They have slanted rooms.
Can I just say, if any game if I some fucking how have a presence that's big enough to impact a game's development, don't ever fucking listen to me, please, for the love of God.
Every room in a game is not square, and the fun is the only good weapon.
No, the square room would be there'd be a single square room and it's the best room in the game.
We made a game just for Joe called Hill Archer. Finally, they made Peak.
They made Peak.
Yeah, what was I was gonna say something before the the button. Fuck. No, what was I saying? Oh well. I was saying something. So we just went off of like I did that comment, and then I was talking. So you were gonna look. You were saying we were saying something. There was a tangent that was about to start that got immediately interrupted. Rest in peace.
Well, you were talking about how people were doing the thing, and then we tangented into how the fuck do I get in that room? And then I was like, oh, look up. And I looked up and I'm like, oh, and I said this is why you couldn't look up in the original Doom games.
Yeah. There was something there in between the two. Before you step on the button. Actually, I remember. Oh well. Anyway. This is how I managed to not respond to like social media posts that irk me or like a lot of things. I save all my energy for one long YouTube comment every like 6 months. Or like every 4 months. Or like every 6 months.
That's why
I don't know how many long YouTube comments I've left. Where I've basically written an entire small video essay that meanwhile I don't make videos, that I could totally evidently write a video essay in one day if I wanted.
You could make a YouTube video that is like a compilation of all of your comments.
I could.
With just like video to help articulate them.
When I want to. I can definitely write a 20-minute script in a day.
I mean, I wrote.
That was just like the first draft of a comment.
I wrote like an entire like 13-page thing like 2 nights ago.
A 13-page like
a review, movie review.
Oh my god!
It's not done. I'll let you know when it's done, and I'll let you read it.
Am I allowed to know what the movie is, or is that?
Yeah, Wolf Children.
Oh, okay. I have never heard you write 13 pages in reviewing something before. That'll be great.
What do you think of it?
Here's 13 pages.
Well, if I had to base it off the couple of negative reviews I saw on IMDb, it's one of the most boring pieces of shit that has no like artistic value ever. So,
but according to you, you love it.
But according to me and anyone with a brain cell, it is a very deep and emotional movie about the problems of single mothers having to experience like raising children in harsh worlds, and how like even if they believe they are alone with difficult problems that they believe that no one else will have the answer to, you can very easily find communities that will very much be willing to help you.
I could understand that. Like, I personally don't like Wolf Children. And a part of it is that it is kind of boring. Like, the time that I did watch it. The director is definitely, like, I like him. But I do feel like one of the main flaws that I have with a good amount of his movies is the fact that while those themes are definitely present, it's just that they never really hit in the way they probably should for me. Like, I like a lot of the theming that was done in Bell, but it just never really hit me in a way that it probably should have, considering what Subject Matter itself was.
Well, I mean, yeah, and that's where I think there's a good distinction, where you find it boring because it just doesn't hit you in the way that it should realistically, because, you know, again, different people have different reactions to things. But I'm talking about the people who are just like, oh, nothing happens in this movie. Like, it's a 2-hour movie and it's like nothing happens. None of the characters are likable. There's only like one part that I liked, and even then that was just kind of like half-assed, and it's like, you clearly just don't like these kinds of movies. Which is worrying that I could find multiple, like 1, 2, 3 out of 10 reviews.
I'm looking forward to hearing that you wrote 13 pages about it.
Yeah. I'll need to edit it, so it'll probably be more so like 8 or 9, but you know.
It's the demons. Oh shit.
Man, if only Doom Guy had a sniper rifle.
That could go through walls.
Well, no, if he had a sniper rifle, he wouldn't have even had to walk down the corridor. He could have just aimed in, boom, dead.
He does like getting a little close and personal, though.
Oh no,
How
it's...
else does he meant to get health back?
That is true.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, are you gonna die, King Novik?
How brave. Ignite the charges.
Nope, death flag avoided. He lived.
Sucks for that city, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a few people might have died there.
You trying to tell me all this shit's on Mars?
King Novik completely avoided his death flag, even though he is totally a ghost and eternal, so he dies somehow. But no, he definitely avoided his
Spoilers!
death
He died?
Spoilers!
He slips on a banana peel off a cliff.
On a cliff.
That'd be hilarious.
Oh yay! You're at the Halo level, Joe. You're
The
at your first
Halo
Halo
level?
level. Yeah.
As in...
You'll see. I think you'll quickly understand why I call this the first Halo level.
Oh, because we're inside a ship.
We should be ready to leave as soon as the cruisers are done loading.
Very good. Get to your ship. I thought you left for the command station. Everyone is evacuating.
So you are holding on to it.
Until we get to the location. A new vault is being built.
Then let the Slayer guard it.
If what they say is true, then this is a part of our heritage, not the Makers. Valen, are you seeing anything?
No sign of activity, sir. Maybe he didn't survive.
Demonic threat level increasing.
It looks like a heart.
Should we launch the Slayer now? The Sentinels will be overrun.
Then what about us?
Oh.
God, the cinematography in each of these cutscenes, every single one of them has more cinematography going on than the entirety of Doom Annihilation. I love the use of facial expressions too. Like the sheer amount, like to me, so much of the fun of a cutscene is like body language, and they definitely do a great job of that here. It's one of the things that was missing in the fucking movie. No one emoted ever. They just talked.
It will appear that the Slayer no longer wishes to be detained here.
Shield power down to 35%.
Should we terminate his life functions?
And destroy the Godmaker's prized possession.
34.
So long as he has that tether on him.
33.
We can still have a hand in his fate.
32.
I mean, he could just take off the armor.
Sound the alarm. Prepare for battle.
King Novik, there is an urgent call from the Creed Maker.
Lord Novik, a large horde is headed toward your position. We are launching the Slayer now. Please send forces immediately to ensure our safety.
Thank you, Bishop Creed.
By the gods.
Engaging deflector shield.
Lord Novik, it's a massive
force. 3 legions word.
The hangar is blockaded, sire. No one can get in or out.
I like how kind his eyes look.
Yeah.
And how he looks generally kind of sad that everyone looks at him in fear because like normally he's got like the big yellow eyes with like the the makers are controlling him and you can't like he's like a religious envoy that you're not allowed to touch, but he's like, I'm just a dude, I want to be, I'm the guy.
Right.
I think it's the word that comes before guy that makes them fearful.
Yeah, doom.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, maybe. Maybe so.
Did not expect that
Ship
joke.
hasn't moved outside the combat zone. Energy production is down because of the war. This is his district.
I do wonder if he's just gonna end up taking off the armor.
I can't tell you what happens.
There
are some things that happen in this story I'm very excited to see your reaction to.
Well,
there are some great moments.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but this might be my last level for the night.
Oh,
So-
I mean, that's fine. I didn't say tonight.
Well,
oh my
yeah.
god.
I mean, if I didn't have work tomorrow, you bet your fucking sweet bippy I would try.
Unless you were about to say, sorry, this is gonna be my last level of the game. I'm kind of done with it.
Yeah, I hate it. Ooh,
I've
flail.
never seen, completely agree with it.
Yeah, honestly.
You know what? Free.
They
This
were
game
right.
is free. This game is free. You know, terrible game. This is a free game. Flail deals extra melee.
Flail.
So you can now switch melee weapon. Oh.
For a little while, I was so focused on upgrading the punches, and I'm like, the flail's probably not that good. And then I realized a couple
It's a
levels later,
fucking
wait a minute,
flail.
the flail is really good.
Well, it's a flail.
This should. So this is what I mean by a Halo,
Halo.
level. Joe,
Ah.
check your map. Check your map. Look at the playfield.
Ah, oh yeah, I remember seeing demo of this. I think may have been this level, but it was a level like this where the map was like huge. So it's got
your
objectives.
First, it's your first like proper massive battlefield where you're going to different parts of the battle. And like the expanses are way more open.
Oh, by the way, Joe, it is funny that it's like, when you're talking about Wolf Children, it's like you do have to look for the the negative reviews, because like Wolf Children is pretty well regarded.
Well, yeah, I know, but that's what I was saying. Like after you mentioned, like, oh, it's a boring movie, I'm like, does somebody else share that opinion? Because I feel like that. Because, like, before I looked up the reviews, I was like, the only reason you would consider... Because I feel like movies of of Wolf Children or Belle, or just any of those kinds of movies, they're villainless movies, which is, I think, the reason why people think they're boring, is because it's not about a good versus evil. It's about a more. It's about
Wolf Children has a villain. There's clearly an absentee father.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But you wouldn't call that a villain. You would call that like.
No, the guy's a dick. Just because he's dead doesn't mean he can get out of paying child support.
That man was very kind all throughout his time being alive. So I don't know.
Yeah, he's not alive anymore. What a dick.
Just because a guy isn't alive anymore doesn't mean he's a dick.
Now, Joe, would I be able to watch your review without having seen Wolf Children?
Watch. You mean read?
It's a book?
It's a written review.
Oh. Well, I mean, you said you're gonna edit it. I thought you were gonna make a video about it.
I meant edit it as in edit it down, like length, like in terms of like make it more comprehensible.
Why not make it a video?
Because I don't feel like that's necessary.
Yeah.
It's for him.
Never mind. Okay.
Well, it's for me, yeah, but I mean, I could, but like I'm just not that good on camera. So like I don't think it would come out right even if I have it written all out.
I see, okay.
So
well, I would watch it if you did.
Well, thank you.
By the way, I know for a fact you've seen 3 of his movies now.
Yes, I have.
Out of The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, Belle, and Wolf Children, which one's your favorite?
Genuinely, I think Girl Who Leapt Through Time. I think that one just had a really good stinger of a third act.
Okay, I think that's the right take for those 3.
Because I think it's Girl, Belle, Wolf Children. I think that's like my current ranking. Because I'm gonna see Summer Wars in July, and then I'm gonna rewatch Girl Who Leapt in September.
They're doing Summer Wars?
Well, yeah, because the thing is, Wolf Children, Summer Wars, and Girl Who Leapt Through Time all got 4K remasters. They were able to like remaster them into 4K, so that's why I went to see them, and that's why I want to be like, hey, if you guys want to come see, because I think it's only those 3.
I'd be cool with seeing Summer Wars because I think it's very funny.
Okay, yeah, cool. It's gonna be like July.
Not the movie itself, but just the concept of why it exists.
Oh, hi.
I think I've said it before, but like, it's basically Summer Wars exists because it was a Digimon story that they're like, fuck, we can't waste this on Digimon.
We can't waste this on Digimon. Yeah, I don't know anything about Summer War. It's like every trailer that I've seen for like, oh, we're re-releasing the movie. It's like half of the footage is like this plot of like, oh, pretend to be my boyfriend for my family, and the other half is this weird like metaverse world, and I'm like, how do these two connect? I'm curious.
Yeah, you gotta watch Digimon or War Game before Summer Wars.
And then Girl Who Leapt Through Time is just amazing.
It's good. Fun fact, did you know the director of Hausu actually made an adaptation of the source material of A Girl Who Leapt Through Time?
Really?
Yeah. Apparently it's very different from the anime movie.
I would assume. But yeah, that sounds interesting. I'd be down to see that.
Interesting. There's a little wolf statue here, bro. By the way, that wolf statue you just did confused me for so long.
Even though it was glowing?
No. I can't tell you why just yet, but let me just say the reason why you broke that wolf statue eluded me for way, way longer than it should have.
Is it for like you earn it?
Judging on how little you're going after secrets, you might not find it. But
is it an Easter
egg? I
egg?
took a long time to figure out what was going on with the wolf statue.
I'm assuming it's an Easter egg, because if I...
It's not. It's not an Easter egg.
It's like an upgrade? Oh
No,
god, am I gonna get the wolf bow? Fuck, I hate upgrading that.
What's the wolf bow from?
COD Zombies.
Okay.
You get a bow that shoots wolves. Don't ask.
Because there is a wolf bow in Dark Souls, but I'm like, he can't mean that. He didn't get that. And you just figured out part of the reason why.
Why? Because they're just out of...
Why don't you walk up on that hill?
Oh. Ooh, ruby. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's just like a collectible thing. That seemed pretty.
Now, what did you notice about the one you just did?
This one
versus what changed up there?
It released the essence of the ghost dog.
What else? Which one?
The middle one was there. This right one, I think. I don't know what the other two were, but the middle one was that one.
Yeah, and they were each pointing in the direction that the wolf was in. I only found one of those when I walked by here, and I looked all over the whole fucking map for them, and I facepalmed when they were all in like the same little like 50-foot radius, and I'm like,
that felt very easy.
They're right here. You were able to stumble on them when I like walked by, and I only saw one of them. Like, oh, there must be more wolf statues all across the map. And so I walked the whole entire map like 3 times, like, where are these fucking wolf statues? And they were right next to the one I hit. I'm like, oh, they were all right here. I just saw one of them, looked around, and assumed the rest of them were across the map, when I could have just walked a few feet over and be like, oh, they're actually right here. Never mind. And the reason I dismissed the fact that that the wolves were pointing in the right direction is that I stumbled upon one of the wolves like 20 minutes before, like just the pathway that I was taking through the level. I stumbled through a wolf, and then I kept moving forward, and then I forgot where that wolf was that I attacked. I thought it was in a different part of the map that I had fought, and then when I walked back through this area, not realizing I'd already been here, I then found the thing with all the statues on it. And then like, oh, one of these statues was down. There must be a bunch of other statues. I don't remember where I found the previous one. I'll try and keep an eye out, not even realizing I was right next to the statue that I had killed before. So I was led to believe, through my own poor spatial awareness, because of the time it took between me going through different parts of the map, then I'm like, oh, it must have been a while back, so they must all be spaced out. And it was like, I had a big laugh about like, oh, I'm an idiot. They were all right there.
Well, I feel like that's just one of those things where it's like some people get it immediately, some people are like,
yeah.
Because like that happens. Need more doubloons. This level is very, very big. I might get a good amount of them.
Did you call them doubloons?
Yes, and I meant that on purpose.
They should have called them doubloons.
Don't drop them.
I still can't believe that joke made it in SpongeBob.
Well, because it's like... Who the fuck is going to think about that for more than 2 seconds?
There's some crazy jokes in SpongeBob that I'm like, how did they get away with that?
Because it's SpongeBob. Ooh, battle.
And now you're fighting a I mean, I guess you were fighting one in the previous level, but the vagaries are no longer like now it's the boss enemy that is now not the boss enemy.
Well, it's a mini boss.
Oh, also, I was reading the comment over it in the previous level, but you fought a cyber demon in the previous level.
I did. It was very quick.
You noticed it was a cyber demon?
Yeah, I noticed it because it's like, huh, you've got the horns and an arm cannon that I had to defeat separately.
I didn't even realize it was this. I realized it was the same AI as the Doom Eternal Tyrant, but I'm like, he doesn't really look like a Cyber Demon. And then I looked in the codex and I'm like, oh, I guess that is the Cyber Demon. I just encountered him randomly before.
Oh
like,
yeah, the codex.
Yeah.
We got a codex. What do we got?
You don't gotta read all of them, just the ones.
Ooh, we got a lot. Okay then. What do I want to read? Tentacle.
It's interesting which demon designs got their classic ones here. Same like Eternal. Like some of them look like the classic one, some of them don't. The Lost Soul looks 100% faithful to the original Lost Soul design.
Yeah.
It's like 1-to-1.
Lost souls are the remnants of humans condemned to damnation, their essence shattered into mere memories of mortality. The torment and merciless labor in hell's flesh of foundries broke their bodies and minds, yet their spirits were denied the mercy of destruction. Instead, they were desecrated repeatedly, torn apart until only echoes remained. These wayward spirits wandered aimlessly, devoid of thought or need, seeking only the final judgment that could release them.
Like if you look in voice text, it's like, yep, they got it. They got that one down.
Oh yeah, that's very much down.
Because the 2016 ones look like this. And is the design they've been using in Eternal as well.
Yeah.
Which is similar, but like they're like, oh, they're like, no, we're doing it 1-to-1 with the original art now. But meanwhile, the Cyber Demon, his face looks kind of like, I think it's just the face looks generic, because the Tyrant in Eternal looks beautiful.
Well, yeah, no, definitely.
Because the obviously you know what the classic Cyber Demon looks like.
Yes,
right?
I do know classic Cyber Demon, so I guess it's just because the classic Cyber Demon has like more mechanical like dressing, while this one feels a lot more like armor platey, even though it is like, I mean, yeah, I guess the cannon he has is more like pirate cannon type of thing. Like more blunderbuss style.
The classic Cyber Demon just
right. Yeah,
the classic one looks like this.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
he's got like
the Doom Eternal one looks like this. I was so happy that they pretty much nailed the design spot on. Like it's really close. Like obviously you could tell the differences between them, but the silhouette is like, oh yeah, now that's like unmistakable. So when I saw the Dark Ages, I'm like, oh, that's the Cyber. Oh, okay. And then you have the very funny looking one from Doom 3. Oh, let me see if I get a good picture of him. The Doom 3 Cyber Demon is so odd. Where is he? I'm trying to find a good picture of him. He has like a funny face.
He's like,
He's like a big doofy guy.
He's like, grr, I'm Engie. You also walk under his legs, so like...
Yeah.
This needs a key. Where doth be the key?
I don't know why every time I look at the face of the Doom 3 Cyber Demon here, I think of Pac-Man for some reason. I just look at his big open mouth like, wow. I think it's Pac-Man.
Waka waka.
I don't know why. Just get a very Pac-Man-y vibe from him. Waka waka. Now you know about the. Now you recognize where to do the demon flesh thing, grabbies. Demon flesh.
Demon flesh grabbies. I recognize grappling hook points.
It took me a long time to realize that there's a physical body that you're attaching the thing to. I don't know if you know this.
Well, yeah, it's like
Did
how
you look at it?
Well, yeah, there are bodies. I can.
Okay, you've seen them.
Yeah, I see the bodies.
Okay.
Like, cause it's like
it
how
took me like 5 levels.
It's like
to
how in
notice it.
some games grappling hook points are like wrapped in like a cloth, or like some type of like fabric. And it's like, that's what you're attaching the grappling hook to, not just like a post or something. But here it's flesh, because of course it is. Not to say it ain't cool. Loot box!
Cache located. Seek out additional soundbots.
My suit can talk?
Yeah. Apparently.
Damn.
It's not the same as Vega.
I mean, maybe we'll get to hear him. Why? Can I just fucking go over there? Hi. Damn, that's outside. Did I already break this one? Guess I must have. Okay. Because where am I going? I need to go there, 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 and there. Where am I? I'm there, so I guess I'll go down that way.
They're making Halo games because Bungie isn't.
I mean...
I mean, Bungie is owned by Sony.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's more like 3 for 3. Did you play Halo Infinite, Joe?
I did.
What did you think of it?
It was a very fine game. I don't want to be that guy that says, but it's not a Halo game, because it is. There is very much a lot of Halo DNA there. It is, and I would say it's a pretty good Halo game too. It's just missing the refinement that like a lot of the older Halos had. Like even like Halo 4 had a good refinement feeling to it. But then 5 happened and it's like, oh, well, they don't know what they're doing with the story. And now Infinite, where it feels like, let's make it a sandbox because everything else is a sandbox open world game.
I was really loving Halo Infinite
until I got to multiplayer.
Well, I usually am there for the campaign. But I was really loving Halo Infinite until I got to the second area of the game. I'm like, oh, it's just the first area again. The whole planet looks like this. Because one of the things I really like about Halo is all the different environments. Like I like the snowy regions. I like the space parts. I like the variety of landscapes and environments. But Halo Infinite had one terrain, and that's the one terrain they're using the whole game.
Yeah,
I don't think it's switched ever fucking once.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate that. Yeah, no. It is very unfortunate that if there is one thing I will say, like, no, they did not do well is environments. Environments were very not great in that game.
How have you felt about the environments in this game so far?
Pretty damn, they're very recognizable. I'll give you that. They have like very great aesthetic choices, and like I could probably definitely tell that these are from Dark Ages and not like the other games.
I mean, they definitely still have the same architectural design.
Oh yeah, no. But I can distinctly tell. Oh yeah, this is a game from this. This is art style from this game. This is level design from Dark Ages specifically. Like I think I can very easily pick out level geometry and stylings.
But like even inside this game, do you think that every level has felt suitably different from the previous?
Oh yeah.
Because like I feel like this is maybe closer to what 2016 did, where it's like different parts of the same facility, where it's like you definitely see a lot of, because Eternal I think had the most amount of diversity. That's one thing that you could probably give to that game is that you go to like the UAC, you go to Mars, you go to Hell, you go to you go to like old Sentinel locations, you go to like you go to fucking the North Pole. You like all within the first like few levels of a game.
Yeah.
And they're like completely different every single one of them. You go to the Blood Swamps, you go to Urdak up in the heaven. Like there's so many locations. You go to the Super Gornest City. You go to the fucking like the moon space station on Deimos.
Yeah, like
I definitely am
like
impressed.
so far, all these levels have felt very distinct and unique, and I like that.
As for here, they're not as distinct from each other as Eternal, but I still think
that's
I'm like,
fine.
okay, I can tell this level is
There's
different
still
from the
in the general
previous
class
one.
of they're from this game, in this game style.
I feel like we're talking about two separate things. I'm talking about. It's like how I can tell that Halo's snow levels are from Halo, but they are different from their fields levels. It's like saying that the desert level in Mario is the same as the grassy fields level in Mario. They're not. You can tell they're both from Mario. Much like how you can tell a green level in Sonic is different from a blue level in Sonic. But the fact that the primary colors of each part
I can
is
very
different.
easily tell that these levels are distinct enough from each other.
Okay, yeah.
While also being able to tell, like, yes, these are from Doom. Like, I wouldn't mistake these locations for like a Battlefield game or something. I like the style of a Doom game. I think is very distinct in and of itself.
Because for me, fucking Halo Infinite was, they made the assets for just the grassy opening area, and they only had those assets.
Yep.
And it's like, oh, that's all you have, huh?
Yep. It's like
honestly, what you want from maps is the equivalent of a good album, where every song shares a similar like theming and identity.
Yeah, exactly.
But they don't all sound the same or blur together.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, that's like some of my favorite things about like music on albums is like when it's like, oh, all of these tracks are so different from each other, but I can distinctly tell, like, it's a weird thing. It's like I can tell, like, oh, this song is from this album. Not because it like sounds the same as other songs, but because it just has a certain vibe, it has a certain rhythm, it has a certain pairing with other songs from that album. That's just, I'm able to just distinctly like notice and pick up
now
on.
something of, oh yeah, you go first, Gage.
No, you go.
I was gonna say something that actually is in line with that regarding this game. I think one of the reasons that people don't care about the soundtrack here as much, and why I think it is, I will admit that it's weaker than the previous two games, is that I think the variety in this soundtrack is less than the previous sound profiles. Mick Gordon and Andrew Hulshult did a better job of making every level's like overall instrumentation sound different from each other, while most of the music in this game usually uses, like, if you're hearing a guitar song, it's almost always the same guitar tone in each song. So even if like I did a thing where like once I got to like level 6 or so, well, like the level after this one, I went back and I just like paced around in circles for like 10 minutes in each level, just listening to the battle music of each level. When like I was like, all right, let me actually focus on it. And like actually about like most of these, 3 out of 5 of these songs, I would actually be able to hum when I was paying attention to them. I'm like, okay, yeah, there actually is more melody to this than I realized. Especially when you're trying to listen rather than not. But it's just that because they all are using the same guitar and the same drum kit almost each time, it's like they almost sound like they're the same song. So I'm like, oh yeah, if this was the other ones, we would have heard
It's like how someone doesn't
different
have
instruments
enough
by
of a
now.
vocal range. They don't have enough of an instrumentation range. Range.
Yeah, if they had made the same song but they changed up the instruments, it would be more noticeable to people. Like you have like this level, for example. Like, while this is my favorite level so far of the ones you've played, the music has the fewest amount of melodic segments. Because the way that like Doom music is usually structured in modern Doom is there's music that plays in the ambient parts of the level. There's ones that play in kind of regular fights, and then there's like super heavy fights. It'll dynamically change what part of the song is playing depending on what the difficulty level is of the fight that you're in that level. And the other ones do that too. So I would try to focus on like, all right, let me go hear a little bit of the part of the song that plays in like a regular fight, the part of the song that plays in a heavier fight, and the song that plays when a super is on the field. And I was like, okay, this one is like has only one of those segments has a melodic part, but the other ones are more kind of like rhythm. And I'm like, okay. But meanwhile, some of the previous levels actually did have one. They were just hard to hear over the volume, and they all had the same instrumentation. So I'm like, yeah, definitely I can understand that. Like in the other games, you had a very large quantity of different soundscapes for every level. Like each one had a distinct instrument that you're like, this is the instrument that you're only gonna hear on this one. And it like complements the guitar, even if it's like the same guitar you heard before. So I feel a little like, oh man, I feel bad because there's gonna be a lot of people that will like sleep on some of like saying that there was no good music in the soundtrack, and I'm like, actually there was. It's just it might have been harder to remember.
It's not as varied.
Some of them blend more together. They do kind of almost sound the same, but it's more of a problem. Yeah.
I guess the argument can also be made that like when it comes to like elements of video games, they do have to be judged together.
Yeah.
So like I don't think you could expect everyone to do what you're doing, where you're like spending 10 minutes like circling.
Of course.
So
yeah.
that inherently makes the music lesser because
exactly.
the
I would
game
agree.
itself failed.
Yes, I would agree. I also think, like, even right now, it's hard for me to hear the music over Joe's sound effects when I had him, and he has it at 59. Like, and I'm like, I think they should totally have changed the way they balanced the music. Because sometimes it's like, also, like, some people literally wouldn't be able to hear what's literally happening. While I think they did a better job of that in the others. Someday I was thinking to myself, I should make a tier list video of all, like, just like where I go through and I listen to every song in Doom and on like the franchise and just like try to think how much do I care about this melodically and try to see which soundtrack actually ends up being my favorite as a whole. Oh shit. Okay, you got it.
Yay. Green.
Maximum armoring, please.
Whoopee.
How do you feel about this fact that you are now getting a preset to when your different stats upgrade?
I think I like it better than in 2016 getting to choose like which one to upgrade, because I feel like there's always going to be a bias in like what you upgrade. So I think set upgrade paths is probably pretty good.
Because even still, as you might imagine, there are other leaders you can go to if you went to other parts of this level first.
Oh yes.
And you, in that sense, could pick
which
one you want. But it's more like, you're still, when you beat this level and you beat each of them, you're gonna have the same upgrades by end of the level. And, but I like that there's like a little bit of like, alright, depending on which one you tackle first, you could be like, well, I kind of want the health first. I remember this room was where I was starting to feel like I was getting the hang of the way this game plays. I got into like a state of really low health, so I had no way to like get any back at the moment, and I was like, okay, I have to fight my way out of this in a way that is more like I have to stay right next to him when I was at like 2 health left, and I'm like, if I make a single mistake, it's over. Oh yeah, you got the super shotgun in the last level, I forgot. What do you think of this SSG?
I like it. Definitely feels meaty.
Yeah.
Which is something I think like some version, well, super shotgun's always been good, I feel. But this one feels like it's got extra meat.
Yes, this one also, just like the regular shotgun, has more range. Yep. You can actually cleave through multiple
It's a
demons
usable weapon.
with one of these shots.
Oh, I was about to say, did I just lock myself out? Whoops.
Well, even in like Eternal, it's like a single target type of weapon. While here you can actually, if you have a crowd of enemies, you could do one shot of the SSG and still get most of them. And I was really happy to see that. How do you feel about the parrying?
Feels good. Responsive. I love me a parry system.
It's so funny that like I haven't watched it yet, but Joseph Anderson did a stream of it. I think like a couple days ago, and it already got uploaded on the YouTube channel for like his streams.
Right.
And the thumbnail said first person Sekiro, and I laughed. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to hear him say that.
The portal to get inside.
The parry in this game is shockingly generous.
Mm-hmm. I like it. Hey,
what's funny is that even on Nightmare mode, the parry is still very generous. You can still lower the parry meter to be tighter. Like if you wanted it to be first person Sekiro, if you actually wanted it to be a little more strict and more like you better time it correctly at the actual moment of impact.
See, that's
you
the
actually
kind of thing I like, because I saw like, oh, you can.
And I find it interesting that the hardest difficulty. Okay, the Ultra Violence and Nightmare share the same parry timing. So the parry timing you have right now is the Nightmare parry timing.
Mm-hmm.
And that was actually quite shocking to me when I learned that. Like, oh, I thought it would be a lot more strict than this. So I was really surprised. I'm like, oh, okay, it's actually really forgiving. But then I thought, I'm like, okay, yeah, compared to something like Sekiro where you're usually having one-on-one fights, this is more like you have an entire battlefield of sometimes a lot of things trying to attack you at once. So it's like, okay, yeah, you might want a little bit more time to react to the one enemy on the field that is throwing you the green one, when you have a few other ones that a lot of things to work about this at the same time.
Oh, by the way, Joe, I'm going to say a take that I just thought of. Like, I don't 100% agree with what I thought of, but I'm interested to see
my reaction
your opinion on it.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. The advent of streaming music has ruined the art of album construction.
Yes. Not in depth, that's not the word. Just inherently, yes. I agree with that.
Really?
Because ever since like the start of the 2010s, it's not been music used to be about first you release the singles, which then hypes up the album, and then you release the album, and that's what sales figures were mainly based on. Once the 2010s came around, the meta changed, so now it's not about the albums anymore. It's all about the singles. That's why all the popular artists, all your Justin Biebers, Taylor Swifts, Drakes, your everybody started doing exclusively every couple of month a new single. And maybe like every 3-4 years they would actually put out an album. Because especially in the day of streaming services, it is more lucrative to get 1 billion views on a streamed single than it is to get maybe 4 times that amount on an album, because albums just make less per like stream. It's all about individual songs now.
So are you saying that it's more like there just are fewer albums and more singles? Is that
well,
really
it's not even that there are fewer albums. It's also just the fact that now, when an album does come out, it's essentially
just
like
a compilation.
Basically, it's like how they made albums back in the 30s to the 50s, where basically you release a bunch of singles and then you compile them into a compilation album with maybe a few extra unreleased stuff. That's how it was back then, because that was how the industry was starting out. They didn't know like what worked and what didn't. They just knew, hey, that young feller got a nice sounding voice. He's got a tune out on the radio. We're gonna play that shit over and over and over and over. And then, hey, maybe he made other music, so maybe we can get people to buy an album off of just the one song, which ironically is how it's turning out back today. Artists are more incentivized to make catchy, memorable singles rather than full art like art piece albums of music. That's why some of my favorite album types are ones where it's like every song on the album has like a part in it, almost like each song tells a piece of a story.
Wait. You're saying that that because albums now are compilations of a bunch of different catchy singles, they no longer feel like the album as a whole is a big story. It's just a bunch of small stories.
Well, not even just that. Not even just that.
That's
it's
why I
just
said the
now.
art of album construction.
Well, yeah,
Right.
exactly. The art of album construction. Because before you would get like a, like just for the most easiest example I can think, a Beatles album, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, Sgt. Pepper's. That is an album that was meticulously crafted, admittedly over only like a, I think like less than a 10-month period even, but like the way each song is put in the order that they are, it crafts this like intricate narrative of like you're not listening to like an album of music, you are going to see a live show event play out, right? And many artists have done like similar works all throughout the 60s to the 90s, even into the early 2000s and whatnot. Oh, you. But nowadays, the labels, because streaming services barely pay artists anything for, because I think, what is it? I think at least on like Spotify, you need like to have a song be streamed like, I think 20,000 times to make a thousandth of a cent or something like that. It's a very, that may not be accurate, but it's a very low number. It is a very low amount that you get paid.
I think like Snoop Dogg came out and said like he made like $100,000 for like all his streams.
Yeah, and that's
Spotify.
Snoop Dogg. He's from late 80s to today. He has released a lot of music, but he is, like he said, he only received about 100,000 because that's just how little you make on streaming services. So now labels, obviously, well, it's also the fact that labels also take huge cuts already off of streaming services as well. So it's like, you know, also the fact that labels make deals with the streaming services so that they can have exclusive rights for like, streaming rights and whatnot, as well as like, exclusive releases and all that. It's basically artists getting fucked over. It's a tale as old as time. You know?
Yeah.
But it has degraded, it has degraded the art of the album, because now instead of spending time trying to craft a good 9 to 12 song album full of songs that on their own are great, but together in unison make a truly wonderful listening experience. Now it's just, hey, make a song, make a single that will get 1 billion YouTube views and maybe like 2 billion Spotify or Apple Music streams, and then immediately move on to the next thing. That's why
you keep forgetting that you have your map to check.
Well, I know. It's also hey, big map. I get to wander. I can explore.
Sure.
I don't need a map. I'm exploring.
Fair enough.
But yeah, no, that's why back in the beginning of 2020, Mr. Bieber, he released a song called Yummy, and he absolutely begged his fans to like, hey, listen to this on Spotify, you know, put it on other people's computers, make them listen to it, you know? Or, as a lot of artists did during like 2021 mid-pandemic, they were like, hey, put these playlists like on at night, but just mute them, because we still get the streaming like revenue from it. Some of it was in Mr. Bieber's case, it was done more so because he just wanted a song that like hit #1, which is also another thing. Singles have a higher chance of getting higher on like the top 100 charts instead of like being an album song. singles always have an advantage over album songs when it comes to like popularity. But top that with the fact that some songs, like, the artist like not generates them, but they create them specifically for the purpose of being like a chart topper. It's just a huge mess. And it saddens me. That's why, like, I'm so into the alternative scene now. Because it's like, wow, there are people out there who do craft, who still do. I'll have to think about that. But there are people who do. There are artists who do, you know, still craft wonderful album experiences. But it's just, those ones aren't really ever going to become mainstream because that's not what mainstream wants. Or rather, sorry, let me put my cynical face on. It's not profitable.
I was just curious, because that's the way I listen to like music, is like artist by artist, album by album.
Oh yeah.
So like it is like very blatant when it's like, okay, this is just like a compilation of random songs. It's just that they had enough to have an album, so they just released it as such. Versus like one where it's like, okay, these songs actually go together.
Oh yeah, no, like I love...
Like I recently re-listened to Radiohead's discography. And it's funny because they haven't released a new album since 2016. And it's like so blatant, like, okay, each of these albums has like a very distinct identity. Like I could listen to any of these songs and be able to like identify which album it's from without looking it up. Like all the way from their first album, Pablo Honey, to their last album, A Moon-Shaped Pool. It's like they all have blatant identities.
Yeah, I wouldn't really be able to, I guess, leave input on this because I usually also experience music through singles most of the time. I guess the closest thing that comes to albums are OSTs of full games. But when I'm thinking about, like, actual pop music releases, I think of them in individualized songs. I never think of anything in albums.
Yeah, it was funny, like, re-listening to Pablo Honey, Radiohead's first album, because it's like, I feel like 95% of people who have, like, heard of Radiohead could only name one song from that album. That being Creep, of course.
Yeah.
And Creep is like my fourth favorite song of that album.
I wouldn't be able to. I mean, then I wouldn't be able to help with this conversation anyway because all those songs, like I'm just, you know, first of all, yes, what a great sentence I just said.
Very.
Well, yes.
Well, yeah, more than I don't. I'm just reiterating basically what I said, that I don't really experience songs through albums, so I can't know. I'll never know where and what album a song came from. I'll recognize, like, oh yeah, I know that song, and then you can tell me two songs that I know and both recognize and say they're actually both from the same album, and I would probably always be shocked and like, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't even know what album. I wouldn't have guessed in the first place.
I didn't even know.
Well, also, it just comes from like how people are listening to music now. Like album construction is definitely not as important anymore because it will often just be like, oh, I recommend this song, and then they put it on a playlist or like songs.
Yep.
Or like our generation probably has where they just like add a bunch of songs to a music playlist and then they know it based on the order that they play in that.
Yeah.
That's why even when I like mix up,
make your own
like,
story.
that's why when I like put songs in a playlist, I still try to, because like I'll listen to them in like a random like mix, but like I will try to organize them in a way that makes it feel like, I'm leading from one song into the next and into the next, because I just feel like that's just how music should be listened to. In some cases, there is an order to things.
Yeah, I was just curious because it's like the way I experience like at least like music made by like not for another property and just by itself.
Right.
Granted, I do it for like OSTs and soundtracks too, but
well, yeah, but I feel like there's a good case for that as well.
Yeah, it's it's just funny like re-listening because you can definitely tell like a band like because like I have been like re-listening to like older like 90s bands that have like crept into to like modern day. Like it was like a few weeks ago that I went through Weezer's discography, and that was painful in its own right for a variety of reasons. But so it's like Weezer has like their era of like their 2 really good albums in Blue and Pinkerton, and then it has like their okay albums from like the early 2000s where they try to go backtrack from Pinkerton because everyone hated it when it came out, and then they have their really bad mid 2000s to early 2010s, and then it's kind of where it's at now, where it's kind of just like, okay, there's some good songs there, but I think like the last album from them that's legitimately had like a cohesive like theme, and even then that's kind of questionable, is Everything Will Be Alright in the End, or Everything in Its Right Place, I think. One of the two. You bait. So Everything Will Be Alright.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I remember the acronym UBAIT. Everything will be in its right place in the end. Where that album was basically like an apology tour of like, yeah, we're gonna stick to what we know. But everything after that has kind of just been like, okay, you just wrote a bunch of songs and they're together now, I guess.
Well, not even. They released a Teal album like I think 2 years ago that was literally just a cover album. So they're not even writing
they
their
got
own
really
songs.
into Africa by Toto.
Oh yeah.
Weezer is such an interesting band because I get so frustrated with a lot of their songs.
They get frustrated, or is it easy to get frustrated with them?
I get frustrated with them, specifically
Okay.
Rivers Cuomo, the lead singer.
You know, for the longest time I knew about Weezer, I didn't realize, one, Rivers Cuomo was the name of the guy, and two, that Rivers Cuomo was an actual name of a person that lives.
Legally?
Yeah,
Named
like that.
Rivers
That
Cuomo?
feels like not even a fantasy. That feels like a name of an intrepid adventurer going deep into the jungle to find a lost ancient civilization. I am Rivers Cuomo. You know, it's like it's such an eccentric sounding name.
Like sometimes it's like, sometimes with like the lyrics of the songs, because I feel like there's like 3 Rivers Cuomos. There's like the ones where it's just like, oh, it's just like a nice like goofy song or whatever. Then there's like the ones where it's like you could really empathize with him, like man, or sympathize with him, whichever one, based on experiences that the individual person has had. And then there's like, man, Rivers, I kind of just want to punch you in the face. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I sometimes feel that when I think about Pinkerton, because like, you definitely have to have like the understanding of like, okay, that was his mindset when he like wrote a lot of the songs for that album. Because like, that song is definitely about like depression, like that album is definitely about like depression, overindulgence. And it can come across as very whiny. So it's like important to like understand his mindset. But then there's like other songs that are just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, so your primary frustration comes from the literal, like, what he's literally saying. How's the actual sound quality, like, in terms of consistency?
Like, it depends on the albums. Like, they're studio albums, so they're recorded pretty well.
Yeah, usually, like, I've listened to
This is the
Weezer
part of the
decent
song I
enough.
actually like. I like when it just solos on the bass guitar, because it sounds different. Sorry, it's just right now is the only part of the whole level where I'm like, all right, I like that part of the song where it goes. Because I'm like, oh, I could hum that, and then it goes back to what it's in for the rest of the level. Anyway, sorry, continue as you were saying.
Well, it's like I think Blue and Pinkerton are very good about like both in terms of like music and just the identity. Like you could definitely tell, like, oh, like Why Bother? That's definitely a Pinkerton song. Whereas albums like Make Believe are like, what? Where it kind of feels like there's single chasing. Fucking Beverly Hills, I hate that song so much.
I wonder how many Weezer songs I've even heard in my life.
Probably a good amount.
I mean, like, you've probably heard, like, some Weezer, because there's been, like, like, you have Say It Ain't So, or, like, Buddy Holly.
Yeah, Buddy Holly's the one that people, like, move on. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, Weezer got memed for that.
Yeah. And they
I'm not
hated
even
that
sure
they got
if,
memed
like,
for it.
I'm not even sure anything from Pinkerton actually got memed. Because that was the album where it's like they released it after Blue and everyone hated it because it wasn't like Blue.
I see. Also, Joe, it's funny that you keep using the crowd control weapon for single targets.
Well, it just does damage.
And they only like really accepted that, like, oh yeah, Pinkerton's a pretty good album, like in the early 2010s. Because like I feel like everything after Pinkerton was like a response to people not liking Pinkerton. Because the Green Album is very safe. Like, it has Island in the Sun on it.
Oh, you're here, Joe! Yay!
I can see a problem.
I'm excited. That's interesting that they're naming their albums after colors.
Well, no, that's a traditional thing. Like the Beatles.
Really?
Yeah, the Beatles did that as well with the White Album.
Well,
actually, the White Album was probably like the trendsetter of it.
Well, okay.
You can tell I'm not an album listener.
I think it's the way the Beatles did it too, but the reason they're called that is that they're self-titled albums. Like, their first album is titled Weezer. It's just called the Blue Album because that's the backdrop and color for it.
Yeah.
And then they had a second self-titled album, but that had a green background, so it's the Green Album.
The Green Album.
Ah, okay. That I did not know this.
That's also why when a band or an artist does a self-titled album, usually the fans will come up with like a specific name for it because artists tend to like to do self-titled albums.
So Weezer obviously jumped on like the self-awareness for that. So like they have the Red Album, they have their own White Album, but they don't have to worry about copyright infringement because it's actually titled Weezer.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I never even considered that. That's the reasoning. That because I have heard that term before.
Clever
I'm like, where have I heard
marketing.
that? Okay, so then I guess because they. Okay, yeah, I only learned that trivia now, and I've heard many people refer to things like the White Album or the color insert color album, and I'm like, I don't know. I thought that was a different band, or maybe not, or maybe I guess they're copying each other, and I didn't understand what was going on.
Don't worry, everybody copies everybody.
Well, that aside, Joe, the thing that you are about to get, when you unlock all these little doors, will easily carry you for the entire game.
Easily, you say?
Easily. It will, if you upgrade this thing that you're about to get, some people can genuinely probably, like when I do my Ultra Nightmare playthrough, I'm beelining straight to this thing and I'm never switching. Like ever, the whole game. And you're gonna see what it is.
Oh, by the way.
Yes, Gage?
It is Everything Will Be Alright in the end.
Everything will be alright in the end, yeah.
Everything will be...
Yeah, there's the album cover.
Oh, look at him. What is this?
That's a good album cover. What is this, Joe?
Cane shot. It's a cannonball. Cane shot fires a dense spherical core that deals damage on contact before being retracted. Hold up to charge core, increasing damage, max range, and speed. Fully charged shot deals significant damage to shield.
Oh, it swings.
Yeah. It's like a little... it's a ball that throws out on the chain and it comes back. I don't know if you looked at this, but in your tab menu... oh, fuck, you're using a controller. You're... Here, you get to preview what the weapon upgrades look like in advance before you go buy them.
Oh,
Look at
Eldritch
what the
Blessing.
very first one is.
Purchase at a shrine. Parrying a Hell Surge charges your next shot. So I don't need to hold it. Interesting.
So if you're in a combat with, like, say, like...
max
the
charge, change shot fires at me.
So if you're fighting against something like the Cyber Demon, for example, which wants you to be at very close range, and you like parry, hit, every time you parry for any reason, it will charge up the shot to maximum charge instantaneously. So it's a weapon that will always respond in any melee scenario to immediately being able to give you about the maximum possible damage you could want to every situation.
Get the transports ready to launch.
I think this weapon is genuinely broken.
I mean...
And I didn't even find out how broken it was until the last third of the game. Because much like your other weapons, where you're like, oh, I get a second variant of it. Every weapon type, as you've noticed, has two different versions that you can swap between.
Unless there's a third
Yeah.
one.
I thought for the longest time, like, I'm waiting, like, oh, this is probably good, but I'm gonna wait until I get the second version of this and I'll upgrade that instead. Until I realized it's the only weapon in the game where it has a weapon class all by itself. So I was spending a lot of time not using it, and then once I started using it, like, oh, now I realize why this doesn't have a second tier. This is already insane.
Right. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to investigate this thing.
You just walked past the buddy that was standing right next to you.
The what?
You were standing next to a big pile of money and you just walked past it.
Well, I got loads of money. Loads of money.
Loads of money!
Got loads of money. I got 3 rubies and loads of money. I mean, how much dosh did I realistically miss out on this level?
Well, in terms of the whole game, you have maybe a third of the amount of money you should have at this point.
Seismic activity detected near the wall.
You are severely underleveled.
Still holding.
If you would call it. Yeah. I mean, as in, like, what I would expect from a person who tries to go the way to find any secrets at all.
Well, yeah, but I'm not trying. Yeah, let's just upgrade this thing immediately.
I've done my best to ignore that.
Pulverizer. Killing a demon builds charge. Ooh, I can kill them with the yellow skull.
Yeah, you could turn it into a yellow skull.
Interesting. What else can I do? Deal enough damage.
Well, I'd also recommend upgrading the flail.
Well, yeah, I need to check for
based on what you've been using, I would be upgrading the flail pretty much exclusively.
Yeah. Reduce recovery. That's cool. Demons hit are scorched and drop armor. I mean, I will get that. But I want to see what can I do here. Shield throw has extended reach. Honestly, that'd probably be pretty good to grab it out, but...
Either of those are good.
Rate of fire increase, spread is reduced.
But with how little you're going out of your way to, like, collect money, I'd be a lot more selective about which weapons you're upgrading. I don't even know if you're paying attention to the mission challenges.
Carry 10 Hell Knight attacks, strike demons with a flail, destroy 4
At least we were doing that.
artillery cannons.
That one, this level's challenges are pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Oh, by the way, Joe, I know you've listened to some of their songs, but did you ever listen to Bear Ghost's 2023 album, Jiminy, in entirety?
Maybe not entirety, but I definitely know I've heard some songs from it. I'll have to check my playlist to see which ones.
Okay, because I do think that's an album that does have, like, the songs are different from each other, but it has an identity to where you know it's from that album.
Oh yeah, no.
And
Bear
that's,
Ghost
like,
is very
nice
good
from...
in terms of... Ooh, that's a like. Yeah, Bear Ghost is very good in terms of, like, style, with how their songs are, like, almost very different from each other.
While also being the same.
Yeah, while also being essentially the same, where I can tell, oh yeah, that's Bear Ghost.
Also, Adam, to interest you, I do think Jiminy, their 2023 album, is, like, recorded very well.
Oh.
In terms of, like, how they recorded it. Like, the sound quality is very good for it.
Okay, okay.
Like, like where they position mics so certain things get picked up instead is interesting. And it is, I think, an example of a modern day album that does, like, follow what I want from, like, the art of an album construction.
Okay. Okay.
The singer's also very good at articulation. So, like, there'll be moments where he, like, speaks very quickly, but you could clearly hear everything he's saying, which is always a plus. And they're an Arizona-based band.
Well. I always love a hometown band.
And also, Jiminy's pretty short. Like, I think it's, like, under 40 minutes, despite there being, like, a 6-minute, 40-second song on it.
Okay. I guess... Oh, yeah, I guess it was not too long ago that I found out that albums are normally really long.
Well,
they
albums
can
usually
be, like...
can be, depending...
It depends on the band.
Yeah, exactly. It depends on band. The average album length I've noticed is somewhere between 30 minutes to an hour, usually. Some bands go shorter if they don't have either as many songs or if
I
the
would
song...
actually lower that. I'd say it's, like, anywhere from, like, 30 to 45.
Hmm.
For, like, averages.
You know what? Honestly, yeah, I think I can edit that. Yeah, I think 30 to 45 is probably more the better range for that, because yeah, a lot of times songs can be very short. I think on average it's like the average song length is like 3.5 minutes, I think. Unless someone decided to make a 2-hour-long song to fuck up the count.
Not the count.
I think Tally Hall's first album had a song called 12 that was 12 seconds.
Well, no, that was a song called And.
No.
Wasn't their song And also like 13 seconds?
No.
Or am I thinking of 12?
Oh, 13. It's just 13.
It's 13. There we go. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Ah, you're playing.
By the way...
Well, of course you'd be.
Yeah, I realized I could be playing this too.
So, Adam, question.
Yeah.
Is there any artist that's not like a composer for like a movie or video game soundtrack or like TV show soundtrack that you would be able to recognize most of their songs?
Even the way you just said that, I would still say no. Most of, because like even the bands I like that are, like just on their own. They're just you know music that for the sake of music. I still haven't listened to all their work.
That's why I specified it the way I did.
Yeah, I don't think so actually.
What bands are the ones you think you could recognize the most, like percentage-wise?
Justice. I think Justice is my favorite band. Fuck. Oh god. I assume you've heard of them?
I've heard of them, I haven't listened to them.
Yeah, I would say Justice's Cross album is the only album I've listened to in full from a band.
You mean their self-titled album called Justice?
I think the album is just called Cross. I don't know. I've always heard it referred to as the Cross album.
Well, there's a... Let me look, because there is just one... Do you remember, like, year that was released?
It was their first... I think it was their first album.
So their self-titled album called Justice, which then was nicknamed Cross, because it had a cross on the cover.
Yeah, it's that one. It's that one. People call it Cross. Yeah.
See? Your new knowledge is already applicable.
My new knowledge is already applicable. Wow. Yeah. I mean, it's... Knowing now, like, what you know about me, that I don't listen to albums, it doesn't really say much that it's my favorite album of all time, but, I mean, it is. Relative to the fact that I don't listen to albums. But it's like one where every song on the album I adore very, very much. And every other Justice song I have heard from their album since, I almost always like. I can't think of a single Justice song that I have disliked completely outright. In fact, I found it very funny when I heard one of their songs in John Wick 4. I'm like, what are you doing here, Justice? What are you doing in John Wick? Just like complete surprise. You know John Wick? After like many years of me knowing them. I think I found out about them in like 2015 because someone did a mashup of fucking Megalovania from Undertale with one of their songs, and then I just learned about Justice, and I'm like, oh, they make some really good stuff. And I feel bad that I haven't listened to the rest of their albums, but every time I hear stuff from like their newer albums and others, I'm like, yep, I still like this band a lot. I like this heavy, like very like heavy, intense version of like house music. It's like industrial house music, the first album, and then they've made a lot of stuff since. Like they have some incredible work with like synths in a way that is just very, very ear pleasing to me. So I really like it. But I feel bad that I'm like, I'm yet still not an album listener, so I'll usually listen to it.
It would be funny if it's like the Cross album would still end up being your favorite, because I wonder what artists think about when they like realize, oh, my most popular album is like the one I made when I considered myself a child.
Well, yeah, I guess that would be interesting to hear what they think of that.
Because like one of my favorite bands, AJJ, like I've talked about them before. I think their most popular album is still their second one. People Who Eat People Are the Luckiest in the World.
Great title.
Yeah, and Andrew Baudet, the lead singer, talked about how like it's weird. It's kind of weird for him because he feels like a completely different person than he was when he wrote that album. Like, it's a good album. I mean, it's no Knife Man, which has the Michael Jordan of drunk driving, but...
That's where that comes from, huh?
Yeah, also Knife Man's would be weird for him too, probably, because that's now like 14 years ago. Yeah, AJJ gets whiny white guy just right. Like that sound.
Oh, the whiny white guy sound.
Yeah, you know.
Just right.
Okay.
You know the guy. You know the type.
Yes, I do. Whiny white guy perfected.
Mm-hmm. Because there's a song on Knife Man called American Tune where it's just him singing about how lucky he is that he's a white dude. And he's basically bragging about it. But in a way where, you know, it's like he's talking about like how unfair the world is.
Interesting.
Yeah, it has like lines like
white guilt.
It has lines like, I could walk out alone at night, no one's gonna rape me. Like lyrics like that.
Okay, alright, so it's very on the nose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, a band that originated in Arizona.
Oh. Arizona represent.
American Tune, pretty good song.
The big Titan is coming out, Joe.
The skeleton is coming out.
I've had shits bigger than you.
That sounds
ominous.
Scary.
Hey, your defenses are kind of shit if that's all it takes.
Well, it was barrier against the fuck beam weapons.
Beam weapon.
Oh yeah, another important thing about album construction, I just looked at it. People Who Eat People Are the Luckiest in the World. Its 9th song is People 2, The Reckoning, and then its 11th song is People. So the order matters.
I see. So they put it out of order on purpose. Unless you just gave it to me in the wrong order.
No, the 9th song of their second album is People 2, The Reckoning, and then their 11th song is People.
Be back in one
The
second.
11th song on the same album?
Alright, it's time for more Doom! I think I did some cleanup, so let's go! Also, I'm alone right now. I'm alone again. Oh, whatever. Azarak's forces begin to breach the wall of the castle as the Sentinel forces evacuation continues.
Shield is down, and the gate is taking heavy damage. Slayer, there's a turret in the courtyard you can use to hold them off.
Alright, what do we got? Decent map. Okay. Damn, those are some giant lost souls. Yeah, back the fuck up. You don't belong here.
We're inside the castle. We almost have everyone out.
Oh, that's where I need to go. Okay, then let's not do that. I want to go somewhere else. Gimme. Can I go in here? No. Oh, I could go behind the statue. Ah. Nothing behind here. All right, let's move on. And by that, I mean, let's play the game. It's me. Or more likely, that's probably just the king. It could be me. Oh, that's the way I'm supposed to go. Hold on. This is secret. Oop, hold on. Whoops. How do I get up there? Looks like you just kind of jump at it? Ah. Gotta do a little reach and grab.
Father, don't go alone. Commander, he signed off.
Up, up, up. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see, this area is going to be big. There's secrets up there, but I think I have to, yeah, I have to go around that way, so. Check the upper right. Yeah, that looks like it's locked down. Looks like a jump portal up there. And I need a purple key for there and there. Does the purple key lead into there? That leads up. Interesting, because I need to go around and collect the purple key. Okay. Whoops. Hold on, let me go back and get this gold. It's in here, and there's a codex page. Okay. That's a thing. That's a thing. So I don't think I can get any of that yet. Okay. And I won't worry about it. How do I get into here? Look like... way to do that. And the only thing in there is some gold. I'm more worried about the codex entry.
Final transports are ready to... launch.
No, 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 no. I see there's just an entire thing I missed somehow. Hold on. Where is that? That's... Oh, maybe I like... hold on. Ah, here we go. Oh, this gate's shut. Interesting. Okay. Well, guess I miss out on that. Oh, those are Revenant. Okay. Those are the Revy boys.
Warning. Structural damage detected.
Damn. And they threw a lot of hell nuts at me.
Emergency protocols are in effect. Please clear the hangar immediately.
Give me that.
Several demonic signals are moving to King Novik's position. It's Azric. Leia, you have to help him.
The last lifeboat has been evacuated.
Where'd we get our thing from? Hey, 90% complete. I'll take it.
Thera, if the tether is removed, the Makers, their directive was clear. What would you have us do?
Nothing. It can't be removed. We scanned it. It's
Take off
wired
the
to a
armor.
detonator. That demon, he's after something. You saw that. We call it the Heart of Argent. Anyone who wields it, they'd have the power of a god. Stronger than maybe even you. But the heart is incomplete. It's made up of 2 parts. The other half is a power source, and we don't know where it is.
Valen's search party is still active.
If he ever gets control of it, that much power in Hell's hands, none of us would survive. Unlock the Ancestral Forge.
Oh, they're having fun.
I ask only to be heard.
Contact the Ministry.
You are stranded in this realm.
There is no one left to trust.
That is why you allow me to speak. Help us.
I mean, it's effective.
Commander, he's on site. Good.
Out the level, looks like a big level.
Get a team ready to sweep the forest when we're done. I'm meeting him at the forge. My people guarded this forest for generations.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be very well guarded. Key in there. Looks like I'm having to go around to grab it. Ooh. Also a thing there if I... hold on.
You'll need a key to continue through that gate.
Still wants to fight.
That's it. The gate will open now. We lost hundreds when they took control of the mine.
my things? Parry Revenant projectiles. Execute 5 dazed demons with a shield charge. Drop 100. Collect 100 ammo loot drop. Damn.
The mine shut down after the attack, but the forge still has power. The demons are drawn to it.
Ow.
The mine shut down after the attack, but the forge still has power. The demons are drawn to it.
Clearer. The Slayer has reached the cliffside barracks. Slayer has reached the cliffside barracks.
Man, I suck at this.
Kira, the Slayer has reached the cliffside barracks.
I'm doing that right. Somehow I've done it 4 times, but... Hold on. With a shield charge. Have I not been doing shield charges? Anyway, secrets are over here. No, that's the
tower can clear a path.
Right, but that's not where I want to go. I want to go after these secrets. Because, how do I... I don't know what to do here. I guess that's that done. Oh, that doesn't open up that one. Ooh, hold on. Okay, there's that. How do I get down? Oh, right, there's that hole I opened. Now I'm swimming in gold. Besides that one secret, which I don't know how to activate, I guess it's everything?
This site is ancient. These mines were built to harvest the raw materials of the ancestral beasts. The forge is inside. lift will take you down. We're not far now.
Ooh, cannonball launcher. Those are cannonballs, not grenades.
We can enhance your weapons inside the forge.
What was the point of that? Well, I immediately want to upgrade this thing. This thing's cool.
Picking up high levels of demonic presence near the forge.
Agadon Hunter identified.
Agadon Hunter? Uh-huh. What's my percentage? 95%. I'll take it. I got a ruby, I got gold. I mean, I missed a codex, a ruby, and a toy, and yet somehow I got 95%? Okay, I'll take it. The Forge. All right.
The mine is open.
Oh, immediately need a key. Gets me a secret, and the key is somewhere. All right, where is it?
That heart powers the forge. It needs to be reactivated.
As you do. What can I do for my launcher? Yes, please. Every third hit drops clusters. Wrecked hits drop clusters when hitting a thing affected by the shield. Every second hit drops clusters. Oh, it's just cluster bombing. I love it. I love it. It's all cluster bombs. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, I love this thing. Oh, there it is. What are the challenges? Hit 10 direct hits with the grenade launcher. Lock down demons with the shield saw for 20 seconds. Discover 7 secret areas. Damn. Expecting a lot out of me. Well, I will deliver. Friggin' grenades, that's all it took. Yow. Alright, gotta be a bit tactical. Can do. But I mean, hey, come on, that is amazing. Guy's a good punch. All right, sir. Well, I'm getting that health from you. So, yeah, you better watch out, because I'm bringing the A game. And by A game, I mean I'm going to be using nothing but this goddamn grenade launcher for the rest of the game, because Jesus Christ, this thing is wonderful. Maybe I'll switch the cycler. Then I need to unlock, yeah, the thing over there. Is this even the thing? Oh, no, it's just an extra way to get in. Perfect. Oh, secret and double secret. Okay, I'll take double secret. I love me a double secret. They're the secretest kind of secrets. Is that are those puppers? There's puppers in this level? Okay. Oh, I'll acquire upgrades once I have enough to, like, you know, get this thing locked down. Hell yeah. Pupper? That side looks to be over in that area. Ah, so those 3 dogs that are gonna be like there. Okay. Okay, I'm picking up what they're putting down. I'm buying what's being sold. So next I'm gonna go a little bit of cleanup. So the puppers are guarding the token. That means there's probably another pupper nearby. Pupper? Pupper. I want to smack you in the face, Pupper. Probably in that area, actually. They're probably going to be close by. They're all probably going to be on this side. Pupper. Problem is, there's so many things on the walls that are also red, so... Might not even be. Then again, they could be over there, which would be very nice and easy for me if they're by those pieces of gold. You're not. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I probably would have been able to see it even easier if I, like, step out here and it's just, like, right in front of me. Okay. Alright, I'm picking up, putting down, because there's a pupper, there was a pupper in here, there was a pupper here, which means, realistically, a pupper might be, like... Actually, I don't know where the next pupper might be. Not a lot to go on, unfortunately, but... Oh, yeah, I'll wait to clear that out until I've done, like, a good exploration of the level. Who wants to get blown up in the face? I'm always asking. God, they can't handle the grenade launcher. Oh, and I'm gonna get an ammo thing for it? My God, that's gonna be awesome. More ammo, please. Thank you. I done almost all my challenge. I need 7 secrets. Secret. Aw, that's a nice little toy. Wouldn't give it to my child. Gimme. Ooh, there's some... Is that gold down there? That is gold down there. Ooh, and there's a page of a thing down there. Oh, that's Hold on, I don't want to fight you yet. I want to look over here. Codex. Ah, the final pupper. I found you, puppers. I have freed you from your torment. You shall now woo for the rest of eternity. Well, actually, let me go get the pupper thing real quick so I don't forget about it. Oh, I missed a single gold. Do I care? Nah. Nice! Let me go back to that shrine real quick and see what I can do with this shard. Yeah. I can upgrade you. Fires an increased number of projectiles. That's always good. Detonate and ricochet. Detonated and ricocheted shredder projectiles deal more damage. Oh, that's honestly that I'll try out that move instead of the detonated one that I've been doing. Shredder's fire. Hitting a demon with a shield charge now also detonates pincushion. Ooh. And here, chain shot projectiles fired explode. That's pretty good. I mean, I have to, right? Hit demons with every pellet from combat shotgun shots. Ooh, is that a fucking challenge, mate? Okay. Okay, well now let's actually do some objectives, because I believe, aside from like that corner, and then I'm assuming that's where we need to go, yeah, we're basically got everything, so... Holy shit. So what is this? What are we charging?
Activated. 2 more switches left.
Why did that one connect to that one? Shouldn't it have connected to oh no, it did connect to this one. I was about to say, shouldn't it have connected to that one? It seems weird. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. Isn't it? Or I need, like, big targets that don't mind getting shot up. Yeah, like that. There's that, but how do I get up there? Ooh, wait, hold on. There's a thing I can... There's a thing you climb up. Hold on. There has to be more than that, right? Yeah, no, there's an extra... Yeah, how do I get that? How the hell am I supposed to get that? Do I shoot it? No. I mean, that's not that useful of a secret, so like I won't worry about it for now. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Well, that just leads back out. How am I supposed to get there? I guess is the question. I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Almost finished. One more switch.
Headset, there we go. Hell yeah. I love this goddamn grenade launcher. It's so goddamn good. Also, I am making good on this mastery, so last one is over there, but I've already gotten over there, so that'll be easy peas. And I can't wait for mastery grenade launcher, and then it's like, that's it, that's all I'm doing. Honestly, I could master the shotgun and the grenade launcher and then just be done. I'd be okay for the rest of the game, honestly. Oh, there's enemies.
The heart has been primed. We can use the forge now. See you at the elevator.
Oh no, a bad guy. Whatever will I do? Ow. Does that reset progress? Will I still be at 30? Oh no, that counts. Cool, cool, cool. Ow. Man, these guys are kind of tough. But that still counts as progress, right? So technically, I could just farm this guy for... There we go. Give me ammo. Perfect. And how many was that? 62. Oh my god, I got so many hits off of just that one guy. And then... yeah, just a big ol' area that I just cleaned out. Let's see, so there's gonna be a secret immediately to the left. How do I do that? Ooh. How do I get into there? How do I get into there? Ooh, there's a platform. Ah. In here. There we go. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I can upgrade my rocket launcher. Grenade launchers are always just a fun weapon in games. Because you gotta control the arc. Makes it really fun. Oh, hold on. Ah, hold on. Gold. Eh. Oop, no, move. Hmm. Oop. 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 Hmm. Ah, okay, I see. And hoop. Ooh. Excuse me. Help me with shotgun mastery a little bit, thank you. And Lost Souls don't screw around anymore, do they? Yeah, I'm already getting close in just this one level. Ooh, Sentinel Shrine. Upgrade my rocket launcher. And what's that gonna need? One of those purple ones? Oh. So close. I'm so close. Come on, let's go. What do we got? Where were you the whole level?
No signs of the demons, Thera.
We won't have much time. The Ancestrals never really die. The heart endures, and we harvest the energy. Svara, nim unvec, anme, veseque. Svara, nim unvec, anme, veseque. Get the blue shit all over my shield.
They're here, falling back. We'll meet you at the exit.
shield rune. Parrying Hell Surge projectiles will now activate a shield rune. You've been Ground Fissure creates a linear damage ground attack. I get runes and I can upgrade the runes. Okay, so we got Ground Fissure, Aftershock, Wave Flood, and then Mega Thrust. Damn. Well, that's okay, because I get all that mastery progress, and I get to do that all over again, which means I essentially just completed the mastery, so... Oh yeah, I've definitely just completed the mastery. Wait, does that mean I just automatically get the skin now? Honker, hell yeah. Ow. Well, I have it now. Okay, let's just play this, like, for serious. Okay. Now I don't gotta use this anymore. I can just go boop, 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 boop. Gimme, gimme, gimme! Ammo upgrade? What is it for? For the plasma? Okay, I'll take. Nice. 94%. A Wraith Stone, those are what those are. Okay, okay, okay. The Forsaken Plains. The Slayer is sent on a one-man mission into Hell where previous Sentinel attacks have failed, targeting a demonic fortress. We're going to Hell again! Woo! Hell. Simple, to the point. I like it.
I can help you target her location. And the Slayers, using the tether. Yes, that would be most useful.
No harm must come to her. She is the heart of Argent.
Then why didn't she use her sorcery against us?
The true scope of that human's power is unknown to her. The ceremony, it must take place in my world. The heart is found. Now give to me what is owed. Return our God to us.
Close the gate.
We're just gonna open the gate. Also, hold on. I just need to go back to menu real quick. I just need to check what level I'm at. Chapter 10. Okay, cool. Just double, triple checking. Alrighty. So through this and
We've tried to attack here before, but we couldn't break through to Azric's fort.
Ooh, big level.
Look out for damaged antlers. We may have to repair one to reach the target.
Okay. Actually, hold on. Pause a sec. All right. I have turned on the fan, refilled my water. Let us go. Oh. Degenerates like you belong on a cross. Okay. What do we got? I see that. Looks like that's gonna be a secret. Those things will probably be extras. There's a couple of shrines. There's a stone. Oh, I'm upgrading the grenade launcher tonight, boys and girls. No dick. I'm shocked. Oh, I love the grenade launcher. The hell is this? Hold on. There's a hell weapon. Oh, yep, I see that. How do I get there? Oh, I see how I get there. Easy. Ease peas. The hell is this? How do I get in? Let me in. Let me in. Oh, I haven't defeated all the enemies over there. Okay, fine. I'll kill him. I'll kill him. Eh. Just die. Is that still not? Okay, it is all of them. Good. What is this? Ooh. Rocket launcher. Hell yes. Rocket fires slow projectiles that explode and deal heavy contact damage. Explosives, I can swap them. Oh my god, and are they considered different ammo types? Oh no, they use the same ammo. But you know what? Wait, are they the same? I can't tell. Oh, hell yeah.
Alert. 2 hell cannons detected.
Hell cannon? Alright, well, we immediately got some stuff to our... So I immediately want to head left from here. Or right from here. Into a locked gate! Because of course it's locked and I need to go in from the other side. What about the other side? There's nothing over there. There is a secret up there if I quickly...
After you take those out, we'll be clear to get one of those Atlins working again.
Updating markers.
Updating markers. Let's see. Yep, another door. And then there... what's with all the blocked paths? Jesus Christ. I mean, I get it. But, like, come on. Oh, what can I do with the rocket launcher? Oh, I'm immediately upgrading the rocket launcher. What is this? So, carrying a surge causes self-damage to heal? Ooh! That sounds like my cup of tea. And then what do we got? Parrying projectile empowers your next shot, or rocket launcher deals increased splash damage at the cost of more self-life, and then cannibalism. I love cannibalism. It's great. More cannibals. Jesus Christ. Oh, you're gone now? Okay. There's a paint job up there, but I'm assuming I'll be going up there pretty soon. I'm not gonna worry about that. There's the crystal up there. Give me, I need me crystal. I need my rocket, I need my grenade launcher upgrade. Now, come on, really? What's the point? What, you want me to go around? Or you want me to finish the encounter here? There is no encounter here. What am I waiting for? I can just... Do I have to go around it somehow? I am not... I'm getting that crystal. I don't give a damn what I need to do. Oh, maybe I use the hell cannon. Ah, that's how they get me to do this, do their objectives and stuff, by getting me to... Okay, I'll play your game. There's a hell cannon to my right. I should get that, shouldn't I? I thought the tentacles weren't gonna show up in anymore. I guess the game lied to me again. Who's screaming at me? That needs a purple key. Where's the purple key? Because that's gonna unlock whatever this secret is. There's a paint job over that side, which is where I guess I'm gonna go. Up. Oh, there it is. How do I get there? Oh, and there's a red thing. I want all the things. Give me. Where's that? Oh, I know what to do. Easiest trick in the book. Ow. Easy. All right. Let's see. 'Cause yeah, that I guess I need to... Oh, do I need to jump around? Hold on. I think I could get this. I need to jump around the arm. I think. Well, it says there's like a platform there, right? Or am I like... I'm not seeing things. There is a platform there, but what do I... What do I need to... Because if I jump down there, that's just gonna start taking me there. So... I guess we're gonna go in there. Oh no, I'm out of ammo! How did I let this happen? There we go, topped up. Ooh, a shield one. Ow. Yeah, give me more shield, even though they're kind of useless.
Hellfire core identified. Destroy it to disable the cannon.
So up there. Well, what's over here? Can't get over there because the game's not allowing me to do it. I guess I gotta shoot the core.
Updating local map. One hell cannon remains.
Okay, so that did unlock areas. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I am not crazy. All right. Up, 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 up. Whoa! What the hell was that? I just got yeeted out of my character model. Well, that's an ammo upgrade. I want that. Definitely want that. Oh my god, what if that's the grenade launcher ammo? Right, it's a boss. I can't shield stun it. So I have to clear out the field of all the annoying shits. Give me that ammo. For skull ammo. For the pulverizer. I mean, I guess the next ammo then would be pain shot. And then where am I going now? Well, I mean, hey, now that that's cleared, will it let me get into there or no? So there's also that secret there. And there's that crystal room. Oh, come on. What do you mean no access? I'm getting a bit peeved. Because I've upgraded my melee. Fine, you can get runic skulls. And there's this door, which is just closed. I gotta get to a lower level. Get in there. Ah. What the? Excuse me. Only I'm the one that gets to throw bombs. I throw the bombs in this relationship. Okay. Well, there's a Baron. Or Cyber Demon, or whatever it's called. There we go. Give me your health heart. Health heart. Love a health heart. Why are you still locked? Oh, do I have to complete the thing over here? I guess. Oh, guess I'm accidentally taking out the other cannon. Okay.
All Hell Cannons destroyed.
Oh, now you're unlocked.
There's a power core nearby that still holds a charge. You can use it to get the other Atlan online.
Oh, you need a key. Where do I get the key? There's two guys over there. Okay, okay, this is getting better. Okay, so that's story progressed crystal. Okay. I'm not as, like, perturbed by that. So now that I know that there's a key somewhere, well, I knew there was a key I needed to get. I'm just more concerned on whether or not I'd be able to easily obtain said key. Shut up. Up. Another door needs a key, but I still haven't gotten a map marker for the key. Unless I did get it somewhere. For the case, because that area is locked with a key. I don't know if this upper area is locked with a key or not. But if it is, I'm gonna be upset. I don't want to fall down there again, because, like... And is this... Oh, the key's over here. Ah. I found our key. And it's eternally locked. Ow. Jump too far, jump too far. Doomguy. How do I get there? Looks like there's an upper level. There's also just a platform out in the middle of buttfuck. Wee. There's a platform out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. I can probably get if I just do this. Yep. Wee. A little toy. So, I want that key. I know that where those secrets are. I am getting those secrets, even though the grenade launcher upgrade is mine for the taking. I want it now. Aha. We. All the secrets are mine. Right, that's the rocket. This is grenade launcher. Right. But now the secrets are mine! All mine. For the taking. You are locking a little red gem. Okay. I see. All right. Play ball. Ooh. Nope. Not happening. What the fuck? Oh, one of you. Okay. Screw you. Getting my gem. Mine. My gem. Now I can get the gate that's over there. Woo! Where am I going? Right down there. Gimme. Blood opals. Now. Oh, and there's some gold over here. Hold on. Yoink. All right, now where am I going? I'm going to go back up. Right, that had a door. So I go this way, I go this way. Go that way, okay. No. Shut up. There's that one. Now there is a chest over there that I might be able to get now. Ah, yes, the door opened. No, not that door. This door opened. Do a little upgrade. What do I want to upgrade? What are you gonna do? I mean, empowered rocket launcher shot sounds nice, but I want that sweet grenade launcher. Ooh, yes, please. Hi. I'm surprised there haven't been a lot of, like, fun little animations. Really? It put me back all the way here? Why? Nope. Nope. Die. Stop it. Don't. Nope. I'm not letting you. Okay, I did upgrade the pulverizer. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Damn. Okay, the rockets weren't great. And it puts me halfway across the fucking map again. Let's try that again. My stone, please. Oh, I have to do the thing if you want me to get my stone. Okay, fine. Give me this core.
Energy level stable at 92%.
Didn't we do this thing in Eternal? Gimme. It was all worth it. It's all been worth it. Gimme. And then we get the Mastery, which is cause secondary fragment and cataclysm damage to demons with grenade launcher cluster grenades. Oh, you're just asking me to use it. Can do. Let's see. Well, that's the end of the level there. I basically got everything except for some minor stuff, but I'm assuming what happens is once I climb up, now I'm able to go. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. I love it when that happens. I love phone calls. You know, they're so great. So, all right. Okay, fixed everything up, We're good. But now I'm out of the rhythm, so that's fun. Wow, I'm dealing lots of damage. Yeah, no, this is an easy challenge. There, yep, give me that chest of gold. Up, 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 up. Woo! Missed 4 gold, but that's okay. I got all the rubies, I got the Wraith Stone, I got health, armor, and ammo. I found all 10 secrets. 5 or more damages with a single rocket shot. Oh. I got Reverent. I mean, that's all right. 11. Spellbreaker. I get to be at an Atlan again.
Autopilot engaged. System reboot in progress.
Can't read this shit.
Atlan online. Manual controls are now active.
Oh, hell yeah. There's gonna be gold and a shield dude. And there's gonna be a secret. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm running through hell. Oh yeah, what are my challenges? Perform a perfect dodge. Damage 2 or more titans with a stomp. Oh, I did it. Ooh.
Azric Fortress is ahead.
Oh, gun? Give me gun. What the hell is... Oh, rocket launcher. Oh, you want me to just run? Oh. Nope, I lost my weapon. Wonderful. Oh, sneaky.
The Makers.
All right, and then this is gonna be the other one.
Have confirmed that Azric's signal is
Azric's signal is what?
still inside.
Another rune. Holy Swarm. Okay. I'll try that out for size. Oh, almost. Hold on. Yeah. Ow.
The Makers have confirmed that Azric's signal is still inside.
Did I do it? Hell yeah, let me see. Conquer! Yeah! Oh, I haven't fought the guy yet. Okay, interesting. Was that a hell bridge that was broken?
Have confirmed that Azric's signal is still inside.
Oh, I gotta do it all. Okay. There's still a shield guy somewhere that I need to kill. Where is he?
Our time will come.
Yeah, say what you will. Gimme, gimme. More shield for me, please.
Bishop Creed has called a meeting with me. We need you at the command station. Opening a portal now.
Chapter complete! Woo! 98%. What did I miss? Goddamn, did I miss out of that level? I got the toy, I got the secret, I got the armor, I got all the gold. Oh. I didn't get... Okay, fine. I thought... Ugh, fine, okay. Chapter 12! The Sentinels prepare for Creed's arrival at Thera's command station. Ooh, big level.
His Eminence, the Bishop Creed, has arrived.
Security clearance required. Access denied. Access denied. Attack warning red. All personnel, please evacuate the facility.
This base is under attack. Scramble the air units. All hands to battle station.
They must be after the Creed. Hull breach. Damage on multiple levels.
Move the Creed to the command deck. Portal opening at the command station. Something massive is coming through. We need air support. Ensign, prepare the Slayer's Dragon.
Ooh. Okay, well, how do I get that paint job first? Ah, I gotta go around, it seems. Ooh, for the, I like it. Where am I going? I'm going that way. Now, what's my challenge? Strike a battle knight with a melee attack. Kill 10 demons with barrels. Open 2 secret key doors. I'll try. Of course, access denied. Ooh, I get a ruby if I get the barrel, so I'll do that. Then again, I don't think I even need to spend anything on upgrades, because I can just... There's a chest in there. We can't do. This area is still... What are we fighting? Oh, we probably have to grab the key card, come back down, and then we can do it. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Need a secret key. No. Right, we did open the way through the door. Okay. I'm just a dummy.
Communications are jammed. We can't reach Valen or Novik. Keep trying.
Ooh, a new weapon. What is it? Ah, for the Punisher. The Ravager. So what does it do? The Ravager focuses a hail of bones into a tighter spread. Ramps up over time, dealing massive damage at movement speed. Damaging enemies at close range enhances damage. I mean, that's pretty cool, but, I have a grenade launcher. Ah, Health Demon. Give me some health. Oh yeah, I should check the map to see what other ones I'm gonna get. Yep, I got the health one. Ooh, there's a pink. I might use that on something. Honestly, I don't even need to go for secrets anymore. I'm kitted out with shotgun and grenade launcher. We're Bioshock infiniting this. Bioshock infiniting this bitch. Boop. Boop.
Hellships have entered the airspace. They're blocking our flight decks. We
There we
need
go.
this layer in the air. The station won't last much longer.
What are we opening? Alright, second arena time, let's go. Nothing? Ooh, getting schmancy. Ooh, the fuck is that? Hold on, there's a shield glyph I just missed? Hold on. I missed an entire shield glyph? Man, I am stupid. How do I get in there? Because nothing else connects. Oh, hold on. Okay, I see what happens. I get down there once I get the key card, because that's I see. I'm going there, going up, going there, going around. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I didn't miss it. The game is having me progress as far as I need to. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We. Woo. I can't wait to get an ammo upgrade for this thing. That's gonna be sweet. When Adam joins me for when I do chapter 14, I'm gonna ask him why he didn't tell me about the grenade launcher. He was hyping up the chain shot as some giant baller thing when it's like, grenade launcher, hello? Oh, hold on, secret. Give me the gemstones. I'm going to start collecting them. Yeah, because I don't really need to spend anything. So I might as well just collect them. Yes. Thank you. Did I miss? Ooh, there's a gem in here. Requires a green. That requires a key. Damn. Well, it's in there, but how do I get in there? Ooh, I gotta sneak in there. I see. Oop. Cool.
Commander, the rift is getting larger.
Entrance to the thing is... Ah, I gotta go down. No! Fuck! Damn it! I gotta go back all the way up. I'm gonna dip my toes in the water. Dip, dip, dip. You have acquired a new shield rune auto turret. Okay. It seems way more useful. All right, I guess I gotta go back up. Coolio. Now can I go back up? I cannot. Oh, there's a little dude. Hold on, let me at least grab little dude. Can do that. Right, I still don't have secret key because I think I missed it up there. That's annoying. Yep, there it is, secret key. That sucks. All right. Fine. Dragon time. Missed some stuff. Missed a stone, but that's okay. He's got a skin. 13! Oh yeah, it does say Saragat. Sarat. Hi, buddy. Time for dragon mission. What do we got? We got a green and an ammo. Well, I'm doing both of those motherfuckers.
We have to drive it back into that rift.
Oh no, there's gonna be, I'm assuming, secret. Chase and destroy 2 hell ships, perform 5 perfect dodges.
It isn't a demon. Energy readings are all wrong.
Those tentacles are ripping the station apart. Take them out.
Destroy tentacles, close portals.
Subsection barrier is down. Lower levels accessible. Destroyed.
Did I get both the ships? I got one of them. Okay, there we go. So how big is this place? Pretty big, but I don't know where the secret battles are gonna be. Which is, I guess, a bit of a problem, which means I gotta spend time flying around. Because that could be the ammo for the frickin' whatchamacallit. Second tentacle. Oh, I guess the portals are gonna be our bosses, so. Yep, here we go. Yep, a leader. Ooh, it's an ammo one. Shotgun. Interesting. Cannon fodder? Cannon fodder. Ow. That's not nice of you. What are you supposed to be, the Cacodemon? Or the Pain Elemental? There's multiple riders. How do I want to do this? I guess I want to go kind of at it like. Ow. Okay, that time I didn't even get to get my health, so, like, you know. Helnut, you are... Yeah, you're definitely the Pain Elemental. don't chase you. What? Come on. That's a bit bullshit. Unless he's... Did he spawn in because I took too long? Oh, hold on. Need ammo. There we go. There we go. Give me some ammo for something. Reaver ammo. That's
Hellgate destroyed.
Yeah, that's for the chain shot. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Nice. Ah, do those give gold? There's all the tentacles, but there's still a portal. Let's go. Shame I can't use my dragon to kill these guys, but you know, whatever. All right, let's see. What do we got? Oh god, the leader's a revenant? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. That means I need to stay as far the fuck away from it as I can. Excuse me. Oh, hi. Thank you.
All Hellgates closed.
I did it. I stopped the invasion.
Threat neutralized.
We're going into. Oh, no, we're not. Chapter complete! And I got it $100%. Cool, cool, cool. I got the Veteran Pursuer. Okay, Spire of Neurathal. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna get that man, and then we'll be right back. Ugh, I hate it. OBS does that thing where it, like, freezes before starting, and I'm like, is it starting? Is it starting? Okay, it's starting. Okay. So you want me to see...
I do.
You want to see my reaction to...
I just wanted to be here for this level.
Neurathal, which I'm assuming this is the one where with the big beast from Eternal, right? That's that level, if I'm remembering correctly.
You're thinking of Terras Nabad.
Terras Nabad. Okay, never mind then.
This is completely unrelated.
Unrelated. All right.
So right before you started recording, Joe told me that so far his nitpicks are that the shield bash
is a bit
locks him into the next part of the level, and he feels like, oh shit, I can't go back. And he doesn't like having to check the map so much, which is basically what I said. That I'm like, if fast travel would make this so much cleaner.
Mm-hmm.
And was there anything else that you nitpicked about the game? Anything else you're not enjoying?
I don't. In the hell level, the plains level, I didn't like the fact that some of the secrets were locked behind needing to complete the objectives.
Oh, okay.
Especially that one chest that's of gold that's right next to the Atlan, because it's like there, and I'm like, how do I do that? And also the Wraith gem. When it's locked, the Wraith Crystal that's locked behind the gates, I'm like, how the fuck do I get there? It's right there. And then it's like, oh, I gotta do the objectives, and then I go back. And then with the key...
That's actually not that clear.
The secret key was as well, it was sort of off in the corner of the level, and it's like, well, there's so many doors, where's the key? Because usually... I notice
at the very least, when you have a key door, you know that you're gonna need to come back.
I'm gonna need a key. Yeah, exactly.
But for that like one Wraithstone in that level, you're like, I don't even begin to understand.
Or some of the secrets, because some of the secrets only give you passage after you take out one of or two or both cannons, and I'm like, how do I get this?
Yeah, that's a problem I encountered too. And I would say also. Even though I like the way the map works, it's just like the other ones.
Oh yeah, the map is really
weird.
Great.
It's weird that key doors are not shown on the map.
Yes. Why? Why are they not?
Yeah.
Well, honestly, I haven't had a problem with that realistically, because I'm very good at remembering where the secret key doors are.
But there are a lot of people who don't. They're not as spatially aware as us.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a problem. I would be amazed if even by October when this is uploaded that hasn't been fixed.
Oh yeah. No. It has to get fixed.
That's an obvious update material. I don't see a universe where they don't change that. Like with how many things they changed about Eternal after launch, like because of the community, already some of the community leaders I have heard talk about it. It's got to be fixed by the time anyone's saying this.
Oh
but
yeah, it's gonna probably get fixed like by the end of the month. Probably.
Maybe. I hope. Because
first rounds of patches have first round of patches happened yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Because basically what we're saying right now is that the only problems that we've been having is just technically related to secret hunting. That's kind of it.
Yeah. Base game has been super fun.
The actual campaign itself is like, there's really nothing to complain about.
Yeah, nothing. I will say, I wish the dragon levels on the Drag 2 dragon levels I've had, because there was the first one, which had like a few of the secret landing pads. I wish there was, because something I liked about the second dragon level, which would have just happened. I like that there were those enemy fighters that sort of led you towards the landing pads you needed to go. That didn't happen in the first dragon level, which I felt like, because there was only the one fighter that led you down towards the main objective one. But not to any of like the secret ones, even though the main mission or the bonus objective was find both secret landings.
If I had to have a nitpick about the fighters, it's that you're actually going to encounter this. If they despawn, you don't get another chance.
And I had that.
The gold they give you is not related to the counter in the level.
It's not? Oh, they give you... And can you kill them over and over and over and over?
No. I mean, that would have been
or
funny.
Is it one bit of gold per enemy kill?
It's like they give you like 30 or so. It's missable gold that you aren't told about as a player.
Ooh, that's
because I don't mind. Yeah. The fact that you can go through a level and it says you 100% of it, you got all the gold in it. You aren't told that you're actually missing gold in that level because you didn't get one of the things. And if you replay it and you kill the other ones, they're not going to keep giving you more gold. Only the ones you failed to kill the first time. It's missable without making it clear that it's missable.
Each instance of a fighter spawn gives you gold.
Yes, and if you fuck it up, if it's the kind that despawns by the end of the track and you don't catch up, you aren't told that you actually did miss out on resources.
On some resource. Okay, yeah, because that does seem like kind of suck. But honestly, in a game where I'm already struggling to just find the gold that they want me to find.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's not, you don't need that gold. You will have a surplus of, there's way more gold and resources in the game than there are total purchasable upgrades, which is good. That's classic. That's the kind of game design I always like when there's resources. It's like, make sure if there is a collectible resource that enhances your stuff, make sure there are more resources available than there are things to buy, so that you don't have to get all of them. Like the classic, like, you don't need to get every star in Mario, but you do need to get
enough.
A good number of them. But if you want 100% of it, you can. Classical game design. I hate whenever a studio forgets that classic rule.
So I hope
Here,
that
it's like, yeah.
You know what would be a good addition now that I'm like thinking about it? If they gave like the ships that the fighters that did have gold, like a little shimmer effect or something to denote that on a replay that, oh, you should kill this one. You should focus on getting this one.
It's more of every single fighter in the whole game has gold.
Well, yeah, but I'm thinking I'm thinking like, okay, what if you play a level and like say, because of the way you go through a level, one of them like spawns,
you're right.
and then you don't.
Right.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
No. Completely agree.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, what if you're like flying through a part of the level, but then like off to like your left, one of the fighters spawns.
Which one is the one that had it?
Yeah,
you're right. Its visuals change.
Especially since in the first level, especially in the second level, there's a path you take where 2 fighters spawn, and you're realistically only going to be able to get one of them.
You're right.
So it would be nice to have some kind of not like an over done thing. Like maybe make their trail a different color, even if they do have a trail.
Right.
Like give them just some kind of small indicator.
I would like that very much, and then they'd have a tip somewhere that's saying, if they have this trail, you've already gotten the money from them. Good idea.
Like say, oh, if they have the red trail, you've already killed them. If they have like say the orange trail or gold trail, you could kill them for some free gold, something like that.
And I would like them to respawn at the spot that they initially chased, so you can do the chase again. I think it's
that would be nice.
I think it's a little too mean to like. I mean, yeah, it seems like everything we're talking about is like, for some reason, they decided to have more points of no return where you would have to play the level again to do it.
Which I wonder, because that has to be intentional, the fact that they've done it this way.
The problem, we literally, like, even just now when you're like, oh, another nitpick, it was technically about resources that we're not allowed to have.
Yeah. Which even then, I feel fine because I don't need resources, so.
Yeah, but this is more of like game design for a person who wants to complete a game.
Oh yeah, especially for a completionist.
People who are not completionists will probably have a much smoother first playthrough than me, especially, who I'm like, I was loving the game, but every time that I was ever upset was usually because I'm like, I could have finished this level an hour ago. I need to get everything though, so as a completionist, I'm suffering a little. It's the same way I feel about Mario Odyssey. What a great game if you're just trying to get to the end of Mario Odyssey. I hate 100%ing Mario Odyssey.
But the problem, I think the problem in Mario Odyssey is that there's a lot of content locked behind. Not necessarily 100%ing it, but
I know.
there are whole worlds and like objectives and play the game again.
Yeah.
It's not like Mario Galaxy where you get to just play as Luigi and you get a different gameplay experience.
That you unlocked some real peeving there.
That's also why I've never wanted to play, even though I have it, I never want to play Odyssey, because I just know my brain would be like, I need to see as much of the game as I can.
And then there's going to be phantom situations where like, I could have sworn there was a moon here, and you're like, oh right, I have to go back and replay the game later to find the moon that's right here. And it's like, oh, come on, man.
Yeah, that's always my thing. It's like, that's why I'm like, I hope to God the open world sections of Mario Kart Tour don't have some kind of bullshit where, you want to get all the because like I liked it where in 7 and 8 where collect coins, you unlock new cosmetics. I like that system. Keep that system. Please keep that system. Please. I don't want it. I don't want an overworld where you have to do like constant time trials, ghost races, and all this like completionist type stuff to unlock everything. Just keep it the way it is, please.
Oh, wait a second. Are you saying that for Mario Kart World, you don't want skins to be unlocked in the overworld? You want it to just be coins?
I don't want it like completionist style. I don't want any rewards locked behind you need to do every single thing. Like if you have certain rewards tied to like special.
I disagree with you. Actually, I think we disagree there.
We disagree there?
I love the idea that you are rewarded for doing optional challenges.
Well, that's the thing. I like that. I like that. I would like to earn rewards for doing the optional, but specifically, please don't lock anything like major behind needing to 100%. That's what I'm more referring to.
That's what you mean.
Yeah,
that's what you mean.
I'm fine with like, hey, if you do like 30 time trials, you earn this costume set for all the characters. That's fine. But if I need to complete all like 67 on top of all 90 ghost trials, on top of all the other, like, don't.
It's like you saying, I'm not allowed to do the 4th mini turbo until I've played all the 90 time trials or something. Or
yes,
like, what the fuck do you mean?
Don't lock.
Okay, we agree there. Sorry, I thought we were talking about something else.
No, just don't lock, like, say, like, the easiest way I could say, don't lock, like, 200 CC behind me needing to 100% all the optional overworld stuff.
Well, everyone who's listening to this right now will have known, because it's apparently October.
Yeah, and I will know, because my Mario Kart playthrough will be up by then.
Oh, okay.
How the fuck am I gonna do that game? I'm sure there's gonna be. I wonder if there is gonna be a campaign, or if it's gonna just be you have an overworld as well as your traditional like time trial Grand Prix, time attack stuff.
Does me showing up inherently make recording slower?
No, it makes it fun.
Okay, because I'm wondering how much do you talk to the camera when you're
a lot.
Whenever like
I talk
you do, okay.
a lot.
So you've been verbalizing any things you have.
Yeah, I've been quiet a bit, but that's mainly because I need to like lock in during a battle, or I'm like trying to explore, and I don't really have anything to say during like the travel time between one place to another. But if I like have something to think about, I think about it, and that's not even with this game. It's just all the games. If I'm thinking of something, I will say it.
Okay.
Sometimes to my detriment, but hey, that's why I can just bleep myself, so, you know.
Anyway,
let's start this level.
Yeah, I want to see your reaction to this level.
Portal. So we missed the portal. I'm assuming we're taking the secondary bus. They took my tower.
Yo, Master Chief also came out of an airplane once on a beach. They stole the game. Oh, you're using the gold.
Of course. This thing is literally the best.
Why would they hide this from us? The Makers didn't know it was here. Hold your position.
Just a portal. Oh, what's that? Oh no, that's just detail. So that's gonna be. Also, I've noticed the leader enemies, the leader bosses, they don't seem optional to me. Because a lot, aside from the 2 secret ones in that one dragon map, I've had to fight all of them. So I'm curious if that was intentional as well. Yeah, this thing just fucking shred. I'd say I'd like the option because I could imagine a playthrough where I try to not get upgrades and try to go as barebacked as I can.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah.
For like low health runs and stuff.
Yeah, low health, low ammo, low armor, that kind of stuff. Like, can I bare minimum?
I can understand that.
But obviously, like, I'm someone who appreciates all the help. But like, I'm just curious as like, oh, I wonder if there's a way to do that. Because just through casual playthrough, it doesn't seem like there is.
You're right, I guess not.
Again, I wonder if that's like something that's like intentional or not.
Yeah. Rip, you have to live with the fact that you're gonna upgrade at least several things.
Yeah. But honestly, yeah, because isn't one of the you get like a tutorial mission to upgrade something?
Yeah. You and I definitely won't really ever be doing runs like that.
Oh yeah, no. But I
now that I'm like, oh, you're right. Thinking about it, some people really like that.
Chainsaw Man. Also, can I just say I fucking hate the Revenants.
Oh yeah?
I hate Revenants.
Look, Joe, it's a new enemy, a brand new enemy.
A
for
Moto
real.
champion. It's a brand new enemy. I wonder if this isn't from previous games. No.
It isn't.
Ow. Splash damage myself.
It genuinely is not from
That's
any other
cool.
id Software game. It's a
No,
new enemy.
I wonder how these things went extinct.
I don't know.
Because I don't think Hell Spawn can go extinct. Ow. He does a double slash.
I may never understand the evolution and why some demons are only a present for some Hell campaigns and some aren't.
Yeah.
That's just a gameplay thing.
Well, it's also just a shit. We need to create new enemies thing.
I imagine in it's just extra funny in Doom because of the way the timeline works. That's like, wait,
Am I using-
why weren't like paint elementals involved in the Mars campaign?
Oh yeah,
it's just
question.
something that like
Are the enemies I fought last mission pain elementals? Because they're not Kakos.
Oh.
I didn't
look
check
at
the
your
codex yet. Yeah, what are those things?
They'll answer that question for you.
Cacodemon hybrid.
Yep.
And giant Cacodemon. Cacodemon hybrids are ancient fragments of a vast hive mind, their twisted thoughts feeding the unknowable gods who reign over the suffocating lowlands. These creatures, once part of the demonic hierarchy of hell, have been corrupted by the eldritch manipulations of the witch. They drift across the lowlands, their eyeless gaze seeking wandering minds to consume. Yeah, I did notice they don't have the big eye, devouring thought and memory to sustain their eternal, maddening communion with the gods.
Did you have that big guy right there? The little orb, did you see?
Oh.
It's at the center.
Oh yeah. I guess it's just not eye-like. And then this big boy, the unholy fusion of hell's sphere beasts and the witch's cosmic horde. The witch. The Vavitch.
The Vavitch.
These monstrosities drift through darkened skies on wings unseen. Though already colossal, these abominations would, given centuries, swell to engulf entire worlds.
Weird, huh?
Yeah.
Cacodemon hybrids.
So that means, oh, they're mitosis. They mitosis. Split.
It's just interesting that they seem to have some association with the witch.
The witch.
It's almost like the witch doesn't seem to really be associated with hell that much for some reason.
Interesting.
I wonder what's her deal. I wonder what's the deal with this mutation of Cacodemon. Oh well, probably nothing.
Gotta kill the Komodo.
Yeah, I do like the Komodo champions. Did you notice that the Agadon Hunter boss?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what that enemy was?
The Agadon?
Yeah, the
That
Agadon
was... Ah, shit. That was... Oh yeah, this fucker. That's the...
Do you know what that is?
That's the thing from 3, isn't it?
Nope. The Agadon Hunters are the corpses that get turned into the tanks in Doom Eternal.
Oh, they become the Slayer. Oh my god.
Yeah, the Doom Hunters.
The Doom Hunters.
The Doom Hunters were like the big priest is like,
"Hello, Slayer. Welcome to my finest creation yet. I took the old skeletons of the Agadon hunters from the Delos realm. I took them and I made them I put them on big tanks and I gave them missile launchers and I gave them like robot voices so they could kill you.
Or make things. Kill all leader demons, which I was gonna do.
So that's what they looked like when they had bodies and they weren't just skeletons.
Chase and destroy 2 Hellfighter ships. I'm gonna get my dragon again. Spoiler.
You will. Spoiler.
How do I get down there?
There were several moments in the campaign where I'm like, oh, the mission spoiled something for me by telling me what's gonna be in this level.
Yeah, that's fun. I mean, I don't mind.
I don't mind it that much.
And
Different people have different expectations for what a spoiler is in a Doom game.
What's a... Oh no, I get a better gun. No.
You wanna know something that made me really sad? I'm like, come on, Charlie. Moist Critical did the classic YouTuber mistake.
Oh no, what did he do?
He posted a video of him playing where he put the final boss in the thumbnail.
Wow. Well, Yeah,
He
why?
put the final boss defeated in the thumbnail.
Why?
Like, what the final boss looks like is just in the thumbnail, and it was within the first 2 days of the game releasing it. It's like, isn't that like a classic YouTube taboo? Come on, man.
I know a lot of, because I watch a bunch of FNAF tubers. Whenever they do whenever they cover like custom games, they always like rip through the files to find like secret sprites, secret character sprites, and put them on the thumbnail. So I'm like, oh. At first I'm like, oh, he's doing the cheeky thing, but then I'm like, oh no, wait, no, this is like, people are actually looking forward to this, no.
Yeah.
Now this I like, I like this as a drop where it's just like, the sun's out, it's raining, you're like in an overhang. Like
Tech 8 is very beautiful.
It is very beautiful.
But it's not just the engine, it's the art design is so strong.
The art design is very strong.
The Church wants the Creed and Thera safely returned, and they're willing to help. According to the Makers, inside this tomb is a deity
Yo.
that will lead you to their location. The Bishop's ministry has asked that the Slayer alone take this mission. They trust no one else. I cannot disobey the Church, but will be on alert.
Mm-hmm.
So, can you repeat to me what he just said, Joe? What did he say?
Well, he said that that this is a mission for the demon. The Church has said that this is a mission for the demon, for the Doomslayer only. However,
what was the mission for?
Oh God,
Were you paying attention to what he said it was? Why are we here?
Fuck! I literally, I was reading it and I didn't
look. They just said another one on screen.
Makers have given us directions.
We need to wake it up.
Targets.
You weren't reading the subtitles, were you?
I wasn't.
Okay, great. Then I'm not gonna tell you.
No, you know what? No, you know what? That's a button.
You're right.
Okay, let me see.
The entire structure was built just to keep this creature in stasis. We need to wake it up. Makers.
Oh, are we awakening the icon of sin?
Targets identified.
We're doing something.
Locking coordinates.
Well, we're awakening. No, you know what? No, what? Fuck it, I'll restart.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be belittled by a game that shouldn't have a story. I'm kidding, this game deserves a story. I could
the first one,
yeah, I could speed through levels.
The Makers didn't know it was here. Hold your position.
I love this grenade launcher so much.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's like it 2 to 4 shots everything. And the best part is because I basically got a pocket chainsaw and I use it every time I do the finisher, I basically just get free ammo back every time I deal damage to something. And the cluster bombs, if I get multiple hits on an enemy, is just great. I already got...
It's pretty good.
Oh, right, I gotta re-grab the secrets. Oh, that's... Huh. Okay, so you don't have to re-grab secrets if you die, but you do if you need to restart the mission. That's interesting.
If you restart the whole mission, yes.
Okay, that I'm fine with. That I can accept. That was one of my worries, like, when I was playing this game last time with you guys. I was just like, oh shit, if I die, am I gonna have to keep re-getting things?
Thankfully not.
Thankfully not, no.
Man, I really hope that they do update a lot of those problems.
They probably will.
Because like anytime that I am thinking of any negative feeling with this game, it's because of like, man, I want fast travel. Man, I want secret hunting to be less odd. But it's like I have a really, really hard time trying to think of a criticism for any other.
I'm doing
part of it.
shock.
Shock. You're the shock master.
Shocker! Shocker!
Get back here, Shocker!
I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! I never watched the 90s Spider-Man cartoon.
I watched the 60s Spider-Man cartoon.
You watched the one from the 60s?
I think it was from the 60s, right?
Yeah, it was like from the 70s or something.
It was the very first one.
Yeah, the first
That's
one.
the one I watched. Whatever decade that one was from, my dad got me a DVD box set when I was very young, and I watched that.
Found the control switch.
I mean, the cutscene isn't going to be much more explicit about what's happening here, but they might clue you in a little.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want the clue. Also, it's the switch.
The Church wants the Creed and Thera safely returned. And they're willing to help.
Oh.
According to the Makers, inside this tomb is a deity that will lead you to their location. The Bishop's ministry has asked that the Slayer alone take this mission. They trust no one else. I cannot disobey the Church, but will be on alert.
Okay, so so the Church wants this deity awakened by us.
The church doesn't really want this deity awakened, but it's more like we have to in order to get the Creed and Thera back.
Right. Okay. So I'm assuming this is the icon of sin then.
We'll have to see.
The entire structure was built just to keep this creature in stasis. We need to wake it up. Makers have given us directions.
Targets identified. Locking coordinates.
Yeah, this feels like...
I'm not going to say anything else. I don't want to say anything about it.
Please tell me this is just going to be a gigantic John Romero in here.
That would be hilarious.
Oh my...
That's not even a spoiler, because if it is, that would still be hilarious, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Ooh, I love that rain effect. Right, now here's another thing. I hope to God I don't miss any of the... That's a thing
I missed the secrets my first time around this level. I can tell you where one is. Fly to the very highest point of the map.
Highest point, okay.
There is a...
up here. Got it.
Not up there, but there's a mountain on the outskirts that is only available if you climb up this high.
Oh, that one! Okay, because I'm assuming the other one's at the very bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, that one I figured was obvious.
This one I had to replay the level for. Yeah,
because like it's showing it down there.
Yeah, you don't think to look up here. I like the way this secret was hidden. I thought it was
yeah,
like,
this one's fine because this one you have to be at least a tiny bit observant.
Right. I just was like making sure like, you'll probably miss it. You probably won't remember things.
Yeah, because I want to get, if I can get my grenade launcher ammo, I fucking want my grenade launcher ammo. That is not optional. Non-negotiable.
Non-negotiable.
I need my ammo.
Detected.
Down.
Just like look at it, it's glorious. Like look at you. 1, 2, 3, dead. Also, I do that stupid thing where I forget my shield is a shield.
And you're like, oh yeah, I could just
block this damage. Yeah. Oh no, these guys, I know what I gotta do with these guys. You always gotta stay up close.
However,
wrong guy.
It becomes a problem when you have a lot of other enemies around you that make that more difficult.
Yeah. There we go. Thank you for taking him out for me. Yeah, this thing just...
felt about the music.
Oh, music's been awesome. There was this one track a few levels ago that was just like... Dun, 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 dun,
yeah, the hell one.
Yeah, that was great.
I feel bad. I think most of the reason that people... Okay, the music is not as memorable as the others, but I think one thing that makes me sad is that the music by default is not balanced correctly. It should be a lot louder.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I told you right away, like, please make...
Oh yeah, it's funny because for recording I have to like manually... I see you, big bitch.
Yeah, big bitch.
It's funny because on recording I have to like turn down the sound so I'm able to like hear you.
Oh, okay.
Like manually, not in game, but like just... Ow.
You mean like on the recording?
Like on the recording I have to like turn it down. Well, I always have to turn down the recording volume of the game. and turn like our voices like up, because that's just how it be. Because I can have them the same volume, but then like obviously I'm a lot quieter than a game
Is there
that.
a reason you picked October?
Not really. Just wanted to give myself like 6 months. I felt. Also, it's just my birthday month, so I feel like, yeah, that's like.
Okay, so that's why.
That's like the best I could do in terms of like a. Oh, that'll be a special thing.
I have no idea how I'm gonna celebrate my birthday.
I
generally still don't know.
Oh, this is one of the things. Oh, we need to activate 3. Okay. 3. Gold. A gemstone. Another rune. I keep getting these shield runes. Like, I've been getting them like almost every single level since they were introduced from the quarry. Or from the forge. And I'm like, I'm not like upset about that. I just feel like maybe these should have been like spread out. Heaven Splitter. I'll keep the shoulder mount.
Well, now you have all of them. You're never getting another one.
Yeah, exactly. Unless like the DLC gives you like, unless future DLC gives you like special ones. If there is DLC.
I think my personal favorite rune was the second one.
The Holy Swarm.
Yep, I liked Holy Swarm a lot.
I think I'm fine with Shoulder Cannon.
Its upgraded version made me really happy. But yeah, a lot of people pick Shoulder Cannon.
I like Shoulder Cannon. It's nice.
Shoulder Cannon's fine for sure.
I'm glad that the shield runes are all passive abilities and not something I need to like charge up then manually activate, because I feel like that's something I would just forget to do. So, I remember I watched a video. Well, I've seen a couple of videos on this game that weren't like spoilery or anything, just like sort of general reviews of just like, oh, what are people's thoughts in the game? And I've noticed there's a consensus that this is a shooter game that you don't have to be good at shooters to play. Which,
yeah, some people try to say that.
I get that. I think the best way so far I feel about this game, it feels like Doom. It feels like movement-wise, it feels like 1 and 2, but with all the complexity of 2016 and Eternal. Like, there's a lot more. There's not as much verticality, but but it's got like the complexity of like those original games, where you need to like, where you need to like be wary of like spatially where you are in an environment. You need to. Oh god, the shield stun is baller.
You shoot the projectile.
That's hilarious. Yeah, well, also, it's just... Oh, I fucking hate these revenants. Yeah, you fucking stop. Dead. Oh, even revenants are like... Can't match the holy grenade launcher.
I hope you remember how often you can shut down an enemy with the shield and make them stop shooting you.
Oh, I remember that constantly.
Because that's my solution to every revenant is...
Oh yeah, no. Literally, ever since I got like the grenade launcher, I've just... It's like instant, like, I can never forget that I have this. Although I do notice now, even though I did upgrade the shield tree fully, I don't like how long it takes sometimes for it to come back to you. Especially when you miss.
You can press the button to recall it instantaneously.
I'm pressing it. I'm literally mashing it. It does not.
What do you mean?
It's not recalling.
Press the button and then right click. I mean, oh fuck, sorry. What's your
LB?
What's your shield button? What's your button to hold the shield?
Oh!
Did you not know this the whole game?
I did not know that. Oh, that's us. Oh, that you just.
I just fixed one of your problems.
You fixed one of my problems. They don't need an update for that.
If you put the shield in a demon, and then you recall the shield from them, they falter.
They falter. Okay, that's faltering. Okay.
The falter is the effect that comes over when there's a yellow circle when the yellow circle appears on them.
Oh, that's when they're dazed. Okay.
Okay, dazed is purple. Faltering is different.
God damn it. No.
You might have misunderstood what I was trying to say then.
Okay.
A daze is purple.
Is when they're
That's like
in that
glory
purple.
kill.
That's glory kill state. Okay.
A falter means that their animation and their entire cycle has been interrupted. So when a demon is faltered, it is safe to melee attack it.
Okay.
So let's say you're up close trying to melee attack a demon, you're like, oh man, they weren't in the middle of an animation when I did the melee, but now I screwed myself over because they're gonna hit me right out of this melee. If you see the yellow appear on them, if you see a yellow circle, you now have a safe opportunity to hit them if you're close by.
Gotcha.
I only learned that after I was done with the game. I didn't know what the yellow circle was the whole time. I'm like, oh, that's the falter.
Because there was a thing in the plains where one of the side missions was get kills on dazed enemies, get shield bash kills on dazed enemies, and I'm like, what does that mean? Is that the glory kill?
That's purple.
Right, but I was like, because I would do that, I would get a guy purple, and then I would do the shield bash thing, but then it wouldn't count, and I'm like, is that not dazed? What is dazed?
There are certain glory kill animations that only happen when you use the shield bash. And you're like in the air, and you're holding forward, and you're...
Oh, the stomp.
Yeah, stuff like that, or like when you move your shield through their body. There are some times where you can see the glory kill animations.
Okay.
But most of them are related to the shield bash, and you have to be positioned correctly, like from the front. I actually still don't understand it perfectly. I'm still trying to learn how to make that happen regularly. But it's mostly usually just an animation.
I mean, again, this is probably one of those things where it's like, I'll learn it. Oh, I hate when the Revenants are the ones that are the flag holders, because then it's like, fuck, I'd rather just deal with the strong enemies. There we go. Ow. I'm also not good at parrying. Can you believe it?
Hooray.
Hooray, but that's okay because this game is fine without me needing to be good at it. Because I can balance that out with, oh, I'm not good at parrying? Okay, let me just quickly bonk the guy on the head with the flail.
Vital signs rising.
Vital signs rising.
Vital sign rise. I missed some stuff here. Hold on. No. Yeah, I was about to miss some stuff, you fucking game. I want that.
At least you checked.
At least I checked. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm having to check. I'm like, I wish I could just replay these missions and go back and do stuff. That'd be nice.
Yeah, maybe
but you know,
a little.
This is a human-sized door.
It sure is.
Gimme. Okay, so the secret was just gold. There's that crystal I don't know how to... Oh. Hold on a second. I wasn't even I didn't even realize I was going towards a secret there. I just was trying to walk that thing down there.
Oh, I see. It was the Mario 3D Land effect.
Yeah. Yeah, let me upgrade this. All right, what do you want me to do? Cause overloaded or lightning arc damage to demons? Overload. What's overload? I don't know what overload is. I guess I'll upgrade stuff. Oh yeah. The pulverizer is shit, I realize. Cause like...
we disagree. The pulverizer is really awesome.
Cause like, need to clear a room? I got grenade launcher. Need to just deal with a bunch of enemies? I have the shredder. I have its ricochet effect. Need to shoot like wide, got shotguns.
Well,
Need to shoot
to each
fast,
their
I
own.
got accelerator and cycler. So it's like, I don't care for it.
I say to each their own because I'm quite fond of it.
Now, the Ravager is also its own level of uselessness because I feel like it's just a worse version of the plasma. It's of the cycler. So like.
You haven't really used it. The Ravager, with its upgrades, probably has. Would I say it's the highest DPS?
Is it the highest DPS?
It's very good. It's just that's probably one of the best long range weapons. The Ravager sustains itself pretty well. You can shred. When you have the Ravager upgraded, you can shred a Cyber Demon with it from a distance in about like maybe about 7 seconds.
7 seconds, you say?
It's pretty good, and you get all
This
that ammo
thing.
back because it's constantly It's constantly giving you ammunition back.
Right.
But that's if you upgrade it. I mean, you're free to try it if you've already upgraded all the stuff you actually care about. So everything else.
I
you
mean,
can just
yeah,
spend
I
on
might as
whatever.
well. So let me go back up there before I head out.
But to me, still, I think the most. I still think the weapon that's like gonna carry me through Ultra Nightmare is gonna be the fucking chain shot, the Reaver.
Yeah, this thing wasn't impressing me. I started using it, I liked it, but then once I like started progressing through like the Forge and then Hell, it's like, it's all right. I mean, it's all right. All right, Ravager, you say when max fire, demons damage, drop health. That is good. Ignition or slow burn? Slow burn, the Ravager's max fire rate is increased, but it takes longer to achieve.
I picked the one on the left.
It takes less time to achieve max fire rate, but there's a movement penalty. I mean, sure. And then finally,
I picked the one on the left, yeah.
Demon's damage drops Skull Crusher ammo.
So you can just use it forever.
Yeah, a weapon that supplies its own ammo is always pretty good.
Yeah, you can imagine.
Yeah, that's
You
always
never
good.
upgraded the super, so you weren't using it.
Well, it's also funny because the regular shotgun holds its own pretty damn well. Surprisingly, because usually it's like, oh, I never want to use the regular shotgun, always super shot. But like, honestly, regular shotgun's pretty good. It can sustain fire pretty well, and I haven't even gotten its second like ammo upgrade yet. Oh, you motherfucker! Where are you going? Also, I wish there was a better indicator rather than those little choo 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 noises that I can tell that I'm hitting it.
Lead your shots. Leading your shots matters.
Yeah, so the trails on those are green. So, would be nice if, like, maybe on a replay you could tell, like, it's different. Maybe, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Oh my god. Fucking... You just were going through a monster. Wait, how the fuck does that work? Did you eat the temple? How did... Did they build a temple inside your court? I guess Monster Hunter does that a lot. There's a lot of buildings inside of monster skeletons and stuff. What's the difference between the purple ones and the red ones?
Purple what?
The purple blockers. Because there's when you dodge the green ones, you get charge shots. You dodge the red ones, you just dodge them. But then there's these purple ones, which seem to be the same as the red ones. I don't know if there's
I think they debuff you.
They debuff if they hit you. Ah.
I think so.
Okay, that would make sense. Goddamn purple. This is fun.
Slip sliding around.
Who built it sideways? Or they probably didn't. Oh, there's a monster in a monster? Who's building these things?
Me.
Damn, I didn't know you were a good architect.
Very few people at the moment know that I'm a good architect, but I think I'm a good level
So
designer.
So they wants me to go there.
Later.
What is that? That's a secret, and then one of those is probably either the health or ammo. So we get to go through a pirate ship. Wonderful. Anything over here before I... Excuse me. No. Ammo, please. Thank you. Yeah, you see? You, like, jump through, which I like. I just wish it did it backwards instead of forwards. Oh, look at him. Aw. He's so cute. Also, these guys, not a problem. In the slightest.
I'm currently playing on Pandemonium.
Oh, how's that?
I think Pandemonium is so good, I want it backported.
You want it backported? Ooh.
I think Pandemonium is now my default preference for replaying Doom.
You think people will make mods?
Maybe. Because all it is it's a difficulty in between Nightmare and Ultra Nightmare where it's like the extra life mode of Doom Eternal.
Mm-hmm.
But the key difference is that if you lose a life, you restart the level, not the checkpoint. But you can only, as you've noticed, carry 3 extra lives at a time. So you can't just hoard a bunch of them. So it's incredible practice for Ultra Nightmare. It's still like a very difficult permadeath challenge, but it's relatively forgiving. You're able to try again, and you start from the beginning of the level too, so that you feel like you're really learning the levels properly and you're practicing the whole thing as one level.
Mm-hmm.
So that you can know how to do it and you really are practicing the actual experience right then and there. Like you still have to recollect everything, you have to prove that you've mastered that level before you move forward. Because you have to do it all in one go. But it's not as merciless as like having to do the whole Ultra Nightmare campaign in one go with not dying.
Right.
You just have to prove that you can beat that level without dying. And you get 3 tries. I think that is a way more fun challenge to me.
What do you want me to get up?
And I kind of I'm like, oh man, that would be great if the others played like that.
Hang on a minute. You. There. Oh, I thought that was gonna... Yeah. Okay. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, like, I think I just mentioned it, but I'm also playing the game too, because you made me like, oh yeah, Doom.
It's
I like
a game.
Doom.
It's Doom.
I like Doom.
I like Doom.
Did you know this?
I genuinely like Doom.
I'm glad you did.
It's one of those series where... Oh, fuck. I was about to say,
It is one of those series, huh?
Well, no. I had a specific thought, because I like Doom in the same way I liked the Sonic series. In that, I have no bad feelings towards it.
Well, I'm glad. That's a Sonic fan.
Good God, I was listening to a I was listening to a thing at work about Sonic Heroes, and I was just thinking it was just like one of those like an older like review type video on it and just going through it, and the video itself was just like fine, it was whatever, but I was just thinking about it and I'm like, how would I explain my relationship with the Sonic series? Because it's like I've never had a bad experience with a Sonic game. I've like even like the quote unquote bad ones I've never had like problems with. So I wonder how I would describe it. And God, there was a turn of phrase that I had thought about, and I can't remember how it was I exactly said it, but it was essentially like no hard feelings or no negative feelings or just something of that sort. It was like positive interactions.
I see.
Just something along that line where it's like, I'm not gonna say I'm like, I love it, but like I have had nothing but positive experiences with Sonic.
And why did it make you think of this? Is it because the person you were listening to was saying pretty much the same thing?
Essentially, he was just going on about how like, because he likes Sonic games for, he likes the sense of speed, he likes the colorful and exotic environments, and he likes just the sort of the fast-paced nature of Sonic games, and that's what he likes in a Sonic game.
That is those are popular elements of the franchise.
Those are popular elements of the franchise. He said like he's very simple to please when it comes to Sonic. Just can you go fast? Is the sense of speed fast paced? And are the environment and does the music kick ass? Which, yeah, I agreeable. And he was just talking about like, Sonic Heroes. It's one of those games where it's like it's just kind of weird. It's kind of weird feeling game, but still pretty decent.
What was the name of this reviewer?
Ross Scott.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think I actually showed you that video.
I don't know if you did.
I believe I did. It was like an hour long. I remember you commenting about it. It's like, oh, he's like, he does like old school type review. Like old YouTube type of reviewer.
He feels that way for sure.
Yeah, but honestly, I kind of liked it because he also made he questioned about like, couldn't Eggman just like in a realistic sense, couldn't he just like legalize like his monopoly over like just the robots he creates and like be like a literal one-man army and stuff like that? But yeah, he was just saying these takes, and I'm like, because he says like he's never really had a bad relationship with Sonic, and I'm like, I guess I feel like kind of similar in that regards. Like I've never had a bad experience with Sonic. God, what are you?
I love the franchise, and I've had a bad experience with Sonic. I've had some bad experiences. But most of the good ones. That's what most
exactly.
It's like a haha hee hee.
But that's what I'm saying. Like when I think about it, even the bad Sonic games like Chronicles and 06 and just like all the like not really great ones. Ooh. Like
well,
even.
I'm wondering if you feel the same way if you played Sonic Boom.
I don't think I've ever played Sonic Boom, even though I have a Wii U.
I think it would bore you to death.
I mean, Adam.
Right, I forgot.
I like boring.
That's true.
Which I find is like one of those things about me, which I'm like, is that a good thing? Or is it more? It's not that I like boring. It's more I'm able to tolerate it more than other people normally would, so that I can like just have a better time with things. And I don't know what the take I should think about on that is. If that was a sentence. Yeah, it's like, is it more I like boring, or is it I'm more able to I'm able to tolerate boring more easily? Cause like I don't know if I would say I like boring, cause like I don't like to be bored, but like I like things that are I can like things that are perceived as boring. So that's why I'm like curious as like, I wonder what I would call that. Or what I would classify that as.
I would... How would I classify that?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. Is it that I like boring things, or I just have, because I have such a high tolerance towards things that would be considered boring, I'm fine with them, and I just see the good things of boring things more easily. Or if that's just a completely different statement in itself. But oh, did I miss anything?
I don't really know.
I don't know. I'm fine with things that are boring, just as long as they're not overly boring.
You think I'm forgiving?
Yeah, you can definitely be very forgiving. Especially when there's stuff
like,
you want to enjoy.
Yeah. There's like, I'm not a stranger to harsh criticism of things.
Oh yeah.
But then again, it's like, I'd like to think that I'm usually more fair than a lot of people on average. And I generally can find something to like about everything.
I usually tend to think of myself as super forgiving on things.
You're probably more forgiving than I am.
I think I would say that, yeah. I would definitely think of myself as more forgiving than you, but you are definitely have your share of being forgiving.
I think for me, I think I seem a lot harsher by comparison to you.
Well, comparatively.
Yeah, it's on a relative
just
scale.
Just massage the skull.
I might seem harsher.
Just give him a good skull massage.
A scassage.
Scassage, yeah. Okay, I can dig this.
Did you get the final up on it, or?
I did not get the final one yet. I need it.
Okay.
I need the Wraith Crystal.
It's just better now that it's faster to get to charge.
Oh yeah. And I do see that I do get a movement penalty, so let's fight this guy. Leader.
Yeah, it has way more range than you would think it does.
Yeah. Oh, he's already... Okay, close. Yeah. Okay, let me try it on this Oofus. Okay. I mean, all these weapons are great. I just have my jive with grenade launchers. I like grenade launcher weapons. Grenade launcher weapons are always great. Maximum health. Also, this level is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Hell was feeling especially pretty today. Which I don't think is something you should be saying about Hell, but...
Maybe not.
It's got a horrifying beauty.
A horrifying beauty.
Yeah, music's also been very good.
It's funny to have your level of music playing while mine is as well. I think I have yours ever so slightly louder than mine. So I have like a relatively low volume so I can hear you talk normally.
Okay, yeah, this version is, I think this version's good.
Okay.
The pulverizer though, it's a bit,
Fun.
I feel like I think what it mainly comes down to is just I've tried to use it in situations like it was out. My loincloth, or my chain cloth. I hate Revenant! Yeah, I just feel like this thing, I feel like it's got spread, but it doesn't have enough spread. And the fact that it doesn't deal enough damage for it having the spread it does. It's like, yeah, I'm shooting all the enemies, and admittedly they'll all die at the same time, but like, I could have them die quicker.
Good.
Especially if I combo it. Comboing a death would be even better. Where's that fucking Revenant? Where is that fucking... There you are. Out of the equation first. Oh, yeah.
I'm locking in a bit on my own level.
Nice. Future or past level?
Future or past level?
Yeah, are you playing a level before 14 or during 14, after 14?
I'm playing, I'm currently in the first dragon level.
Yeah, no, are you playing Doom CD?
Yeah, I'm playing Doom CD. I destroyed all Eggman's generators. Pretty crazy.
What's the point of
this?
Oh, we got gold and a page. Always watching, no eyes. Interesting.
Be all eyes.
Oh,
Yeah, wow,
and it put me by the
very
gold. Cool. Cool. Wait a minute. Why is that mapped out? What's over? I see it over there. I see it. How do I get there?
Proceed normally.
Proceed normally. Okay, cool.
This is the benefit of having me here.
Okay, good.
I also spent like 3 minutes trying to figure it out.
It's like these things, it's like, I wish there was a better indicator, because I like that I can see it. It means there's a weight over there, but then the fact that I see the map and it's like, there's no like thing to drop down there, so it's like, do I need to like go forward, or do I need to like... Wait, where am I going? Did I do it? What? I don't see it. There's no marker. Did I do it? What am I deactivated the one at the bottom. Did I get this one over here? No, oh! Wasn't that marked? Interesting. Probably just a bug. I see. I see. I'm like, how do I proceed?
Now access the nearby stasis
Yeah,
elevator.
you see.
I see you. I love that my solution is just punch. It's always punch. That's pleasing.
Do you use the first melee or the second?
I always use flail. Always. Okay. I maxed out flail as soon as I got it.
Okay, good.
Because it's so good. It feels good to use. It's just a big thunk. I got my whacking stick.
I wonder what you're gonna think of the last melee weapon.
Depends. Is it gonna be better than the flail? If it's not,
I choose the flail over it, but I've heard some people prefer it. I mean, it's good that like none of them feel like it's universally the best one, but I've heard some people try to argue for both.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Back here,
I've
you
heard
little
someone say
shit.
that it's obvious that the flail's the best one. I've heard someone say it's obvious that the final one is the best one. So it depends on you.
Oh, get back here, you little shit. Oh, you fucking... Ouch, shit.
Oh, shit.
All right, where am I going? Over there. Into the blue zone. Yeah, missable gold isn't fun.
Yeah, it is what it is, unfortunately.
I mean, I'm glad that it is missable and it's not counted. It's just a little bonus. I'm fine with that, honestly. Just give me like an indicator, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry if my additional commentary is not as immersive.
I mean, mine definitely isn't. That's why I prefer to have people with me. Because I can hold a one-man conversation very easily. I talk to myself on the regular. I'm slightly insane.
You're not like other girls.
I'm not like other girls. I have baggage. And it's definitely not carry-on luggage. Right, give me back my golden girl.
I am very focused on my own gameplay.
Oh yeah, that's fine. But like, I can already feel like the energy here is very much looser now.
Well, I got out all my ranting for the day.
Well, yeah. Glad you did. Did I sneeze directly into the microphone? I can't tell.
I heard something.
Well, I sneezed.
I did hear.
I did sneeze, but I wonder if I aimed it at the microphone. Because I tried to aim away, but I don't know if I actually sneezed and managed to move away in time. That's what I'm worried about. I mean, not that it would make a difference. I could just wipe it down later, but like... like, just the thought of like, God damn it, I sneezed on it.
Yeah, that would probably make me be like, oh,
damn it, I gotta clean.
Oh, well, clean it.
Oh, there's a big boy somewhere that needs a ravaging.
It might be. Like I said, I was only here for... I just want, there's something very specific I want to see.
There's something very specific. You wanted to see the Icon of Sin?
I just want to see.
Where the fuck is this Baron? Or Cyber Demon? Oh, tank. That's a tank. Oh, there he is. Yeah, this thing's pretty good, honestly.
I told you! It's Nito. Nito, first of the dead.
Nito. Alright, let's upgrade some shit. Okay, pulverizer, no. Yeah, I need a wraith stone for that. So what else can I do? The Impaler I've not used much. That one, I don't think it's bad. I just think it's very niche. Field. Right, I gotta upgrade. Extended magazine. Oh, I'm missing 3 gold. Fuck you, He-Man.
That's actually... It's just, I just got I just by playing in my own game, I'm like getting reminded, man, I can't imagine how annoying it would be to have to play a lot of this game without realizing you could recall your shield instantly.
I mean, I technically played half the game without realizing that, so like, fuck you, He-Man. Fuck you. Why didn't you let me know that I could recall the shield ability? I died like 30 times because I thought I couldn't recall the shield. But 'tis be my boner. And by that I mean the old-timey 50s word boner.
It is crazy how much Osmosis I've done for He-Man without ever watching a single episode.
Yeah, I've never watched. Mostly through Joel.
Yeah, Joel does.
Joel. The pizza, He-Man.
I'm also surprised how little you use the super shotgun.
Like I said, the regular shotgun's pretty good. Also, ever since I got the grenade launcher, it's just like 1, 2. Like the super shotgun can kill in like a shot, but it's like yeah, this thing is just so. It's got such a good rhythm. Adds such a good rhythm to the gameplay.
That's why I like the chain shot, because it's all rhythm.
Maybe I'm just not feeling the rhythm of the chain shot.
That's okay.
But that's okay because I found my rhythm with this.
That's great.
The thing go boom.
The thing I've noticed go boom actually. It's crazy.
I am what they call a boomer.
No. Could you betrayed me?
Wait, are you who's the thing? You're the thing. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, I'm confused.
They were talking to me first. I am the thing.
I am the one.
The one.
Give me
the fun.
Again, I feel like I don't hear that song anymore. Like once 2016 happened, it's like that song faded from the meme cultural zeitgeist.
That's kind of what happens to memes.
Well, yeah, but I feel like with something that iconic, because like you still get like Vine Boom, you still get like smoke weed every day, you still get like classic stuff, but I feel like
I don't get that often.
You don't get smoke weed? You don't get
that's like
dank?
more of a rare meme.
That can't be rare too.
I think that's pretty rare.
That's like, a rare meme.
Yeah, it's a rare meme.
It's a rare card pull. It's laminated.
Yeah. You don't get that very often anymore.
Really?
Yeah, you don't. I can't really remember last time I heard it.
I still hear
Gotti. I feel like anyone who's using them are an older person.
Damn.
Like I have not heard a Zoomer use these memes.
Well, Zoomer.
Like Zoomer. You mean we're both Zoomers, but we're not. We're older Zoomers.
Yeah.
We're not Zoomers.
We're young
we're not Gen
old
Alpha.
people. We're young old people. Wait, was that not? That wasn't the. Where's the grenade launcher ammo bag? No, I don't want to miss it. I don't want to miss it.
No grenada for you.
You tell me where the grenade ammo is. I really want it.
It's just something you just have to wait to get encountered.
Oh, okay.
I'm curious if it's actually like randomized. I don't know.
Well, no, because they've been in the same positions, I feel. What the? Really? Is it just over there? Or is that where we're going? I swear, if I have to restart the level just to get my grenade ammo, I will.
It's not like it's hiding from you. It's just eventually you will meet a boss that will raise your grenade ammo.
Well, I know, but I don't know if it's like an optional encounter.
It's true.
Because like that's where I need to go, right? Yeah, that's the end of the level. So I don't want to do that until I am 100%. Oh, there's it. There it is. There's something down there. Oh, I see that. How do I get there?
There's something down there.
How do I get there? What level is that? That's, ooh, it's even further down. Okay, hold on. Why? How far am I? Okay, I am on, wait, that's out of the map. What? That's out of the map. What?
At the very bottom of the map, there is a hard to see pillar.
A hard to see.
You're near it. There's an archway out of here in the darkness. One of these walls has an exit.
That's a ship. Ah, like here?
Around here. Oh, is that? Oh, there it is.
Is this literally it?
This is it.
It's not even that hidden. It's just there.
Well, you were about to miss it.
Right. Fair enough. You know, my mother has accused me of not being able to see the salt shaker on the table before, even though it's like right there.
Well, have you not been able to see it?
I mean, sometimes.
Sounds like it's not an accusation, but...
Oh yeah, I just remembered just randomly. The Ross got Sonic Heroes video. He comes up with the term gamer dementia.
Gamer dementia.
Where the way he describes it is, you're doing a thing in a game, you do it hundreds of times, but then suddenly it just stops working and you don't know whether or not it's because you're doing something wrong or the game's doing something wrong. And he uses it, and the example he uses is, you remember it's the second series of levels, the city, the Metropolis City, or whatever that city is, where there's like an auto loop into a jump. There's an auto run loop into like a dash jump. And he encountered a problem where after the loop, he would jump and then the game wouldn't give enough like push, and so he would just fall. And he would do it over and over, and he would try to like go at it slow. He would stop holding the stick. He would try to like go through the loop as different characters, and then suddenly it just started working again. And it's like gamer dementia.
Well, Sonic Heroes is a bit of a programmer mess.
Right, but I've noticed watching some of his other like game reviews that is surprisingly a common theme in like a lot of older games. It's like sometimes games just don't work. Sometimes.
A lot of Heroes' problems have to do with its jank. Most of my personal problems have to do with its level design. But
he was playing the PC version, which I'm sure that adds something.
The PC version is ass.
Yeah, I assume that adds something to it.
It's not that great. If you're gonna play it on PC, just mod Dolphin.
I'm sorry?
What happened?
The BFC?
What do you mean?
Big fucking cunt.
Big fucking cunt.
I knew it.
Oh my god. Finally, I've searched my whole life for this.
So this isn't the objective. This is... Wait, is this... Did I do the objective by accident?
By going in the secret area?
Oh, this is the secret area. Okay, because yeah, there's a crystal, there's a thing, but then there's this objective marker. Is it the BFC? I'm getting the BFC?
Did you? I don't know if you,
Because
you went through the archway, right?
Yeah, I went through the archway. It said the level, like, transfer gate was the other side, so I'm like, I'm trying to figure out, is this the way?
You should be okay.
Okay, good. I want to make sure, because I don't want to miss my grenade, more grenade ammo.
I've only played each of these levels once so far.
Right.
My biggest familiarity is with the early levels right now, because I've been replaying those.
Right.
As for, like, I mean, I think I got a good grasp on each level by the time I was done, because obviously I explored them to 100%.
Right.
But I can't say I did all of them. I know them all back to back. I'm gonna need a few more playthroughs to do that.
Yep. Okay. Right. Let's see. Secret. Paint skin for the grenade launcher. What is it? It's probably Revenant.
You mean
Nightmare. Reverent. Nightmare. I like gold. It's ugly.
It's true.
Gold is kind of ugly, but it's nice. It's a beautiful ugly.
I try out each of my gold skins for a little bit, but I usually pick the Reverent skin versions because they always look prettier.
Reverent is nice, but this is just ugly. It's ugly. I love it.
Yeah, it is. It does have a bit of that, like, oh, I love how ugly it is. It is adorable.
Wait, I didn't fight the guy. I didn't fight a guy. What? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Do I have to proceed through the story?
The level is not over.
It's not. I know it won't be over once I go in. I just want to double make sure. Okay, so what the hell is this thing? It's like a big dude with a gut. Is this like Cacodemon Mother?
I'm just here to watch.
I'm like, I just don't want to miss my grenade launcher. I love my grenade launcher.
Who's to even say that grenade ammo's in this level, Joe?
Well, because the last ammo I got was chain shot. And they've been following a pattern.
Wait, if they're sequential and I never noticed, that'd be funny.
Yeah, they're sequential because the first one I got was shotgun, the second one I got was for the first one was shotgun, then it was shredder, then it was cycler, then it was Ravager, and the last one I got was chain shot, so they go sequential.
I didn't notice. I thought it was random.
Well, maybe when you
sense.
inevitably get to them, they're random. But
that makes sense.
There's gold.
That would make sense.
There's gold in them.
In fact, that's probably how it works, and I was just stupid. I just didn't realize.
What? How is it in Eternal?
You picked.
You picked.
It's all ammo at once.
Right. It's all ammo at once.
Yeah.
All right. Because I just remember 16s is you pick between you pick a nebulous ammo.
All of them raise at once. That's always how it's been. This is the first game where you individually raise a specific gun's ammo.
Right.
It's never been done before. This is the first one to change that about it. I like the way it's done.
Yeah, I like
just thought
this.
It was random.
Because I like that because Evil Within 2 does a similar thing with its weapons where it's like you find like ammo pouches for specific weapons. Like you get the pistol ammo pouch or the shotgun pouch or the sniper pouch.
I mean, I don't mind it here because you start with plenty of ammo.
Wait,
by
I gotta
default.
go up there, so I don't want to go up there. Don't go up there. Do not go up there. Even though there's a toy. No, there's a. Wait, I have to go up. Oh, wait a minute. I have to go up and then probably to here. No. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. No. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get the big fucking cunt.
Big fucking cut.
I better. Why is it saying there's an encounter here? You're lying to me, game. Oh, am I gonna?
That's happened to Colt. Oh wait, you are doing the objective right now.
I am doing the objective. That's what I'm wondering. I'm assuming this one is one of these two is going to be the guy that has the ammo pouch. But which one? Because this won't. Oh, okay. So maybe. Oh, I have to do that. Then I get the ammo pouch.
Neither of the encounters will start until you've proceeded with
until
the
I've gotten the BFC. Got it.
Yep, I remember this.
Okay. Cool. See, that's also another thing. I wish they didn't put those there until.
Yep. Yes.
The objective started, because I feel like that would be at least a little nice.
Agreed.
Well, first I'm gonna go. Whoop. Gimme. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I like that. He looks like Skeletor. Oh, the pizza, He-Man. I must kill the Doomslayer, He-Man.
I must slay him.
I must slay Doom. Get it? Oh. Oh, no. Hey, I'm not over there yet. Fuck off. There we go.
You could have shield bashed him.
Would I have been in range for that?
Yeah, you can shield bash vertically.
Well, I know vertically, but would I've had the range because I was there. So
it's the range is always further than I assume it is. I'm always shocked when I'm like, oh yeah, it does kind of go pretty far.
Yeah.
It regularly shocks me when I'm like, oh yeah, it goes pretty far, pretty quick. Pretty far, pretty quick.
Pretty quick.
Pretty quick.
Pretty quick. Pretty quick.
This game is pretty quick.
Kinda. Oh. Oh.
There's a lot of Quakeness about this game.
Yeah.
What would you want to see in a Quake reboot?
Considering I don't play Quake, oh my god, I could probably play Quake Champions now, and have it not run like dog shit.
Yeah. You and I would just be the only people online then.
Oh, is it? Does it not have?
I mean, it's been dead for years, but like there is a dedicated community of people who play it.
Nah.
We would just have to catch them on good hours.
It's like how for BioShock 2's multiplayer, there's a dedicated community that plays the multiplayer of that game.
Okay, Quake Champions is dead compared to many shooters, but like normally whenever I do go back and play it, it's usually good. But it gets, you know, the more months that go on every year, passing year, I wonder if the next time I show up is the day it's gonna be no one on.
Right.
There's always someone. I've never had a problem actually finding a match, except for a couple times of night. But it's still a much tinier community.
That's always a sad thing about multiplayer games is that, oh, sometimes you're just never gonna... One day, literally no one will be on.
Have you played a Quake game?
No, I haven't played a Quake game. Well, technically, I played Quake 4.
You played Quake 4?
Yeah, I have it on Xbox.
That's the one I haven't played.
Yeah, that's the one where you... It's funny, because I feel like probably of all the Quake games I've seen, that's probably the least Quake. It's like the Doom 3 of Quake games.
I mean, it's made on the Doom 3 engine.
Give me ammo. There he is! You fucker! Get over here. No, fucking get over here.
Ah, he must be the big fucking
Maybe. I'll worry about the longer ever. Give me ammo. Give me ammo.
It was the skeleton inside us all along. What did you call him? I'll worry about the what later?
I'll worry about the I don't know what I call I think I said I'll worry about the monkey later.
The modder, the mallover, what did you call it something? It's the Komodo.
The Komodo, yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, what the fuck did I call him? Called it something nasty.
Motherfucker.
I'll worry about the motherfucker later. How do I get out of here? Oh. Oh no, wait, that's just up there. Hold on. Do I just go to the gate? Ah, okay. Of course, it's not high tech. It's fucking right.
The big fucking crossbow.
The big fucking crossbow, of course. And I get to keep it, I assume. Cool. Ballistic force crossbow, okay.
Yeah, the ballistic crossbow.
Is this its own weapon, or... Press Y to equip. Oh, I have to oh, it's its own button! Is unavailable when you have it equipped. You know what? Fair enough of a trade.
Why did you shoot it above them?
Oh, you have to shoot it at. I thought it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You would have thought.
Yeah, I would have thought it would have worked the same way.
It's really fucking fast.
Well, I mean, crossbow.
Yeah, it's just like it's just a fucking nuke that is just like pick a spot and the entire radius will be gone.
Okay, cool. That's nice. I like that. I'm assuming I'll get ammo for it as well, but
you get some. You get a quantity of it. You get about as much ammo as it, like Eternal or 16 give you for it.
Well, that's what I'm wondering because it's 3 shots. I'm wondering if I'll get pouches for that.
Yeah, you have to find them. You won't be regenerating them with like your melee or whatever.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wonder if I'm gonna get pouches which will extend it so that I can.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, the ammo's replenitive because like ammo always replenishes.
Those on the floor.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying, like, they'll always be here. Because they're gonna respawn and stuff.
No, they won't.
They don't respawn. They're the only ammo that doesn't. Ooh, interesting. Ah, go into the
I can't think of any ammo that respawns. There's
a
no
bunch of
pickupable
yeah. All the pickups are
ammos
all the pickups respawn. All the
do they?
Yeah.
If this creature doesn't want to leave,
If they do, I've never noticed.
If this creature.
choice.
Well, yeah, no. All the fists, the punching replenishes. I see the skulls for the Ravager replenishes. A lot of items replenish. I've noticed. Because I'll always be like, oh, I need it.
Because I'm usually when my answer is to refill ammo, it's go punch someone.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I wasn't paying close enough attention to if the replenishables do.
Who needs a cannonball to the face? Oh yeah, 24 shots. That's lovely. I love that. What is this thing? Yeah, it's the icon of sin. Hi there, buddy. How you been? I'm gonna kill you in the future.
I don't think that guy's been doing so well.
I mean, he's gonna get killed in the future, so like... Also, let me check. There's gold, there's the
This
old
is one of the few
one.
moments where it's funny that you don't know the lore.
Is it? Is this supposed to be like some... like...
I think something just happened actually that made it even funnier, and I'm just gonna wait.
What, did he like sneeze or something?
I'm not gonna say anything.
He's
until
roaring.
later.
Oh, is this Olivia? Somehow?
You better keep going.
Well, I know, that's why I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of explanations, because I'm like, wait, how the fuck did it... That takes me up, I don't want to go up. I wanna... So that takes me... this will take me down. There we go. So theoretically, right?
Yeah.
Doom 1, 2, and 64 have happened. And then Doom Guy has been in the Hell Dimension for a while.
He was isekai'd onto the Sentinel's homeworld.
Right.
And then at some point...
Didn't the BFG exist then? Or in this dimension, I guess...
He would have run out of ammo.
You know what? What the fuck is happening?
He didn't, he lost the ability to use all his weapons very quickly. He wasn't able to get ammo back from enemies until he became the Slayer.
Oh.
The Sentinels only found him washed up with a certain amount of stuff on him when he got isekai'd.
Right.
All he had on him apparently was his shotgun. And his armor.
I guess that makes sense. Oh, hold on. Can I hit that? Yeah. I'm a
And then apparently at some point between this game and 2016, a portion of Argentinera gets sent to hell. Not all of it.
How do I get the fuck there? I mean, I'm not as worried about the gold, but I'm like, I'd still like to get it. So now BFC shots are gonna be like... Oh, I was supposed to fall down here, walk. I did it backwards.
Yeah.
I mean,
I did several things backwards too. It's funny whenever I do.
That's fun. Now, how the fuck do I get... Oh... That made no noise.
Hooray.
It just kind of slotted itself into the ground like... Wee.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
I can't wait for this thing to be like Betruger somehow.
It's me, Dr. Betruga.
It is I, Betruga, your world will be made flesh. Even though you kill him.
I'm going to eat
Actually,
your socks.
We just did 3, but I'm still like hazy on it. Did we actually kill him in that?
I think so, yeah. I think we explode him and he screams and he evaporates, right? At the end of the DLC and it just ends.
Right, and it just ends because it was originally supposed to fade to white, but it didn't. It faded to black.
Yeah. You just go to his DLC arena, there's no music that's playing, or it might have been a glitch.
No, there was no music. There's no music in the game.
Yeah, you're right. There isn't really any music in there to begin with. It was a very odd encounter playing that DLC.
Because it's like a lot of, I've noticed that as a trend with like some games where it's like, oh, you play through the main campaign, but there's still like stuff left ambiguous. It's like, oh, maybe we'll get a sequel. And then it's like, no, you just do it in the DLC.
So excited.
I can't wait for it to be like, I am Darkonagus, and I'm like, who?
Who the fuck is Darkonagus? I think you will recognize him.
Have I played it? Like, its game.
I think you're gonna recognize him.
Okay. Oh. What the fuck? You knocked me off, you dick.
Motherfucking dick. He's the biggest fucking cunt of them all.
Oh. Oh, he's the BFC.
Yeah. They've solved the puzzle. Who else would scream and make you fall over and laugh at you?
I mean, fair enough. Ooh, there's gold over there. Yeah, that's the end of the level. There be gold in them there hills. Even though I think I mainly just need, like, the crystals and gems and stuff. Oop. Oop. Oh, it's Cthulhu. Interesting.
Yeah, he's just here.
It's just Cthulhu.
When I said something happened that made it even funnier is when you looked at the title screen, when you looked at the menu, look at your menu.
The old
one.
one.
The old one. Everyone knows that Cthulhu is referred to as the old one, and you read the old one?
I didn't refer.
You
I
didn't
didn't
know
know that that's a pseudonym for him.
Yep, that's Eldritch mythology, the old ones.
Cthulhu. Huh.
Cthulhu's just here.
And we can... So, the Slayer has an uncorruptible mind, then? If I'm remembering my lore right? Because isn't it supposed to be, if you gaze upon him, you instantly go insane?
That's supposed to be Cthulhu's lore. Maybe you are incorruptible. Maybe you're like, that looks normal to me.
I mean, from what we've seen, we've been in hell for how long? So, like...
Yeah, you're it's nothing to you.
Your mind already broke.
Yeah, you're not a simpleton who's like, what is this?
Just fucking Cthulhu. That's hilarious.
Like, that makes sense.
Because, like, I see the old one, and I'm like, I don't know what that refers to.
That's why I was like... that's also why I said it's funny that you don't know the lore. The Icon of Sin, at post-Doom 2, it's killed in Doom 2. It's not resurrected again until Eternal because that's Commander Valen's son.
Ah, right. Okay.
That's the whole reason he betrays you. And I'm like, you forgot. So that's why you would assume the Icon of Sin would be around right now.
Do I get a codex entry on this dude?
What are you talking about? There is no Cthulhu.
Well, you got a Seraat. Also, the thing said the game menu said Seraat. In one of the opening things. No one refers to him by name. I thought you said no one refers to him by name, so.
They don't. That's why I was being cheeky about mentioning Quake a lot during this level.
Oh, is Quake... Is Cthulhu in Quake?
ready for release.
Quake is all about the
I don't know.
Cthulhuverse.
I don't know shit about the Quake lore.
When you find them, the Makers will guide you to an exit.
If I knew nothing, if I knew like barely anything about Doom lore, I absolutely know nothing about Quake lore.
Quake 1 is all about it. Quake 2 and onward is about fighting aliens. And
So-
it's not nearly as interesting to me.
So the first one is Cthulian.
The first one is Lovecraft.
First one's Lovecraft, everything else alien. What if?
Yes, the final boss of Quake 1 is Shub-Niggurath.
Ah.
The goat beast of like 100 young.
We just get to drive Cthulhu out of here. We're just gonna ride Cthulhu out of here. This is fucking hilarious. I love this. Game of the year?
Game of the year.
Potentially? Oh, I missed
God.
A-Gold.
I mean, I love Doom, but the games this year that it's competing against are pretty fucking insane.
Already the Switch 2 hasn't even come out yet. And it's like collection of games.
I
So
mean,
it's like
if this is the year that Silksong comes out, I'm
it
sorry.
better
Dark
fucking
Ages.
win. Silksong better fucking win. Hey, Dark Ages is at least
Win?
definitely gonna Game of the Year.
Oh, you're talking about for Game of the Year, you're right. I don't even know if it'll come out in time.
I mean, Dark Ages will definitely get nominated for a bunch of categories. It has to. Oh no, I didn't do auto turret. No. Oh right, and I didn't do anything with the plasma even though I unlocked it. Whoops. City of Riul. Are we just going to the Cthulhu dimension?
Why don't you take a look?
What do you mean?
Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the Cosmic Realm.
We're just going. Okay. So this guy has been to the Cosmic Realm before fucking anything happens in 2016.
Oxygen levels depleting.
I love this place.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this? No map data. Oh no. Oh, there's a health and shield. Okay, cool. What is this?
Creed Maker. Signal lost. Commander Thera. Signal detected.
Where am I going? Oh, here. Okay. Whoa. Oh. No. Oh no. I'm going here. Oh. Oh right. Reality doesn't exist. Hi. If this were any other game, the protagonist would be like, what the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck is that thing? What? My brain's melting. What the fuck?
So-
Why are there shrines here?
There is no one necessarily individual reference in this game to Quake directly. However,
Is this just a love letter?
it feels like it. It feels like this is id Software being like,
Yeah, they're
maybe
Skull
we
Crusher
wanna
arrow
do
by
a Quake
damaging
game,
demons.
But Bethesda said that Quake wouldn't sell well, so we made you a Doom Quake game.
Well, maybe this will get people interested when they inevitably do release a Quake reboot. And it's like, oh, it's just, hey, did you like those levels from Dark Ages? Well, how would you like a game entirely on that?
This game, by the Cosmic Realm, and like, for an old one to even be acknowledged in Doom, now granted in Lovecraftian stuff, Cthulhu is not the only old one, but if you're gonna talk to someone about the old one, you're probably talking about Cthulhu.
Right.
That's like the shorthand. Someone's gonna be like, unless it's like, yeah, it's like someone's gonna say, we're probably talking about the same thing here.
Well, that's funny, because I didn't know he was referred to as the old one, so I'm a little behind on my Cthulian lore. I just know basic stuffs.
Because Quake 1 did not ever mention Cthulhu either, but they both cover the same, base material. So we have two id properties going over the same thing, and it's a dimension that is anchored to our dimension. So, just because Quake is not mentioned, explicitly here, I think there is an obvious room here to introduce Quake to the id universe here officially again.
Oh, these fucking things! I hate these things. I hate tentacles.
I think this absolutely leaves plenty of room where if you wanted to then make a modern Quake game and tie it in somehow, you would use this game as the launching point for being like,
literal launching point.
Now we have a modern. Look at this. Look at your codex.
Cosmic Baron. A construction of eldritch design emerges from the mollusk vats of the Ocrith synthesists, techno-sorcerers of the cosmic realm. Forged through forbidden gene splicing, its grotesque form mirrors the Barons of Hell and marks the unholy union. Okay, so that's where the Barons went.
Yep.
Okay.
I was wondering the whole game when I'm gonna see a Baron of Hell.
That's fun.
So also evidently that must be where the witch is from. Because there was a cutscene where she looked up at Azrak, is like, can you please return our god to us?
Right.
And he's like, hoo-hoo. And like, what do you mean our god? Aren't you part of Hell too? And I guess she wasn't. And that's why the Kako demons look different.
Right, because oh my god, like the Kako demons are Cthulian.
They eldritched the Kako demons.
That's how they eldritched my Kako.
They the hybrid Kakos were just like the Barons. They're like, hey, witch, why don't you like give us some cool? Why don't you like get us some of that fucking otherworldly, unseeable juice and make some of our demons more interesting? And I guess you're like, all right, sure, no problem.
Damn. Certain gates are locked with cosmic eyes. To open these, align the frame, and then shatter the frame with your saw. Oh, that's fun. I like that. That's cool.
Perspective puzzles.
Perspective puzzles. I do have. I did notice I have probably from our shared Steam. I have that viewfinder game.
Yeah. Another person on our Steam library has that.
Right, yeah. I figured it was like I didn't know who had it, but
the old one has returned. Woe to all who stand before him.
Lvovich.
Lvovich.
Jesus. Looking at it all, just like, oh.
You can see why I wanted to be here for this.
Yeah, that's why you wanted to see 14 and 15, because then it's this level. This fucking level. What the fuck are you? Acolyte. Once hallowed sentinel priests of ancient Danur, now vessels of cosmic corruption, these souls twisted by the witch's eldritch touch, these fallen oracles pure beyond mortal veil with minds poisoned by alien essence, the cosmic taint courses through their veins, bestowing forbidden sight and power that rend the fabric of reality. They serve as one, a serpent with many heads, each a fragment of their mistress's unfathomable design. Through them, the malice of realms beyond bleeds into the world they once swore to protect.
The Cosmic Realm was spoiled for me on accident.
Was it?
Yeah, I heard someone mention it in a review that I'm like, right, they wouldn't consider that to be a spoiler, I guess. I was really watching like just a snippet of the G-Man's Live video on it, and he says, don't worry, there won't be any spoilers in this video. I won't show you anything from the Cosmic Realm. And I'm like, why did you say that? Why did you just say that? Why that? Did you consider, I might consider that a spoiler?
See, that leads into the thing we were mentioning out before, where it's like, what is considered a spoiler? Is saying the name of something? Hold on, oh no, wait, I gotta go.
So it's, to be fair, it's like, yeah, I guess it's my fault. I shouldn't have tried it.
How do I get there? How do I do it? Right, but then again, it's like, I'm surprised I didn't get spoiled on anything, on any of this shit. Because like Age. City of Riul. Like, this shit's just great.
Yeah, how do you feel about Eldritch stuff?
I love Eldritch stuff. Like, aesthetic-wise, Eldritch stuff is great. This is another reason why you should inevitably play Control. There's a lot of Eldritch stuff in that game. A lot of Eldritch aesthetic. Adam, I am building up the case that you need to play that game.
Well, I guess that would be a spoiler, but that one's more fair because it's been out.
Well,
for like
it's not.
30,
it's
been out for 40 years.
Control?
Yeah, it's been out for about 50 years.
It's been out for like 7.
It's been about for about 70 years.
I mean, maybe. But hey, all I'm saying is there's Eldritch aesthetics. The fuck is this thing? A bone? What bone is this?
The Dread Maze.
Delivers massive damage. It has a maximum of a single charge and will refill your gun's full ammo on hit. It has the longest recharge time between strikes. Picking up melee will reduce the time. You can change your equipment. Okay, so it can... Ooh.
I can understand why people pick the...
Oh yeah, I
can
see, especially if you're like... Especially if you get into a good rhythm of combat. Yeah, like that could definitely be like...
I prefer the flail.
Let me try this. Boom. Ooh.
But yeah, the mace is really good.
Yeah, hold on.
It's up to your preference and whether or not how fast you run out of ammo.
Yeah. I mean, I run out of ammo pretty decently. Boom. That's fun. That is fun to use, I will not lie.
It's pretty good. The super upgraded version of it can be very convenient.
Yeah, look, see, these things are respawning.
I really like the flails. More casual utility for dropping.
Oh yeah, flail is much better for ammo pickup.
It's better to throw in every once in a while very casually to keep myself topped off.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also good for, you know, dropping.
Hey, hang on, hold on.
It's good for armor. It's good for. You can move forward.
Oh, okay, forward. Good. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything.
I love the Cosmic Realm. I hate getting all the secrets in it.
I could tell. This seems like one of those spaces where you could easily get lost. Oh, okay, I'll keep the bone for a bit.
The Cosmic Realm is where I originally gave my example of a secret being impossible to get until... Remember how I told you that there was an area where I came back to it and it changed its geometry? And that's when the secret was finally available again. It was in the Cosmic Realm.
Oh.
And I'm like, I just had to wait for this area to physically be different for me to get the secret.
What's up here? Oh, I have to go
that's
up.
Not even a spoiler, because you don't even have any idea what that could look like.
Well, I mean, I'm used to... I've played games before where level geometry, like, changes, and it's like...
Yeah, you've already known that this place is like, okay, this is going to be a bit trippier to navigate.
Some gold. Ow.
Did you enjoy the Eldritch aspect of Bloodborne?
I did. I really love the aesthetics of Bloodborne.
Okay.
Eldritch aesthetic is always something I'm like, I can get behind. It's a viewfinder, Poozle.
I saw a Rage post talking about how the Dark Ages is still dumb looking because they're like, oh, only Redditors like Eldritch stuff, and I'm like, all right.
The fuck?
It was just a 4chan post about
what
Doom.
What the fuck? No.
And I'm like, Every time I ever see any article or any like search result from that website, I'm reminded why I don't go on that website.
Yep. I don't even think have used 4chan for anything, not even like looking up information.
It's not really a site you use, you just kind of find it.
Or it finds you. That's
yeah,
worse.
It's you stumble across each other every once in a while.
Bonk. I love bonking.
It is a fun weapon to bonk, that's for sure.
Yeah, if I was judging it on its bonk factor, like the flail has a good bonk, but this thing, this thing already feels just like I'm hitting someone with a massive piece of wood.
Yeah, it's really good, for sure.
And I get the benefits of hitting something with a massive piece of wood, which is always great.
It's pretty good, it's pretty good.
Stay in place. Oh, you. Hold on. Okay, yeah, getting health from this weapon is very nice. Give me your heart so I can heal. Bonk. Alright, that's fun. I'll probably just change it back to the flail, though. I might look at the upgrades for it and be like, eh, maybe I'll give it a try. Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Our covenant with the Dark Realm is sealed. Now, their strength is our own.
Like, get up. How do I? Oh, do I just climb this thing? Oh. Oh, it's just a shift thing. Okay, I thought it was like, oh, they're making me have to run around a corner to activate a thing. Wait, are they making me run around a corner to activate a thing?
Oh, fuck.
Fighting the Eldritch Horrors.
No, I'm still on the same level as before. Remember, I'm playing on the...
Right.
Still a permadeath mode, so I'm being extra cautious.
Oh, I go for a swim. Go for a swim. Okay.
I just lost.
The cube drifts.
The cube drifts.
See, one thing, and you know what's funny? One thing I can genuinely say, no square rooms. None of these rooms have felt square.
Wow, crazy.
They're cylinders, which is different.
Cylinder rooms.
This is just non-Euclidean, which I feel like is always a win. Like, God, this level is amazing looking.
Yep, you haven't even,
Can we get an upgrade to the swim speed? I mean, it's not been that bad. Like, it's been tolerable, but like, that one level that, like, the previous level, because I kept falling into the water, it was like, oh, shit, what did I miss? Oh, it's just gold. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine with missing gold. If it was like a weapon paint job or something else, I would have been like, fuck. Oh, it goes down. Damn it. Oh, do I have to wait for it? And drop. Damn it. No, damn it.
I lost the level, Joe, so I have to play it all over again, the one I was playing since the start.
Goddamn, is it a future level or a level I've already beaten?
I told you, it's Aratum, the one before the first siege.
Right.
I made it all the way to the end, I got all the secrets, and then I lost to the Vagary fight.
Vagary?
Because I don't have the confidence yet to know how to fight a Vagary while I'm on, like, being careful about not dying. And not so much I don't have my later weapons, so I'm like, oh right, how do you do that?
How do?
So it's a bit tragic.
How it do?
How it do?
Oh, I see the platform here. What is this? There's nothing. Why is this here? Oh. Undershot it. Move out, move, step aside, Mario. We got a new jumper in town.
A new jumper in town?
His name is Doom Guy.
Doom Guy.
His name is John Kane.
Jane, as some shorten it. David Blaine, as some shorten it.
Dude, do the Sentinels know about the Cosmic Realm?
Apparently now they do.
Because, like, the last main thing of Levels was, like, their like, base being attacked by the tentacles.
Now they're aware of it because they said the con maker, the makers were hiding this from us. They're only doing this right now because they're like, we need the Creed back.
Wait, why does that say there's an enemy there?
Otherwise, it wouldn't have told you about this.
Right. No, I love it when people hold information. Well, I know why the makers would hold the information, because they're dicks.
Right. Well, they're in their case, it's like, yeah, that makes sense.
By the way, I would speaking on that note, I would like to say in Last Defense Academy, remember I talked to you about how I was having that problem where the story was going through an arc where it's like there's two groups of characters. One group is withholding information because they're just being like mean and whatnot.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's oh, look at you. I don't know if I am a genius or if the game's writing is not that great, but I managed to guess exactly how the situation would resolve itself.
Did you beat the game?
No, I haven't beaten the game. I'm nowhere close to beating the game. No. But I got past that little bit of hurdle in the plot.
I see.
So, who am I fighting? Oh, down there. Oh no, wait, that's the gate. Do I wanna... I don't have the shield I can probably miss out on. Yeah, I can miss out on shield, maybe. Oh, flag holder. Gotta deal with him. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So, situation in the story, you got two groups of people, both are fighting to protect, like, the school, right? One group has been given next to no information, and so a lot of the people within the group, are like, you know, very like on the defensive, like, well, why should we have to, you know, give our lives to like try to fight for a goal that we don't even like know the full extent of. Meanwhile, this other group of people have been given like enough information to where they can readily make the decision, yeah, we'll fight for humanity. So in that situation, you have these two groups who are at odds with each other, actively being hostile towards each other. What do you think I would... Because, like, I like to sometimes, like, before I'm finished with, like, stories of things, I like to, like, fan canon, like, what I think they should do.
Okay, yeah.
Which has, you know, been to my detriment sometimes. What do you think the solution I thought up of, like, how do we get these two groups to get along? What do you think I came up with? Because I guessed what the solution was, or what the story was going to do.
I also know a lot less about all of their circumstances than you do.
Right, but I'm just giving you the base amount that I think you could relatively guesstimate, like, what...
Give me the most relevant, like, the most important information that is, like... Tell me the bare minimum required information. So
bare minimum required information. So this group of students, this group of 16 students. Well, it's like 15 right now, but this group of 16 students have been like, I think mind warped or something to this school called Last Defense Academy, which is above ground from the colony.
100 line.
It's called 100 Line Last Defense Academy.
Okay.
Because the 100 line part is from you have to last 100 days. The story takes place over 100 days, and Last Defense Academy is the name of the school they are at.
Has there been any like game? Like, has the lasting 100 days been like a gameplay or?
Yeah, no. There's two sides to it. There's the Danganronpa-esque visual novel mixed with like exploration, like social link story type gameplay, and then the other half is grid-based strategy game.
Grid-based strategy.
Yeah, that's the main encounters and battles that you have in the game, where basically you have a set number of characters out on the field, and each character has their own like moves that they can do and their own like the amount of spaces on the grid that they're able to move in a single turn, and what that. I could probably explain it better if I just show you one of the battles, but basically that the battle part isn't important. The actual like the contents of how like battles work. Oh wait, we completed it. That's wow. I got nothing.
Good job. Yeah, you can imagine how how it is to complete those levels.
Wow. Okay. Actually, no. I think that's the Carthul. I think I'll stop it there because it is getting kind of late for a recording. Okay. So I'll see you in a few seconds. I'm just smacking my microphone and making all kinds of noise. The Slayer's search for Thera continues. Almost said Tira. That's not correct. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm alone once again. Because this world is cruel to me.
Relics detected nearby.
Ew! Oh, okay, good. It's open world. Okay, cool. I'm fine with... honestly, I'm fine with open world.
Both to proceed.
God, this is still amazing. Doggy. That's a door. What the hell is happening? Hold on. Hold on. Is this, oh, I could swim. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's trippy. Hold on, that's a bit trippy, isn't it? A bit trippy, isn't it? Non-Euclidean geometry. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. There's an ammo thing here. Ooh. Gimme. Thank you. Even though the next weapon I'm probably gonna upgrade is like probably just the cycler. Cause that weapon's pretty good. Well, actually, hold on. What are my challenges? I gotta destroy the 5 wolf statues? Kill 20 or more demons with a single shot of BFC. So what do we got? For the cycler, cause overload damage and gather ammo with the rampage. Right. That's what we're doing with these things. Okay, so how do I cause overload damage? Is that tentacles? I'm all in for tentacles. There's a little dude. Oh, little dude. Oh, is this where I get the thing? This is where I collect my thing. Hey. Did that count towards the challenge? Overload damage or lightning arc damage. Ah, I need to do this in a place where there's a lot of enemies. Wolf. Awoo. Awooga. Says there's a boss here. Maybe I gotta wait. I definitely don't want to miss out on I definitely do not want to miss out on ammo. Ammo is amazing. Puddle. No, I can't go in that puddle. Upgrades. I got some upgrades I could be doing. What do I want to upgrade? Chain shot. Yeah, maybe. The shredder's pretty good. Detonate and ricochet deal more damage. Yeah, sure. I need an excuse to use this thing a little more. Secondary ricochet damage. Okay. Oh, there's a way to get under the map. Hold on. How do I... It looks like... Oh, I see. So where am I? I'm here. So if I go... Huh. And then I go head around here. Uh-huh. Oh, hold on. Someone wants to fight. Who wants it? Leader? Hold on. Did that count towards my goal? No, it didn't. Oh, hold on. Was that lightning damage? Yes, that was. Oh god, I gotta use this a lot. Thank you. Ow. There we go. Give me your green. Armor. I like the armor. Nice. I love me some armor. So that's the thing I need to interact with. Maybe I should change this to overcharge, damn it. Oh, I can't leave until I do the thing, huh? All right. All right, let's see. Get me in there. Ooh, it looks like an alien.
Relic acquired.
All right, so let's see.
One remaining.
The time of ascension is now.
Is it?
No longer shall we be shackled to a dying cosmos.
Oh, the crystal requires doggies. Okay. I'll find you, doggies. I'll find you. I'll go to the ends of the earth for you, my little dogs. Hi. That's a big door. Is that the way I need to go? No, that's a secret. Cool. Into the warpy tunnels. Whoa, shifting rooms. All right, hold on. Flip it. Whoa. Yeah. Gimme. Thank you. Gold. Doggy. Oh, that's... You know what? I like that dog placement. That's a good dog. Oh, and there's the other dog. Interesting. That was weirdly quick. I need to hide these dogs better. Or don't. I like that. Make me feel rewarded. Now I want to go... Well, there's an encounter there. I do want to hit up the thing and try to get overload damage, because, yeah, I can deal... I kill a bit too quick for... Oh, perfect. Hold on. Give me ammo. Thank you. Zappy damage, please. Maybe I can do thermal damage. How do I get there? I gotta go... maybe from there. Okay, hold on. Platform. Why does my thing do that sometimes? Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Sentinel. What else do I want to... I guess Chain Shot, then, I guess, will also get... Cause explosive cosmic breach damage. Okay, that seems easy. Come on, that's just right there. Hold on, what the fuck is that? Tentacles everywhere. Yo, got a little bit of a sneaky spot. This is nice. Well, there's a door there. Oh, we got some non-Euclidean. Oh, it looks like I have to commit. I could do that. Aha, there we go. About to say, I could have been in there for a lot longer if they wanted to keep me there. Whoop. Alright, what do I need to do? Kill a thing? I can kill a thing. Let me kill a thing. Hello, thing I need to kill. Where are you? Why is it saying there's bosses and stuff if there aren't bosses and stuff? All right, leader. Really, a grunt got me? What ammo gets upgraded? Maximum shells! I got 30. Awesome. I'll take it. Also, how's that progress going? Yo, I'm doing it. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Both relics acquired. Proceed to the central lift.
Will do. Can I access that now? Yes, I can. Well, I've gotten almost all the gold, and I've fought almost all encounters, so what am I missing? That door's still locked. I don't know how to unlock it. Alright, whatever. Ah, I need to hit an enemy with the shield. Oh yeah, and I also, what the hell is overcharge? Is overcharge here? Mega cell. Well, that's the accelerator, not the... Okay, sure, whatever.
The stars bleed, and the void calls.
Hello. Ah, they got tentacles. Into the goop. Whee! Boss fight time. Or not. Okay, there's the boss fight. Okay, here we go. And whoop! Ricochet damage! Jesus Christ, ricochet damage is awesome. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. God, that felt horrible. My god, this thing is overpowered. Yes, please. Wow, I'm dying that much, huh? How's that challenge going? How the hell am I only causing minimal damage? I'm ricocheting like crazy. I guess 8 damage isn't 8 damage? Okay. Hello. Yay! Oh, 89%. See, I like that. I didn't get the Toyer Codex, but honestly, I don't need it. Hunter for the Reverend. The Temple of Lamarith. Jesus Christ. Where the fuck did they take her? Wait, why did unequip the shredder? Also, I was at 8. How much did that do? 2 damage?
Location unknown.
Yeah, seems just about. We got a Wraith Crystal, two Blood Gems, 2 ammo bosses, and 9 secrets. Okay. God, now we're... Is that the Eye of Sauron back there? We're gonna fight Sauron? Now, I don't know a lot about the Lord of the Rings movies and books, despite having seen the Lord of the Rings movies, the originals, not the Hobbit ones. They're kind of like a blurred memory for me. Which, honestly, that's probably for the best. Ooh. This one has a familiar vibe to it. I dig it. Wait, who's the leader? You. Looks like I need Old Faithful. I'll do Old Faithful and Big Boy. Oh, you're protecting each other. That's not gonna help you for long. Come on, where... Oh. Okay. Armor. I'll take some armor. Are there secrets? I hope not. That would suck. Am I gonna have to fight a big fuck-off thing? I'd love to fight a big fuck-off thing. Unless I'm the big fuck-off thing. Why does it keep switching my weapons out? Alright, so what do we got? We got an encounter. Something tells me this is gonna be a... Yeah, grenade launchers for when I need to deal with the problem. Okay, slowly but surely doing some damage. I don't have anything, so no thank you. Swashbuckler, collect all rubies and wraithstones, find 3 underwater secrets. So there are gonna be secrets under the water. Oh. Well, that's a glitch. Hold on. Thank you. Leader. give me ammo for my spikes. How many spikes? 200. I'll take it. So, how do I get up there? Because it wants me to go up there, which I don't want to go. Unless by me getting up there, I can go somewhere else. Okay. Maybe. Do. Well, there's the gate activated, but how do I get chest? Whoop. There's a gold pile there. Did I miss anything? There's a gold trail in that ship. That's a thing in there. Hold on, how do I... Oh, there's a toy up there? How the fuck? There's those rings you fly through, but where do you activate them? Because there's that one. Oh, it's a different version of the area. Ah, that's how they do it. Okay, well, I'm not going there. I'm gonna go back. Yeah, this is pretty fucking cool. Maybe I guess I might have to wait. See, this is, like I said, I wish there was a way you could, like... I wish there was a better way to tell if the things I need to do, I am able to do them or not. Ah, yep. I knew it. God, I hate level design that... Oh, shit. Oh, damn it, I gotta go through it again. See, that's the kind of stuff I don't like. I don't like how like, I wish these secret icons wouldn't unlock until I was able to access them. Because, like, I know that I need to unlock later. So, I'm assuming once I get to the point where I'm able to, like, do the thing, shoot the thing, I can go and grab the toy. But, if I don't have the means to unlock it right now, I wish it wouldn't, Out. Damn, I gotta do all that again without alive? Okay. I mean, that's fine, generally. You know, just gotta lock. You gotta lock the fuck in. Ooh. What?
Gravitic anomalies detected.
Oh no! No! I want to go over there. Get. It's over there. Whoop. No. I'm not. No. There we go. There we go. Ow. God damn it. God damn it, I hate the fucking Slitherers and the Revenants, and why do they have to... Why does it have to be the Whiplashes and the Revenants? Why do they gotta be the boss? Give me your ammo. Finally. Maximum cells.
Gravitic anomalies detected.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, I'm getting a lot of the... Yeah, okay. Oh god, there's gonna be secrets under here, aren't there? Fuck. Right, I guess I gotta check. Man, this is spooky. I like this. Oh, is that the edge of the thing? Okay. What's in here? Hello? Ah, the gate's down there. Okay. Can't make it easy for me, can ya? Okay. God, this is very nightmarish. I love this. Like, obviously, I would never want to be in this situation in a billion years. But this is pretty friggin' cool. Now we got... Oh, 2 of them. Okay. There's a paint job, but there's a corner over here. Ah, yep, I knew it. What the hell is this? The fuck? How do I get in there? Well, let me get the paint job first, then.
Commander Thera's life signal locked on. She is inside the temple.
Oh, come on! How do I unlock this shit? Don't just have a bunch of doors that are locked and I don't know how to get in. It's a bit cheap. Not to say I want the doors to just be automatically unlocked, but like, if... It may just be my lack of playing Doom games, because like I just had... Me and Adam just did a Doom marathon. Going through all like the older games and stuff. But like, if you're going to have a secret, I would prefer the type of secret where you have to like really be observant of your surroundings through the level. See, like there, secret key. I don't mind that. But what I don't like is when the secret is out in the open and it's like, well, you're not allowed to unlock it until later because we say so, and blah, 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 blah. Modulator. Yeah, get some more weapons upgraded. Might as well. There's a bloodstone. Okay, there's a bloodstone behind the key. There's just a chest, which it feels kind of dumb. Oh, hold on. There's an eye. Where is the thing? There's no, like, thing. Ah, here's the thing. Fuck off. Tentacle bastards. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Okay, that's decent. I'm fine with this now. There's the opal. What the fuck? Ah, we entered the ghost zone. Oh, I love non-Euclidean geometry. It's so much fun. Ah, you're spawning a bunch of hellnuts. Okay. Let's have a little bit of fun then. It should cause enough damage. Oh god, that's a lot of hellnuts. Hellnuts everywhere. Ricochet, ricochet. Actually, don't I still need, whatchamacallit? Oh yeah, I still need laser. Laser lightning, laser lightning, laser lightning. Here we go. This is how you clear out a room. There we go. There we go, thermal runaway. Whoa! Be my opal. That was fun. Do more fun stuff like that. That's great. Ah, the secret key's up there. Okay, I could do that.
Prepare the sacrifice.
No, not yet. I got stuff I need. Gimme, gimme. What about the paint job one? Is that open or no? Do I need to do the sacrifice? Probably need to do the sacrifice. I just wish they would tell me. I know I'm going on and on about it, but it's the small things, you know? Let's get some gold. What are we gonna do?
Alert. Unknown entity approaching.
What's approaching? Oh, hello. Hi, Thulu. How's it going? Oh, he ate me. Huh. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have pissed him off. Belly of the beast, huh? Are we gonna... Consumed by the old one, the Slayer's mission is lost. Uh-huh. I'm sure that's how that works. And of course...
Ingested. Vital signs stable.
Uh-huh, I have been ingested. Oh, look at that. He's got a shield dude in here. Dude in him. Okay. Oh, interesting.
Major organ located.
Ah, is that its heart? Why are there demons in here? Ow. A Revenant in here? Who the fuck put a Revenant in here? Me and my homies hate the Revenant. Ow.
Major organ located.
Up, 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 up. Ow.
Major organ located.
Ow. God, this is getting annoying just playing the same thing over and over.
Organ located.
I mean, I'll get it right eventually, it's just... Thank you. Thank you for the shield. Ow. I got trapped in the corner. In the corner, what a surprise. Here we go. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, boy. Okay, actually, hold on, let me change something real quick. Okay, there we go. Damn, that stomach acid hurts. How close am I to doing the shredder? 57, Jesus Christ. Punch. Gimme. Complete the optional encounter in the stomach. There's an optional encounter? Super shoddy. Hit demons with every pellet from a super shotgun. That seems like doable. Well, but Baron. Ow.
Ow. Man, I kind of suck at this game, don't I? Why does it keep switching all my weapons up?
Ow, come the fuck on. I hate Revenants, and you're making me fight supercharged ones. Okay, what's my progress on the mastery? So, no more, somehow my Reburster isn't. Super Shotgun's at least still doing good, so. The fuck? What killed me there? Ow. Is there a way I could do this without being, like, stupid? Is that even possible? I mean, I'm getting these super shoddy buffs, so, like... Okay, there we go. Ravager. I'm going to use the Ravager. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. This is my fuck off gun. It tells you to fuck off. Thank you. Is that it? Oh, thank God. No! Did I fuck it? Okay, I can go back. Thank God. Give me the toy. Oh, look at the little Komodo. Okay, I need to go up. Right, let's go. Also, now that I have the ability to, let's do some, do some gold skins. Here we go. Ah, do a little punchy. I'm gonna also hydrate a second. Hydrate, folks. I feel like I can't say that enough. Just hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Keeps you healthy, but don't overhydrate. Overhydrating is worse than not hydrating. Hydrate enough. Damn. Yuck. Ah, wonderful. We killed Cthulhu.
The Old One, lost forever.
Ah, Cthulhu's dead. Nice.
Caution. Thera's signal is surrounded by enemy targets.
What the hell is she doing? Or where the hell do they even have her? Oh, the journey of 1,000 steps. Hello. Strange place we've found ourselves in, isn't it?
Her energy is too powerful. Even for you. The Sentinels know so little about themselves. She has the spirit of an ancient Sentinel god within her. A wraith who are descendants of this realm. Here, her energy becomes fully realized. And it can be harnessed. We should kill him. We'll need something more permanent. Etrigos, Zarath, Mazikel.
Well, that's not good. I missed out on a ruby. Damn. Harbor of Souls. Damn, I'm almost at the end of the game. Rising. Azrak, after besting the Slayer, transforms himself using Thera's power. Ooh. So mysterious. Well, not mysterious, just so powerful.
The Creed came back, alone. And the Slayer. Nothing. Get him on.
Bishop Creed. Where is Thera?
The Slayer came and there was a struggle. We should leave now.
Oh no, my helmet.
Everyone out, now.
Oh no, he's not a twink anymore. But we just don't have a helmet anymore, do we? Huh, interesting. Like that. All the old gods are like fucking with me now. That's fun.
They are rage, brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear, until it is done.
Oh, that's cute. That's like 2016's. Oh, we're a little undead, aren't we? Oh, we are so undead. Alright, I fuck with this. So what do we got? Oh, we got a massive level. Oh, and my portrait's changed slightly, that's fun. What's this? Berserk? Oh, infinite ammo! Hold on! Hell yes!
Attempting to connect to Sentinel Network.
Beautiful. Ah, the blood pool. We are reborn.
Signal detected. A beacon is emanating from the mortal plane. Scanning. Vessel located.
So we're gonna need to fight what? At least a health boss and an ammo boss. Okay, I can fuck with that. Whee! Ammo, please. Thank you. Oh, that's an interesting torch design. Okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, I can get back up here if I need to. Blue skull required. Can do. Whoop, into the goop. Oh, hi. I didn't even see you. So I need to go there. Okay. That requires just an opening. Okay. It requires a blue skull. Ow. Alright, fine. Dick. I'll just get my gold then. This is awesome. What more can I say except this is just fucking awesome? You know what? Fuck this. I don't want to deal with that. I'll find more shots. Yeah, I'm missing like a shit ton of fuck. A shit ton of fuck. That's the most I can come up with, eh? Oh, I didn't even need to do that. I just for gold. Wow. Gimme, gimme.
Totem identified. Rerouting to next objective.
Up, 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 up. An acolyte. Ow.
Arcane totem identified. Rerouting to next objective.
Ow! Jesus Christ! Like, I get it. I'm playing on ultraviolence, so it's like meant to be a little difficult, but Jesus. Ask me out for dinner first.
Arcane totem identified. Rerouting to next objective.
Give me that health. Alright, so I fought the first one. And it looks like, yeah, we're probably gonna have a little more. Oh, we can go back down a bit? Interesting. I missed some stuff, but honestly, I'm not caring much about collectibles anymore, aside from the boss fights. Oh, hold on. Whoop. Yeah, thanks, game, for put me directly in front of the objective like I'm a toddler. No, 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 no. We. Uh-huh. Just a little encounter, eh? Okay, whoop. Oh, I need to kill that thing up there. Okay. There's gold over there, but I don't really care. Oh, hi. Oop. Oh, come on, what exploded? Okay, come on. Oh my fucking god, stop moving! Gimme. Up, up, up. key card. Gimme.
Final totem obtained.
Final totem. Woo. Where am I going? I'm going over there. Okay. No heart. I hope I don't have to kill. Yep, I gotta kill them. Red keycard. Probably won't do that one because that one seems a bit annoying to do consistently. Ah, we're stealing. So what, are we crossing the river Styx?
Payment required.
Yep, that's about right. Oh, they're suiting us up.
Scanned. Routing to bridge.
What am I gonna be fighting? I'm gonna be fighting something. A leader! Poor thing. Yeah, give me that armor upgrade, or ammo upgrade. And more plasma? Skull ammo! Okay, I can dig that. I can dig it a bit. Oh wow, was that a... Wow, there was just a berserker thing right there, and I didn't even need to use it. Hell yeah. Well, I guess let's go find our seat. It's gonna be a long boat ride. Excuse me, pardon me. Anybody know where seat E13 is? No? Okay, I'll find it myself. Oh no. You have death spots on a boat. Hi, is the captain around here? I'd like to have a word with him about the accommodations. Kinda drab, not gonna lie. Not enough decor. Could definitely use some mood lighting. Reach the helm. I mean, I am here. Let's go. Am I hit it out? Yes, I am. Hi, I'm a little dead. Oh, I'm the captain now. So, how are we getting this thing out of here? Ah, is that the pearly gates? Yeah, we're going to heaven, all right. And damn. Resurrection. Is that an Atlan? I see. The Slayer, having broken through the gates of hell, looks now to bring justice to all who have wronged him. Ah, now we're back in hell. Still dead, but, you know. Return to the mortal plane. Okay. Let's follow this blood trail, I guess. Ah, is this my ticket out of here? Darkvale Forest!
By blood right, we invoke the dark powers to call upon the damned.
Oh, you fixed my helmet, thank you.
I'm
Going back.
Ah, so is that the reason why we keep getting... But we are in the mortal plane, aren't we? Or at least I'm human again.
Defenses were slaughtered. Nobig's forces are surrounded.
The Creed just surrendered. He's not responding.
Hmm. Ah, healers and such. Okay. God, knowing it's a Revenant just makes me feel sick. Who the fuck is left? There we go. No, your part of the fight's over. If you wanted to show up, you should have done it with the rest of the class. If you wanted to go on this field trip so badly. You don't get to show up after the fact because your parents decided to bring you. I've had that happen a couple of times during school, where kids wouldn't sign, like, the permission slip to go on a field trip. So they would have to, like, stay in class. But then their parents are just like, nah, we'll get you out of school and we'll just have you go. I remember so many teachers being pissed. It's like, you're not supposed to do that. Ah, we blew up the house.
He just took out a siege tower.
Oh, there's another shield and another ammo. That's gonna be chain shot, right? So I'm assuming each tower is guarded by a thing, so I probably don't have to worry about finding them, which is good, because I don't want to worry about... That requires a blue... oh, I need to go down here. Okay, hold on. Whoop. Do-do-do. Ain't shit. Ah, the Cthulhu monsters are unleashed. I guess they would be upset that we killed their god. Or one of their gods.
Demons are being routed.
Up. Whoop. And that's almost max shields. I guess that makes sense. We already got max health, so...
Second tower is down.
Might as well buy some extra stuff.
Enemy threat has been eliminated. He's regained control of the battlefield.
Have I? There's the one I need to go to, so I'll just head towards it. 'Cause I don't really care about these crystals anymore. I've got a majority of the weapons. Ooh. Ah, there's wolves everywhere. You know, I don't need it. Sorry, wolves. Guys should have probably made the rewards, like, give out a little better. But honestly, I'm not too nitpicky. I already mentioned previous session with Adam, talked with him about how
Enemy troops have been obliterated.
it probably should have just, like, made the reward system better in some way, but yeah, this is fine.
Taking heavy casualties.
Yes. Ow. My mace. Gotcha. So that is chain shot, right? Reaver ammo. Yep. Oh.
All targets destroyed.
Now we gotta reach Surratt. Okay. Punish the guilty. I mean, I like that as a goal. Hey, Surratt. Where are we going?
The Creed's ship is powering up.
The Makers won't allow this.
The Slayer will decide his fate.
It is your duty to protect your creed.
All right, let's go.
Prince Ezric, please, help me. I could still be of service. I only did what was asked of me.
Yeah, but what was asked of you is very shit. So, he's shooting the eye boobs at me. Wonderful. Oh no, his babies.
I'm worth more to you alive than dead. I can bring you Prince Ezric.
Oh. Ah, so you're a mama maker. Okay.
Incinerate the body immediately.
Ah, okay.
You owe your power to the Minas. as a gift. You pass now into the next world at peace.
Damn. I wish I had an extra life. Make this a lot easier. There we go. Oh, and I get the stick out.
Wait. Thera. Azric is keeping her alive on his ship. If she dies, his power would die with her. I can take you to her.
Yeah, that seems appropriate. And he had some eggs stored in there. That's nice. Chapter complete. I only got 50%. You know what? I'm okay with that. The final battle. Uh-huh. That does not look like the final battle. Well, I'm gonna actually call it there for the session. I'll probably pick it back up with Adam in tow to join me for the ending. So I'll see you in a few seconds. Right. It's not doing the thing? Okay, it's not doing the thing. Good. Okay. Final level time.
I'm back.
Yeah, Adam's back, because I forced him to be here at gunpoint.
Yeah, at gunpoint. I would never watch anyone play Doom.
He would never watch anyone play Doom.
Would never.
Top 3 game Adam, quick. Top 3 game franchises you would never watch someone play.
I would not watch someone play... Fuck. My brain is trying to think of examples of like, oh, there's exceptions to that rule, there's exceptions to that rule. What if they're funny? What if they're like Vinesauce Joel? What if they make it funny? Because
no,
I
mean jokingly.
Because there are definitely some genres where I'm not interested in watching them.
Right.
But there's always an exception to the rule. There's a type of streamer who will make something entertaining regardless of what they're playing. But some games are so boring that they're never gonna be. I have to, like, my brain is now blanking on what that could be.
Well, I was going more so the joke thing that you went off, like you would never watch someone play.
Oh, in that case, it was obviously, it's, you know, Sonic, Doom, Half-Life, Hollow Knight. I wouldn't watch anyone play Dark Souls. I would never do that.
Right.
That's obvious. Sorry.
Now that you are thinking seriously.
I'd have to give that a thought for a little while.
Right.
Actually.
Okay.
I can't think of an answer right now. I do have an answer.
In terms of Doom thoughts, I've already given my 2 cents on like what has been happening.
Yeah.
We killed a Cthulhu, which interesting.
It's very funny.
We died.
What did you think of Harbor of Souls? I loved Harbor of Souls.
We're Dead Man, and we got to get Skull Keys again. And it's
and you got to be a zombie.
We're a zombie man who's just as strong and durable as regular man, which makes me think no wonder hell keeps trying to invade over and over again. They're so durable. Also, why are the demons in like the underworld? And my question, why are the demons in the
in Cthulhu World?
In
Cthulhu
Cthulhu
World
World,
with the witch.
Right, but then why are they now in the underworld now?
The underworld is that is the demonic underworld. They sent you there on purpose. You weren't supposed to go there.
Right.
That like hell is definitely written in the modern lore to be stealing people. Like even people who aren't evil are tortured and sent here and made to be evil under their will.
Wait,
like
evil people who aren't evil.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can break anyone. They deliberately, like they will even take souls of people who are innocent, and break them and torture them until they're nothing, or break them to the point where they're literally mentally broken and are as demonic as anything else.
Right. Also, the one challenge level in the one challenge fight in this can fuck right off.
Which one?
The one where you have to face all of the tough enemies, but they're under the effect of the health banner.
Oh yeah, I love that one.
I hated it because they sick fucking revenants and whiplashes on you. Two of the worst enemies to get the health buff.
I thought that was I really liked. I laughed out loud at the punchline of like once you leave the arena, then you see the little pathetic little guy.
Yeah, you see the little. That was funny. I punched him with my flail. He deserved it. But I will say that I think I died the most in that one encounter, optional encounter, than I think I've had the entire game.
That's interesting.
I did master the super shotgun though, so that was fun.
How do you think it is funnier or not a good idea that you can defeat a Cthulhu in this game?
I think it's funny.
Do you think it's more of like a joke, or do you think it's more of like a? Because obviously one of the things people say about Cthulhu is you can't kill Cthulhu. You're ruining the magicalness of Cthulhu.
I don't think you're taking away from Cthulhu like mythos. Right. More so, you're adding to the Doomslayer mythos.
Yeah, I think that of all the characters in fiction that should be allowed
he's becoming
to kill
Chuck
Cthulhu,
Norris levels of like ridiculous, which I think is funny.
If you had to pick a franchise where a character should be allowed to kill Cthulhu, I think it does. I think it works with that cheesy coolness of Doom to say, all right, the Doomslayer with all the other stuff he's done can get a pass this one time.
Yeah.
Even if I totally understand why people don't want you to kill Cthulhu, because otherwise, what's the point of that mythos? But I'm letting it slide just because of circumstances. And because I think it is kind of funnier to say, yeah, the Doomslayer could even kill an old one.
Right.
Even though under most normal circumstances, I think you shouldn't. But considering that even Quake is about killing old ones, and id Software has already established that precedent, I think it's fine. I think it's here. I would be more upset about it somewhere else. But in most situations, I would prefer that Lovecraft remain undefeatable.
I'm also kind of sad that literally in between, like the only level where Doomslayer doesn't have a helmet is the one where he's a zombie.
Yes.
Like, come on, you could have just kept him without the helmet the rest of the game. Because that cutscene at the end of this level,
yeah,
and the beginning of this, how does, I mean, I guess I'm going to answer my own question before I even ask it. Batman, how do you have a man whose only facial expression is a scowl be so expressive
So you loved it. You loved that cutscene.
I loved it.
I love that
Because
cutscene.
he is so expressive, even though he's just got this scowl on. You can see, you can literally see in his facial animation how he is thinking.
Yes,
and
that's part of the reason I think it feels so special is because you don't get to see him normally. So it feels extra wonderful to finally get the satisfaction of like, finally you get to see the man under that armor.
It was
like,
so good.
I know. I love that. I think part of it is, well, yeah. I would love to see more cutscenes without it. You know, sometimes that special
it
look.
It adds the specialty.
Yeah, it's why it's like you don't take off the Chief's helmet. So it's something that you have to earn every once in a while.
I do hope there is like a skin where he doesn't have a helmet, so that as like a bonus you can go back to the other chapters and you can like see it.
Oh, you're saying for this game?
Yeah, like
I'm sorry to inform you right now there isn't, but there probably will by the end
like
of the DLC.
That would be a cool little detail.
In Eternal, they added a helmetless one at the end of the DLC when they released Eternal's DLC. So I think they will probably add one whenever the DLC comes out for this. I'd be sad if they didn't add one.
Especially in this game where there's a lot more like character interaction. That's not to like a demon or like I guess an anti-hero character.
If you ever replay Doom Eternal on PC and you do play with the helmetless skin, he emotes the whole game.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm hoping.
He has facial expressions.
That's what I'm hoping for this game. It's like
that if you want.
That's what I'm hoping for this game. It's like when they do release the helmetless skin.
No, but I love that cutscene. Was there music in your version of that cutscene?
Yeah, there was like I forget what it was, but there was definitely music.
I felt like mine glitched out, and I didn't get to hear the music during that cutscene.
That was the part you were saying, like, oh, there's a part where it glitched.
There were several parts in the game where it glitched, but I was able to reload them. That cutscene was one where I'm like,
this is why you always play the AAA game on an not on just an Xbox, but just on a console, because that's.
Have you experienced any levels right so far where the music is cut out?
No, I have heard music. I think all the way through.
Okay.
There have been moments where music hasn't played, but I think it was intentional more so than it was.
How many songs in this game do you think you could hum? You don't have to hum it right now. That's unfair. But like in the middle of a level, like let's say you play half of a level, how many of them do you think you could start humming halfway through?
I would be very bad at it, but there are definitely some good levels with memorable tracks.
If you had to say, like, what percentage of each level do you think would have a song in it where you could?
I'd say there's at least. I would say there's at least one, maybe one song per level. I would like to say that I could like once I'm like listening to it, I'm like, okay, yeah, it goes like this. I'm going, you know, like I can very easily get into the rhythm of.
And how would that compare to Eternal and 16? How often do you think you'd be able to hum them?
I haven't played those enough. Well, I played them about as much as I played this game. So I would. I think just from the fact that I have heard 16 and Eternal tracks more, I think I'd say I probably know them less.
No Eternal and this or them?
16 and Eternal's songs less, I would say. I would be less familiar with them because I've heard them so much being used in like YouTube videos and stuff that I just sort of, my mind sort of like mends them as like one thing. So like when I do inevitably return to...
Okay, I'm not exactly saying like which game, would you be able to recognize which game they came from? More just on its own as a song. Are you able to distinguish it as a thing?
Again, probably not, because like I said, they kind of just mesh into like one song, overall song type of thing.
But you think you would do better here?
Well, because this is more fresh on my mind. And I haven't heard these songs before. These are all new, regardless of how similar they sound to the previous.
That's a very unique take, I think. I think very few people would agree, but I think
I'm not saying 16 Eternal songs are bad by any stretch of the imagination.
No, I'm saying that's interesting. I don't know many people who would phrase it the way you did.
I mean, I do have that thing where sometimes, especially when you have a series that is like has distinct music. Because the Doom series has very distinct music. It's not like a Final Fantasy game where you could literally be like, oh, I don't know, this song comes from wherever, and it sounds like whatever. Like a song in that game could be used in like the final boss of that game, and it's like it sounds like a song from any point of that game or of any game.
Sure.
Whereas here it's like, oh, certain songs, there are certain songs that play in certain parts for certain fights, certain encounters, certain bosses, and I'm like, yeah, I can recognize that. But I've been overexposed to 2016 and Eternal songs, I think, and to the point where it becomes that way for me.
Would you be willing to join me one day for a tier list of Doom music?
Yeah,
where we
sure.
Listen to the songs
I
and
think
then
I
rank
could.
How much we like them.
I could definitely do that, because I'm sure once I like isolate the songs, as I'm listening to them,
independent of their context,
yeah,
and you
independent of the context, I can
how much do
definitely
I like this as a song.
Yeah, I could definitely more fairly rank them.
Okay, that'd be fun to do with someone.
Yeah.
Then. I'd be willing to do that sometime.
Also, you can see I just didn't give a shit between Harbor, Souls, and Resurrection of doing completion.
Yeah, I imagine you've got most of all the upgrades you actually
I've gotten all the
at this
stuff.
point.
All the other weapons I've just been doing, and it's like, well, I don't have any reason to do like anything else. The Ravager is great.
I told you.
I could literally clear entire levels with just that.
Yeah, there's a lot of weapons that feel that way.
Yeah, but I'm probably gonna use my mains, so
Well,
we get another
time for
Atlan.
The final battle, and there's no level after this.
Yeah, there's no level after this. What the fuck?
Man, here.
Oh yeah, Thera's in deep shit. They put her in the soul cage.
I had a joke my entire playthrough where near the very beginning of the game, my brain called her Teeth by accident. So I just started calling her Teeth. And it takes me now active effort to remember her name is Thera because she's just Teeth to me.
You know, it's funny,
So
the entire time
yeah, my affectionate nickname for her is Teeth.
The entirety of the last session, recording session I did of playing. Oh, look, an icon, many icons.
They're titans, not icons.
Titans, not icons. Icon is a singular entity. I'm sorry.
icon has a
It's
goat
just
face.
there's only so much you can do with a giant demon with horns, without it looking.
The icon has a goat face. Or a cattle face.
Would you not call the Titan's faces like goat or cattle in structure?
I think it becomes more obvious when you look at them. But let's not talk over the cutscene. I'll go find you a good example in the meantime.
It won't be ready in time, sir.
Refueling complete. Royal Atlan online.
Yeah, the best bromance. Siege Breakers. The King's Atlan comes equipped with a powerful new tier of finisher, Siege Breakers. These are accessed by completely filling up the combo meter. Hold on.
No.
Combat mode engaged. Siege breakers are on and online.
Where did you go just now?
Oh, yeah, no, I accidentally muted myself during the cutscene mode. I intentionally unplugged my controller because the wire got, like, curled.
Okay.
Boom. Ow.
I'm currently acquiring a good comparison for you.
Okay.
Slayer is tearing through the front lines.
Those Titans are protecting the siege towers.
Oh yeah, how did you like the fight against the Creedmaker?
Oh yeah, that was fun. He was a little blobby dude.
Did you like the little like first-person bullet hell situation?
I think retrospectively, yeah. Mid-battle, I was like, okay, this is getting kind of intense. Actually, hold on. Let me take off that. Yeah, unpin it. Thank you. Ow. You shit. Oh, I don't lose an entire thing of charge when I...
Okay, I have some examples now. Can you quickly pause the game?
Okay.
So here, on desktop here are some pictures of what Titans look like.
Uh-huh.
Those are Titans, right?
Yes, okay.
Those are Titans from this game.
Yes.
Here's a Titan from Doom Eternal. There's the Amora Titan.
Yep.
Right? And then this is what the icon of Sin looks like. Hold on.
Ducks.
You cannot tell me they have remotely the same face.
Well, I won't say they're the same face, but they're similar.
One looks like a human skull. One looks like a cattle skull. They're very different.
One looks human, one looks cattle. One's horns are more curved, the others are more straight. I get it. But at a glance...
At a glance, I would never, ever mistake them for a microsecond.
Well, I'm not as...
But, I mean, if you do, it's funny. But like, to me, I'm like, that's just so funny to think it's like almost
well,
like.
Well, I don't pay attention to the faces enough to like.
It's like if someone told me that Sonic and Shadow look identical to each other, I'd be like, and then I guess you're just like the people of City Escape Zone.
Is it wrong to be racist against demons, though?
I guess not. But it's still, I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I guess that if you do mistake them, then I guess like that's just what happens. But it's funny because to me, it's hard to imagine mistaking them. But then again, I'm also the person who like pays attention to all the nuances of different video game soundtracks, and there are so many people I talk to who are like, it's just background music, it all sounds the same, and I'm like,
I don't think it's background music. That background music is very important to me.
Well, yeah, you care about video game music more than a lot of people. But there are plenty.
Wick, we need the snares.
Like even in like the music quizzes we used to do on the server, you could remember how often we get like, I don't know, it's all just blurring together. When we could obviously tell that they're very different each song.
Right.
Well, I'm glad you at least can appreciate noticing the difference between different songs. Even though you did sort of just say that everything from 2016 to Eternal blurred
right,
together.
But that's more because I've heard them so much used out of context as just sort of generic background music. Because like if I was actively like saying I want a Doom song.
Okay. Yes, right now. I was gonna not push further on this because I'm like, oh no, he's just saying what he's saying. If you obviously, I'm not asking right now. Okay, I guess I was saying more. Maybe I didn't phrase my question correctly enough. If like 2 months from now, I asked you how many songs can you remember from this game, that'd be probably an unfair question.
Right.
In the same way that I could ask of any game. What I was asking is while you're in the middle of playing one of these levels, and you're listening to the song, the specific song that comes to each level, for like at least half the level, how many of them would you be able to start humming along to? And I said the same thing of like, let's say I booted up Eternal, or I booted up 2016, and you kept hearing the same song in one of those levels. How many levels would you be able to hum along to the song of that specific level after hearing it for half the level? Obviously, right now...
I guess it would depend on the song.
If you, even though you, maybe right now, even if you like, wouldn't be able to right now tell me the difference between BFG Division and The Only Thing They Fear Is You, if you played a level for 30 minutes that was only playing the song, The Only Thing They Fear Is You, you'd be able to hum that song halfway through.
Right.
And if you then played a level where the only song that played that level is BFG Division, you'd also be able to hum BFG Division. That's more, that was the actual question I was asking.
Oh, then yeah. Probably a lot of them then.
Yeah.
But my storage space in my brain would probably like need to make room. He's not a twink anymore.
Well, I guess I agree with what Gage said. He's kind of a twunk.
Well, he's a twunk now.
I think he was a twunk before. I think I misaccurately called him a twink.
No, he's got Cthulhu's.
He's got... I think it's funny that there were like multiple Cthulhu's, or maybe this is just the
well,
same one.
They're not all Cthulhu's. They're technically different versions. I know that much. They're different entities, but...
My headcanon is that they're all Cthulhu, and that by you defeating him, you're not really killing Cthulhu, you're just defeating one of his physical incarnations.
I mean, yeah.
I think that was my way of rationalizing, like, okay, this is how you keep him mythological. Because right now, they're not saying one of the old ones, they're saying it's the old one.
Right.
So if it's the same one every time, he's like, I can keep resurrecting him. My guess is like similar to like the icon.
Oh, you shit.
He's a spiritual entity that can take a vessel. So
oh, you motherfucker! Oh, you're not gonna let me use my specials. Okay, fine.
So if the game is saying that you can defeat a vessel of him, but you can never really truly defeat him, I think that would be my preferred way to think about it. I should ask my other friend from one of the servers what they thought about that idea. I never talked to them about it.
Ow. What? Ghost Cthulhu? Oh, you motherfucker. Nope. Well, it's Mecha Cthulhu now, because he's got, like, cyborg things.
Yeah, it's fun.
Also, I was kind of disappointed that you killed Cthulhu in a cutscene. This is great.
Yeah, you're like, okay, now you're gonna have a...
I'm loving this
fight.
trend of games, like, having me disappointed in something. It's like, oh, that's disappointing. And then immediately like, well, no, never fucking mind.
Hell yeah. And...
Yoink.
That's funny.
Keep him? Oh. Look at that gaudy gold shotgun.
I can never rule as king, so long as you are the only one they fear.
Oh yeah?
That's such a cute sentence.
Yeah, that is very cute. Okay. Let's do this.
I love this fight a lot, actually.
I've noticed this game has taken very much a lot of Dark Soul. inspiration.
Yeah, this is the soulsiest fight they've ever made. I said in my playthrough that I want to see a mod for this game that replaces his model with Samuel Hayden and replaces his spear with the Crucible blade, so that I can get my personal wish of what's it called?
Of the battle
of a
from
game.
16?
Yeah, of the battle that I wanted at the end of 16. Just for personal wishes of it.
Why rockets? Oh, god damn it. I got thrown off my groove because I accidentally switched to the rocket launcher.
Ah.
Fucking bitch slapping. You have no problems in life when you have a grenade launcher. Hold on, punch.
This is true power.
I like how I can't damage him like that.
Damage him like what?
With the supercharge attack.
The supercharge attack?
The purple bar attack. Where you charge up the glory, you see under his red health bar, the purple bar.
Yeah, you're right.
I like how, even though we've been learning the last couple of levels, hey, charge up that bar to deal some damage, it's now like, haha, actually no. I like that.
I mean,
That's cute.
You do damage when he gets purple, it's just you're not gonna instantly kill him.
Well, no, you can't do the glory attack, which gives you more damage.
Well, it gives you health back.
Well, yeah, it gives health, but I could just get better scrub, you know. Punch. Yeah, that doesn't really deal damage. I like the health, but...
But yes, I agree that that's also kind of fun.
Well, yeah, it's like trying to, like... It's trying to throw you off a bit.
This is true power.
Excuse me, I just need some ammo. Thank you.
How does it feel, Slayer?
Pretty good. Ow. God damn it. Maybe I shouldn't play a Dark Souls game if I'm this bad at parrying.
And yet you've played them. And yet you love Lies of P.
Yeah, Liza P is good because I think that has the tightest control over parrying, I think.
You know, you are allowed to raise the parry timing in the accessibility options.
I am, but I am now, bitch. If I need to learn, I will learn.
Okay.
Plus, it's not really parrying I'm having problems with, it's those perfect parries. They turned my Doom game into a Souls game. I'm sure people are mad at this, because it's like, this isn't Doom. I'm not hopping around like a crazed rabbit. This, honestly, I feel more comfortable with, honestly, because this is familiar.
Ah, I'm back to Souls.
Yeah, it's like, oh, something I'm familiar with. What is this jumping while shooting? That's not... I don't do that. Where the fuck did he... Oh, there he went. I was like, where the fuck did he go? Ah, yes, the final boss.
I like this design.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, this seems pretty cool. Oh, ew, shield. Only I'm allowed the shield. I literally have a shield. Bonk. You! You can parry my balls back at me. Not cool. Yeah. That was just a warm-up. You like my stubbornness with this grenade launcher?
If it works, it works.
I mean, yeah. And every video game character needs a grenade launcher. It would solve so many problems. I'm finding I'm having that bit of Souls problem where instead of constantly attacking, I should be trying to focus on dodging.
That's entirely your own level of confidence.
Right. Well, I'm overconfident, I think, is what the problem is. Oh, what's that? Second try? Ow. Oh no, my dragon. Well, see, this is...
I don't know if you read Serat's Codex entry, but it was noted that the Slayer saving Serat before they were enhanced was one of the most humane things the Slayer ever did.
Well, now this is his second pet dead, so you fucked up.
You just killed one of the Slayer's pets, an animal that he liked.
Yeah, you just fucked up. Oh, those pupils fucking dilated.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'll fight your weird twisted game. Hold on, I need ammo quickly. Yeah, thank you. Ow. Gotta stop doing that, man. I'm not prepared.
You know, this may be presumptive of me, but I feel like the fact you weren't prepared and he was doing that to you might have been his intention.
You know what? Fair enough. That does seem about right. Let's try God Gun.
The only weapon I used the entire fight was the Reaver.
Of course. Okay, you can stop poking now. Ow.
Damn.
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 Cycler. Oh wait, no, he's gonna be invincible for a second. Don't shoot the invincible man. That's just asking for trouble. Ow. Oh god, worst time for a sneeze. That's funny. See, there we go. Now we're dealing the damage.
Killed my pet buff.
Yeah, they killed my pet buff. Hold on, actually, more ammo. Ow. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm the foul beast. Yeah, don't say. Ow. Ow. Excuse me? Hold on, let me get you down. There you go. Of course, I hit him with a stick. Oh, he's a twink again.
Azric's life signal is still active. It is transmitting now from the Hell Dimension.
Thera. Are you all right?
I am.
All right, she's fine. Reckoning. That's a hell of a title.
I don't know whether or not I would consider this chapter anticlimactic or not.
What, the fact that we go.
No, the one right here. There's like a part of me that thinks maybe it should have ended where we just saw. I don't know.
And then
I'll be up
save
to
this
you
for
whether
like
or
a
not you
DLC.
think- No, just not even have this. Like you could have just killed him there, and that was it, and you would have ended the
Wounded
game.
and defeated, Azrak has retreated back to Hell, seizing on the opportunity the Slayer joins the Sentinels to put an end.
I don't dislike this level. It's just like.
So this is where those other Hell levels should have been.
Maybe.
Because we're just going back to that chamber room, aren't we? Did she have that sword before?
Not in its blue variant.
So I don't remember seeing her with it.
Lead Azra to the Slayer.
Ah, yes, blue armor.
Draw the horde to us.
So we're back? Wait, are we back? No, we're not back. This is a completely different level. Oh, no, wait, maybe it's I gotta get there. Okay. What do we got? An ammo upgrade. Oh, I want that.
Have they ever just made you play the same level again?
Yeah, at the end of the before you eat the Cthulhu, before you get eaten Cthulhu, there's the bit where you're climbing up to the gate. Then Cthulhu eats you, and then when in the next level, after you break out of Cthulhu, you replay that portion of the level.
No? Oh wait, I guess I get made that one little hill. But
Right.
not a whole level.
Right.
I don't know
Well,
why you
I'm not.
expected this to be
No,
the
no, no.
same
I'm not.
level
I'm not
again.
saying the whole level. I'm saying that like bit in the one level where you do get to the chamber room.
Okay.
Like, oh, we're just gonna fight there. Age. Yep, I know. I remember my Jesus allegories, because Jesus is canon, right? That means Jesus is canon to Doom.
No, not necessarily.
Because why would the demons do
in
this?
fact, I don't think Jesus is canon here.
Why would the demons take up crucifixion?
I don't think they invented
Well,
crucifixion.
no, I know they didn't invent, but like the obvious like symbology of it as like, oh, this is a sinner that's repenting. Like, why would?
Now remember, Joe, this is a universe where angels are actually aliens. Maybe in John Romero's Doom, Jesus was canonical, But in Modern Doom, I would actually be shocked if he was.
What, you're saying the Doomslayer never met Jesus?
I'm saying there's a reason they don't use the word Satan anymore. Only John Romero uses that. The reason they said the Dark Lord, and they have Urdak and the Makers, and that some people might call it heaven. They're not trying to do literal Christianity in
Well,
this.
I know they're not trying to do. I'm just curious as how far it's gone.
So you can't say you have to assume Jesus is canonical in this universe, because that's I don't know why you would assume that. I can imagine why you'd assume that in John Romero's idea, where he literally brings up Satan and Sigil. And maybe in that universe you could maybe assume it. But under the current canonical timeline and what they seem to how they handled the way that hell and heaven are
right, you're the guy.
I don't know if I would use the word assume, or you would think. I wouldn't consider it a certainty. But you can make fun headcanons for sure. But I don't expect them to ever be that explicit or blatant about it.
God, I miss the unique death animations.
When you die?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. They were fun.
Because all I've seen is me falling over, and then if I die near a ledge, I get like flung off.
That's true. That's true.
Ow. Okay, that was new. I fell forward instead of backwards.
There you go.
There we go. There's the new death animation. All I needed. There's an extra life in there, but, oh yeah, I guess I haven't seen an extra life in a while. They don't, respawn, which I guess makes sense. You can't shimmy away from my things.
Just watch it.
See, there we go. Ow, god damn it. Ow. Let's start that all over again.
You'll never guess what I'm doing right now.
Playing Doom?
No, you won't guess. You just won't.
What,
You're not going to guess.
What genre?
I'm using a piece of software. You're not gonna guess.
Why wouldn't I?
I'm not even gonna do the thing where I give you 100 guesses. You're just not going to guess.
No, I'll take a guess. You're using software. Have you used it before?
Never before.
Never before.
I'm using right now a software I just downloaded for the first time.
How old is this software?
It was made about a year ago.
A year ago. Would I know anything about it?
Nope. I don't think you know the software exists.
Should I know that this software exists?
You know what the you are aware of what the software is trying to do, but you don't know of the specific software.
Is it does it have something to do with video editing?
It has to do with Nintendo video games.
Oh. Legally distinct Switch.
You're not gonna guess. I'm gonna tell you, but if you insist on guessing, I'll let you keep guessing.
Is it emulating the Game Boy Advanced link cable functionality?
You're not going to guess.
Is it emulating Nintendo, the company?
That's so broad.
No, I'm saying, are you emulating the company?
What do you mean by that?
You are now Nintendo.
I am now Nintendo? No.
This software lets you be Nintendo.
No.
Specifically Miyamoto.
But there's an irony to what you're saying. Regarding what the software actually is.
It lets you peruse Nintendo products for a freemium price.
I've already given you way too many hints that it doesn't count that you're guessing. For you to guess it.
Okay, what are you doing?
I am using a software dedicated to locating and searching the database of archived Super Mario Maker 1 levels for Cemu. Trying to find levels that I posted on the Miiverse in like 2015.
You're trying to find your old Miiverse.
Levels. Yeah. I want to locate the levels that I made for Super Mario Maker 1.
And how's that
going? You probably would
going?
not have guessed that. I've located them. I'm now trying to figure out how to download them. There is a site called Pretendo that is literally trying to pretend to be Nintendo by imitating the Miiverse network. By archived many Miiverse posts.
So it's like whatchamacallit, it's like a fan server.
Sure.
You do. Ah. Switch.
I do like the song in this level. Also, every time that this song plays in one of the Hell levels, it reminds me of a Jak 3 song.
I don't know, I don't remember if it was in the Hell levels, but there's been, like, I think it was the Hell levels, where there was a song that would play, where it had this, like, wailing in the background, and every time I heard it, I would constantly think, are my headphones broken?
Are you thinking of the Cosmic Realm?
It might be in the Cosmic Realm, but there's a song where there's like a... I can't, Discord can't pick it up, but I can... But it's like a very high-pitched whine sound. And it's like...
I actually can't remember what you're thinking about.
I'd have to go back through the levels and like listen out for it, because like, very specifically, I would hear it and I'm like, what? Am I getting tinnitus? What is happening?
Also, I think the song that's playing right now in the ambience feels extremely classic Doom. I mean, we just switched to the fighting, but I'll tell you again when you're back in an ambient section.
Oh no, they're doing the thing again. Oh, you. Fuck off, fuck off. Ow. What? The little dude got me. What? I mean, good on him, but like, what? He's protecting the little dude. I mean, good on them for teamwork, but like... I'm assuming I have to fight all these bosses to get to where I need to go. I cannot imagine. Oop. Push. Secret key. Okay. Will I actually take the time to find it? I don't know. Who is it? Who the fuck is it? Who is it? Which one of you motherfuckers? Which one of you is it doing this? There you are. Ooh, help. Up.
Oh god.
What?
Trying to find my level, finding a way to download it. Because I could download an archive of every Mario Maker level ever made that is on Internet Archive, but it's over 500 gigabytes.
I mean, that's pretty cool. That it's.
And then I would be able to use the. If I
That's
downloaded
more.
that.
That's more storage space than any Nintendo thing ever.
I mean, yeah. But if I downloaded that and then accessed it in Cemu, I would then be able to search for my level. But I don't want to download a 500 gigabyte file right now.
Why? Why? You don't want to download 500 gigabytes?
Not
Come on,
exactly.
Adam. That's barely anything.
It would be ideal if I could just find the one. I mean, I have found my levels. I have their IDs. I'm trying to find what's the most convenient way to only download mine or the chunks of levels that have mine in it.
Oh yeah, speaking of storage, I saw a... Oh, hold on, battle. Boop. Boop. Who's doing that?
Also, was it yesterday that you and Nenny came up with a suggestion for me to get a treadmill? For pacing?
Yeah, that was last
yesterday,
night.
right?
That was last night.
Okay.
We were like, hey, there's those like mini desk ones.
I've genuinely been thinking a lot about that.
I mean, I've been thinking of, well, I don't have a standing desk, unfortunately.
Well, I don't either, but just like the idea of putting one on the side of my room and using that to pace around.
Yeah, instead of having
Like,
to... Oh, these fuckers, I hate these guys.
I have never thought about the idea that a mini treadmill would be helpful for pacing.
I mean, yeah,
Rather
I've seen
than
so many
exercise explicitly.
streamers have them as like a...
So many, really?
Well, not
What do you
so
mean by
many,
so many?
but like a decent amount of them. It's definitely a trend to have like if you have a standing desk, to have like a mini treadmill, or like in place pacing or walking.
I have never seen a streamer do that before. So
I think like the most recent streamer I've seen. What the fuck? Hey. Nope. I think the most like recent streamer I've seen have it is Josh Hayes. Or Josh Stripe Hayes.
Right, I remember. I know him. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of I've seen a bunch of like clips of him recently of him like just talking about like topics, and it's just one camera is him like face cam, you know, view, and then he has another camera that's just him watching him full body walking on a treadmill as he's like holding a controller at his desk playing.
Interesting. Well, either way, I probably wouldn't have it on my desk. You know, you've seen my room.
Well, yeah, no, you probably not, but I could imagine.
Have it off to the side.
Yeah. The thing about getting one in like myself is I would definitely want that just for playing games. But I don't have a standing desk, so I feel like that would get kind of cumbersome.
That's why I'm like, I wouldn't be using it for playing games. I would just be using it for any time that I'm pacing around for any reason. Like, there are many times a day where I just need to pace.
Right.
I'm doing something else and I need to just be pacing. So I'll walk all over the place in circles, trying to find any room to walk. So the idea of having
just like your spot.
Just for like, oh, I'm not doing anything right now. I'm either listening to a video or I'm listening to music and I'm trying to like think about things or like write a video script in my head while pacing. I could, instead of having to worry about like where I'm pacing, I could just be like, oh, I can just walk on this instead. And the more I've thought about it, the more I'm like, that sounds kind of ideal. But I live in a neighborhood where, as you might know, every time you have to pick me up for anything, there's no internet here.
Right.
If you get too far away from the house, it's just a dead zone. It's just not gonna happen. It's just a dead zone, which is annoying. If I did want to go around, like I could just walk around the neighborhood, but I have you know, sometimes I don't really. I want it like I need to pace for about like 30 seconds, or I need to. Pace
you only need to pace for like so long.
But if I do have to pace for the same period of time, I usually want to always be close by to my workstation and not have to be like, well, now I'm halfway across the neighborhood. So even where there's a lot of space right now for me to pace, it's not necessarily optimal for what I particularly want. Right. So I've been thinking about that.
For me, I was thinking of just getting it because like I could ramshackle a setup to where I could, because my monitor I can raise my monitor up so that it's more at like standing height, even from where like my desk is positioned. So like if I could probably like ramshackle a design to where I could use it, because realistically, in terms of like the exercise that I do, I think the exercise I think I do the most is either walking or jogging. Because it's like some mornings I go for like morning runs and whatnot when it's like nice out, and I know over the summer I'm definitely not going to be doing them as much. Like, because even in the mornings are going to get like fucking like 80-degree mornings, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing a morning run. So just getting one, I think, just to have for personal use, just so that like I could have like, oh, here, I'll just spend an hour on the treadmill. I think genuinely that would be great.
Also, knowing that you generally never edit out anything in any of your videos, sometimes I wonder what people of the future who may know me from something else will think of, like, I guess at this point in history, Gekla was thinking about getting a mini treadmill.
Well, that's also why I've been doing it in I've been doing it in the format that I have been, because it's like it becomes a fun little thing of like, oh, during the period of time I recorded this, because obviously I don't do all these sessions like back to back, day after day. So it's
Yeah.
like interesting to see like how, oh, this is how like my thought process developed over the course of playing through this game. That's why I'm very excited for doing 100-line, Minecraft, the Fallout mod, like as playthroughs, because it's like those are gonna take so long to do that I'm genuinely curious how, like, I will seem as a person, or like how my thought process works as a, hold on.
Yeah, you figured this out immediately. It was embarrassing how I didn't realize this on my first go.
Give me
here. I
my
was
blood
like,
gem.
Lol.
Or my blood opal or whatever.
Well, if people must know anything about me right now, it is currently, we're in the week before my 25th birthday. And I intend right now to film a video for myself at some point this week as like an archive. As like, I'm gonna make myself a little time capsule where I'm going to talk into the camera and talk about all the things and ambitions I currently have at this point in my life, and maybe like hold on to that video for like 25 to 30 years and then release it later. So if in like about maybe 50 years from now you see a video from me that says it was a message from 2025, you know it wasn't fake or made with AI. I'm thinking about it right now.
Yeah, that's also kind of a bit of a problem, isn't it?
That's even something I'm thinking about right now. I'm like, oh wait, if you're gonna upload this in 2025 and people will know when it was done, then no one will be able to question me in 50 years and think, did you fake this video?
Well,
no,
I
didn't.
We're in the time where you could, realistically.
We're already in a time where you could, so I want to right now make it clear that I am currently in the year 2025 intending to upload a video of myself making a video in the year 2025 that I intend to release in 30 to 50 years.
Sorry, Adam. Somebody's making AI models off of all my videos. They're now gonna synthesize you saying that you're gonna do this.
Well, that doesn't matter. By this existing in the first place, like, it doesn't matter. That we have a real source right here.
Right.
This is a first-hand source.
Gonna need Dembo. Yeah,
From
first-hand
a young
source.
me, pre-career. There's a part of me that optimistically thinks the video could be released within 20 years, but I don't know if I'll be able to accomplish everything in there in time.
Well, just as long as you're able to get it done.
I really hope that I'm able to keep the video file for that long, too. I'll probably have multiple backups of it.
Well, see, this what I would do in this scenario, because I thought, like, when I first did YouTube, I was like, maybe I'll record videos of myself and, like, post them to YouTube, kind of like what Mr. Jimmy Donaldson Beast did, where he, like, has them uploaded as a schedule. It's like, hey, me in the future, I wonder how you're doing.
Well, even that was copied from the person the famous video, the talking to my younger self when I was like a kid.
Right.
That was a really viral one that I wouldn't be able to recreate because I'm already too old.
Yeah. I mean, I could say like, hey, here's me at one milestone of my life talking to me at my first milestone.
Sure. That's sort of the intention of what I want to record. I want to see. It is fun to have a time capsule where I'm like, let's see, did I really. How much did my plans actually change over a very long period of time? And am I diligent enough to hold on to such a video? How long before I would upload that? And I've thought either once I've reached the point where everything that I do want to accomplish has been done in there, and everything that I don't, I'm like, no, that's not going to happen. Or if I've done everything early enough and I already have new ambitions by then. I don't know.
Nope.
But also my mental state. It'll be a catalog of everything I feel right now. Like a progress marker.
Well, yeah, no, like those kind of things are always just good to have in general. Especially now since we live in an age where all your memories can be saved for as long as you want them. Unless, you know, the apocalypse happens, but maybe you'll get to fight the demons in hell one day.
Well, if the apocalypse happens, I won't have to worry about it either way.
Yeah, true. But thinking about it more from a positive perspective and an optimistic perspective, I mean, it would be cool to... Ow. How the... I don't like Kako demons. I don't like Kako hybrids. Give me my funny boys back. Where's my funny boys?
The Resi 2 playthrough is still up on your channel, right?
Yes, it is.
Because that video also had a segment where I said something to the audience about a future plan that I didn't spoil.
Right.
So I'm curious how many people will be like, wait a minute, Geklo appeared on this channel a lot. I wonder what things he said.
Well, thankfully, it's only been minor amounts in the grand scheme of things.
I'm careful about what I've spoiled.
Right.
I've kept some information very close to the chest. But I'd be curious to see if anyone picks up on anything. We're like, wait a minute, he mentioned that he wanted to do something like that. And he did, like, at this point in time. And I can be like, you're right.
Yeah, you got a nice little reminder in the past.
I'm still deciding whether or not it is healthy whatsoever that I am trying to make any sort of plans even 30 to 50 years out.
I would say, in terms of, like, planning stuff out, at least what's gone for me, is try not to go too, like, specific with plans. Yeah, don't try to go too granular with it. Always keep, like, open mind that things could change, for better or worse, and if they do change in a way that you're unexpected, try to account for it.
I really hope that I am able to create the GOAC video within 5 years. That would be nice. I'm aching to release that video, but I can't. I have to wait a good while.
Any specific reason? Just
It's a video that I want to change, that naively and maybe perhaps arrogantly, I wish to change the landscape of media criticism for a portion of the creator audience. I would need bare minimum 1 million subscribers before I would consider posting a video like that.
I mean, yeah, understandable.
And I would also need to know enough people who would be willing to give my idea a shot. The idea would be useless if more people didn't try to use it as a proof of concept than just me. So if that ever happens,
stay tuned, folks.
You heard it here, everyone.
You.
And if it doesn't, you can laugh at me.
Fuck off.
And we can all say haha.
We can all be haha. Look at the funny Adam man. He had ambitions.
Well,
I
sure had them.
Well, hopefully we won't have to. Because
unless someone else comes up with the same idea before me, and I'll be like, damn.
I mean, if someone comes up with the same idea, at the very least, you could be like, oh, there are other people who think like me, and also have these kinds of ideas.
If someone came up with the same idea first, I mean, I can't imagine this idea someone hasn't already come up with, but in terms of, if someone popularizes the idea first, then instead I will just be like, hey, I vouch for this instead, and be like, you should, I agree completely with this, and this is how I would handle this too, and I think this is a good idea, and you should listen to this person.
Yeah, totally.
I have plenty of vanity in my heart and many things I would like credit for, but in reality, that specific thing, all I want is to see people doing that because it'd be very helpful. I think a lot of people would benefit from that format and structure. I want to see videos made in this style that I'm imagining that don't exist right now and make me sad because I know I can imagine how many creators I really like that would be able to optimize a lot of their content with some of these structural ideas, and I would love to see their versions of it. And I think that there'd be developers and creatives alike that would benefit from it. But it's just the frustration of being like, well, I have no chance of letting anyone know what it is right now. So I have to wait. I have to bide my time.
You have to bite your tongue.
Yep.
But eventually, it will come out, and it will be glorious.
I sure hope so. my intention is that before I make this video, I have to make at least 10 to 12 videos that follow the format secretly, one-to-one, without revealing that it is until the very end, to show that the concept works in a proof of concept.
Right.
And then I would like to see how many people noticed before the reveal that something was different about them, and that the structure of them is deliberately follows a pattern. That'd be very interesting. Or maybe I'm way in over my head. Maybe I'm just another Tommy Wiseau.
Well, the thing about Tommy Wiseau is Tommy Wiseau genuinely did not have talent. He has ideas that are creative and interesting,
He sure did.
but he doesn't have.
He sure does.
There's a difference between being creative and being talented.
I get what you're saying. I would even argue that Wiseau has his own form of talent.
Oh
but
yeah,
it's
he
not
has
what
his.
you're talking
Yeah,
about, for
exactly.
sure.
It's not like.
We then would semantically have a conversation about
Yeah.
what talent means.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I think we
But
get.
I know what you're. I know
you
what you're trying
you
to
get
say.
what I mean, where it's like.
Yes.
He's his own form of interesting.
I understand. But I'm more meant as in like, maybe people will come to find that all of my ideas really were just talk, and they might very well be, and I would have to live with that. But as of right now, I feel a great sense of confidence.
Ow.
Ow. I theoretically feel confident.
And that's good. Because theoretical confidence is still confidence. Now, do you have a theoretical degree in physics? That's the question.
Some have whispered of it. You could theorize that I have a theoretical degree in physics, if you wanted. And who would prove you wrong?
I mean, true. It's a theoretical degree in physics.
But I will say that despite my confidence, I have about as much fear as anyone else does.
Of course, everybody has fears.
Obviously, I am scared of failing.
Especially when it comes to their creative output.
I feel like to make anything, you kind of need to have some sort of... You need to be drunk on some sort of confidence.
Yeah.
You have to assume it would work in the first place, or hope that it would.
Exactly.
I'm not infallible. I'm not like thinking, yes, I have zero belief that I'll fail. I'm not that crazy. But
You're not the literal Tommy Wiseau.
In my mind, it should work. No, Tommy is a special. I wish I had his. I wonder if he has any fears.
Now, you know what? You need to be Neil Breen, where
Neil doesn't have any fears.
He has no fears. He just whatever he sets his mind in doing, he is able to do it with the confidence of a man who has never been ridiculed in his life.
That takes a lot for sure. It's been interesting to watch your grenade launcher playthrough. As someone who stopped using the grenade launcher the level after I got it.
Really?
Yeah,
I love grenade launchers. Grenade launchers are always a wonderful weapon in games because there's always like... Granted, it might just also be the fact that I'm just really good at like aiming the arc of a grenade launcher shot.
That may be true.
It's like
Maybe it also has to do with the fact that I just watched you take 3 direct hits to daze a Arachnotron.
And then I immediately shot myself.
Well, then there's the fact that it takes a single hit of the Reaver to daze an Arachnotron.
Fair.
So it just does that much more damage.
I mean, there's a fun loop to it. I can't help.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is interesting. It's been fun to see what weapons everyone sticks with this game.
But sometimes, of course, I need a little help. You know what? I keep. You know what I keep forgetting?
What?
Oh, I'll do it later. Hold on.
Ironically, you'll forget about it.
No. Oh, look at all those skulls.
Good.
The health is skulls. This little beauty.
Something even. Oh, that.
Yeah, that. I keep forgetting I have
There's
that.
a mission challenge.
Kill 2 cosmic barons. Kill a large number of demons within 10 seconds. I mean,
kill 25 demons. You can do it literally right now. There you go.
Done.
You did it. That's exactly the same spot I chose to do it as well.
I always forget I have the big powerful.
Yep.
Because it's not like the Pro Z thing where it's like you stave up all the potions till the end of the game. Like, I'll use potions if I add, because I'm a scrub, I will use the potions. But in a game where I know I have a really powerful weapon, I will sometimes use completely weaker weapons just because they're more fun to use.
It's true.
It's like, who doesn't love a good shotgun, even if it does, like, not as much damage?
I'm the person being shot by it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. No.
Would have been funny.
Could have been funny. Wasn't there a challenge in either 16 or Eternal where it's like, kill exactly 1 enemy with the BFG 9000? Or am I thinking of something else? Or was that an achievement?
It might have been. There was an overkill challenge or achievement for sure. Hey.
Yeah, because I feel like that's... I couldn't have just come up with that on my own out of thin air. That has to be a challenge of some sort. All right. Big boy, where are you? Wait, where are you? Where? Big boy, where? Ah. Boop. Ah. Give me that. My grenade launcher ammo is mine.
There it is.
Final. I got all the things. Oh, I'm so close to 90,000. A Vagary champion.
No way.
Oh, perfect, right. Shoot it in the ass. I'm out of launchers. Give me ammo. Thank you. Oh, right, you shoot acid. You. Are these guys invincible when they're in the bubble, or is that just showing that they're doing something?
They're invincible.
They're invincible in the bubble.
You have to kill the clone.
Oh, right. Right, okay, kill the clone. Then I can hit you in the face. I'd rather get you out of the way before I continue dealing with Mr. Vagary. Shots. Boop. Nice.
Admir's ship is taking off.
What ship? Oh, that one, right. Hi there.
Locking on Azric's signal now.
He's on board. We hold our ground until he finishes this.
Yes. Oh, is this it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's a fucking... that's a final arena if I've ever seen one. Just a circle. Perfect circle.
Yep. Who could have guessed?
Infinite launcher ammo. Infinite grenades. Who doesn't love infinite grenades?
The people being exploded by them.
Yes, but they don't count because they're being exploded by it. I love this so much. I love it. Gimme. Gimme. Is it? Oh no, we still got a hallway. Ah, the final hallway. Oh yeah, before I do that, I just remembered the thing I wanted to do earlier. I got an ad on Reddit for Sonic branded SD card storage.
What the fuck?
I want to ask, is this accurate to the characters? Knuckles does seem like a 128 gigabyte person.
Damn, only 1 terabyte for Shadow.
But I mean, he's the most out of all of them.
Okay, a terabyte for an SD card is pretty good.
I mean, I have a terabyte SD card in my yeah, I have a terabyte SD. Ooh, is it boss time? There he is. Oh, I get to fight his bitch. I mean, witch. Oh, I get to fight them both. Okay.
I like the idea of fighting him with the witch. I think it's a little odd that that you fight regular Azrak after fighting like enhanced god Azrak.
I mean, I feel like Azrak has been like the side piece this whole time. Like when you think about it, the witch has been the main villain. Azrak's just kind of like the power-hungry one.
Ah, they've both been participating. They're interesting. So I think my favorite villainous
it's
character
Ornstein
in this game
and
is definitely
Smo.
the Creed Maker. I think the Creed was the most memorable villain for me. Here.
Oh yeah, Creed is definitely good.
I mean, all of the characters are tropes, but like in terms of like the one I prefer, I think he was the most fun. But I think Azric's interesting.
Beat her with the
I
stick.
like the design of the witch.
Hit her with the stick. Somebody better make a mod for this game where they replace that that mace with just a literal stick. It's the bad stick. Oh. Hey, what are you doing? You both can't be shields. How am I supposed to deal damage to you? Also, 30 bullets, 30 shells, I like that. Not as much as the 48 you get in 16, but much better than the piddly 24 you get in...
Now, as long as I live, The old one can still be resurrected.
In Eternal. Almost said Eternum.
What did I say?
The shell count, you get 30.
Yeah, what about it?
I'm saying it's not as good as the 48 in 16, but much better than the 24 in Eternal.
Ah.
It actually feels like an actual amount.
Does the rocket in Eternal have 24?
The shotgun.
Oh, you're talking about the shotgun. Okay.
Yeah. There we go. Ding dong, which is dead.
I thought you were talking about the launcher ammo.
Oh no, you get like way not as much. Well, no, you get a decent amount of launcher ammo in 16, don't you?
I command the Horde. Kill me, and this war will never end.
I mean, I already did like once, but like.
So, I know you're focusing on this.
Yeah.
But I think it's safe to say... actually, I'll let you do this first.
No, go ahead. I can pay attention. I played a Souls game.
Can you guess what what I might personally have been thinking when I finish this game, considering this is the last thing you're gonna do?
What's gonna happen in the DLC?
Sure. Be a little more specific.
Like, where's the story gonna go? How are they gonna connect it to the end of 2016?
Sure. Yeah, there you go. We are not in the Cadaver Sanctum. We have not killed the Betrayer's son yet.
Yeah, like, there's still things that need to be complete. But I think these game, Eternal and this game so far, I think, are doing a good job of...
But I guess more like... I like this story. I like the Dark Ages. I like this campaign. I think it's fun. It's simple, but it's fun. I feel like knowing in advance that there's going to be a DLC makes me...
Damn. Anyway, continue.
Knowing in advance this game's getting a DLC makes me, I think, more forgiving towards this game.
Really?
Yes. Because I feel like this setting is the setting you would use. This game is the excuse you would have to show the events that were talked about leading up to 2016. If there was not DLC for this game, I would consider this ending a disappointment. Because I'd be like, you would need to release a whole nother game.
You know what? This is Final Boss. What the fuck does this do? Not a lot, actually.
A little chunk. A little bit.
Back to good old reliable.
Get a little bit. But as of right now, I'm still hopeful. Maybe I've still got the copium in my heart.
Why? Are you expecting the DLC to not be great?
I hope it is. I feel like it would be one of the most weirdest missed opportunities ever if they don't do that for the DLC.
I mean,
I think I may genuinely, right? I think I will genuinely be a little upset if the DLC is not that storyline.
Like, for how much story they put into the DLC of Eternal, which is considered the end, you know, I would be shocked if...
Precisely.
Also, I'm dumb. Did they add a DLC weapon in Eternal's DLC?
Yeah, they did.
What was that? The hammer. Okay. Because I'm like, well, this DLC is already confirmed to have a DLC weapon. That's already in the files, and I'm wondering, like, because it's like a main weapon, not like a... Because the sword in Eternal was like a side thing.
Yep.
You had to charge it up,
Same
and
with the hammer.
same with the hammer. That's why I'm wondering... Oh, here we go. And I did it. I have beaten the game.
Congrats.
See, we learned from last time. Ah, she's got a universe in her stomach. Ah, so this is how Baldur's Gate 3 started. Hell yeah.
Oh, damn.
Oh, this is it's the meme where the guy who drops his fries. Nice transition.
Any word? No one has seen him since the assault.
We are much better off with him on his own. And you, young Sentinel. Your father tells me great things about you.
There he is, the Icon of Sin. They better kill that guy.
The Maker's Church has disavowed all actions taken by the Creed. They give their word he was acting alone, and they'll bring justice to anyone that collaborated with them.
We'll move forward with our own Inquisition, quietly.
They have his corpse? They have the Creed's Maker's corpse?
It is time to look forward.
No, there was a statue that was there before.
I was like, they just propped up his body.
Consider now who we will put that fate in.
Okay, good.
And I say to you, there is no better place to turn to than ourselves. This is our home, and we will stand together to the last sentinel to defend it. As we have before. As our ancestors did. As we always will. And lastly, I'll ask you to join me now in paying our respect to him. The people of Argent-Anur rest easier now, knowing he is out there.
Targets identified. Slayer, ready for launch.
Hell yeah. That was good. Chapter complete.
There you go.
I didn't get the raid stone. Didn't get all the secrets. Thy flesh consumed. And that's it.
That is it, huh?
Oh, I was about to say, no credits?
You get credits, yeah.
Okay, good credits. Of course.
You didn't stop the recording, did you?
No. I always include credits. Or at least I always try to include credits.
Do you like to give your opinions over the credits?
Yes, I do. This is great. I like this. I love this. God, it feels like the first Doom game where I've actually, like, been good to some extent.
Been
good. Yeah, been good at it to some extent. So yeah, that's very nice. A lot of music was great as always. Level design I liked. They were a lot more spacious and not as platformy, which I think I prefer that over Eternals.
Okay.
Like level design.
Okay.
I like having more open battlefields, and I like how the gameplay really suited that change. Or rather, the level design changed to suit the gameplay more so. But speaking of gameplay, it feels much more like a me thing. It feels much more in line with like a boomer shooter than it does how 16 and Eternal were, which personal preference, I think I liked it more in that case because it doesn't feel like I'm trying to like be a ping pong ball, trying to like, I felt more of like a pinball than a ping pong ball, if that's the apt comparison to make in that scenario. I liked pinging around everywhere. Yeah, weapons were all fun. I'll stand by that the whatchamacallit, the pulverizer was just kind of but everything else is great.
The pulverizer was
Not pulverizer. What's the one with that widespread takeout horde? That one.
Oh, I guess wait, that was a pulverizer.
That is pulverizer.
Yeah,
I'm not going crazy. Oh yeah, let me do
You're not going crazy.
I'm not going crazy, I don't think.
You aren't a crazy person.
In the Dark Ages, put it on the journal.
Hell yeah.
Today's 19th, right? I guess end of recording. So, damn, that took me about what, a week? A little under a week?
I guess.
Yeah, it only came out on the 14th, so yeah, I'm like under 5 days. That's pretty good.
When did you start playing?
Started
playing after me.
Yeah, I played
like
it the day it came out officially.
Okay.
So like the 15th. It's only like 4 days.
It came out on the 14th.
It came out on the 14th, so I played it on the 14th.
Well, I think you might have played on the 15th.
Right, no, it was on the 14th.
Way, yeah,
I did play on the 14th the first night.
Okay.
Because you and Gage were there. And then I did a session myself, and then you were there, and then I did a session myself, and then you were there. This is the greatest anime game of all time.
Anime game. Well, I think the world knows what I feel about it. I love it. But
Yes.
I'm glad that you had fun.
And the world
Obviously.
will know.
The world will know.
Mhm.
The night will grow. It all begins.
I call that great. Now, if only this game had tank controls.
I'm very curious how this game will feel for me simmered after a long time. Like, right now, I love it.
Yeah, but once after the Inferno.
Obviously, I think it's just unfair that every review right now is mostly focused on, well, it's not eternal, it's not eternal, it's not eternal. And the thing is, like, even I'm about to say that I think I prefer eternal. However,
But that's fine.
That
doesn't
feels
mean
so-
that doesn't mean anything against this game. It just means you prefer one over the other.
It's just a thing where it's like, I think people are almost discrediting this and like dismissing it. Like, it's still incredible. It's a incredible
All you
game.
need to do is give a shit about what you feel about this game, and what you feel about this game is this game. While you prefer, I'm assuming mainly it's. What do you prefer about Eternal over this? What would you say?
I actually think I prefer Eternal's level design flow.
And you know what? That's good. But
I
that
do
doesn't mean the
also
level
prefer the
design.
soundtrack,
That doesn't
but-
mean the level design or soundtrack of this game ain't bad.
Yes, exactly. It's unfair that it has an older brother that's so like prestigious.
Which is hilarious because you know, as soon as the DLCs come out, everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, this game was always great." Even
In many other
above Eternal.
There are many franchises in which this would be the standout, shiniest, most beautiful, most like incredible game of the bunch. It's
This
just
really
like,
was the BioShock Infinite of the Doom
It- it-
games.
It's just like, no, I would not call it that.
But it added a grappling hook. Kinda.
No, it didn't.
The shield.
What do you mean? The shield was not a grappling hook.
Yeah, it was. You connected to points and then you hook up and then you jump up. Grappling hook.
There's not that is not the Eternal literally had a grappling hook. This does not have a grappling hook.
It does. Your shield. Mechanically,
is not a
it's not a
grappling-
grappling hook, but mechanically it acted as one.
No, it had a point. It had points in the level that you can use to zoom yourself to that many games with grapple hooks have, but Eternal literally has literal grapple hook points.
I know. I'm being facetious. I'm being facetious.
Okay.
I don't mean that as like entire seriousness. It's a joke.
I don't take jokes. I hate jokes.
Captured
Jokes are
motion. Why
freaking
do they spell that with a K?
Captured motion. Probably that's the name of the studio or whatever.
Mm.
Maybe not.
I don't know. But yeah, no, this game is great.
But yes, yeah, I would in many like, it's like I hate I hate that that's just what it's going to be known for a long time. It's going to be the game that's in the shadow of the immediate predecessor. But then again, I'm sure in time there will be plenty. The loud voice that loves this game will get louder and louder, and it will have just as many staunch defenders.
Because the thing is, it's not like this game's going to become like a cult classic or something. Like this is
no, it'll be a classic.
Yeah, it'll be a classic.
Like Eternal had similar treatment when it came out compared to 2016, and I have to remember that. That like, even at the time, I didn't know if I preferred it over 2016. And even right now, despite who knows how I'll feel a few years from now, I think at the end of the day, I'm probably going to like Eternal the most. But it's only by like a margin.
Yeah.
Like the margin is smaller than that sounds.
Like this game is clean.
This is still like I really don't have complaints about this. I have more complaints about Eternal. I have located a few complaints, but they're so minuscule.
Adam, even if you have complaints about Eternal, if it's still your favorite game, it's still your favorite game. Complaints be damned.
Well, I don't think there's really... I don't remember if there's any game that I've had zero complaints about, like, whatsoever. Is there any? Are there any games that I literally don't have a complaint
I wouldn't
about?
be the person to ask that. You would have to look back at your catalog and be like, oh, no, yeah, that game didn't...
A game I've never made a
Then
complaint
again,
for.
a game that does where you don't have any complaints about it isn't always a good game.
I'm aware. I'm just now wondering, just for the sake of it, if there has been one. I don't know.
I can think of many a game where I've said I've had no complaints, but like thinking back on it, I could be like, oh yeah, I definitely do.
It makes me think of videos like, I don't know if I ever sent you Matthew Matosas' video on Tetris. Have I shown you that?
I feel like you mentioned it before, because that immediately reminded me of the video, but I don't think I've seen it.
Because that video is probably one of my favorite videos that tries to generally make an argument for what a perfect game looks like. If you wanted to generally define what a perfect game looks like,
I mean, Tetris is pretty perfect.
If I talked about it right now, it would just be reiterating the points the video makes.
Right, go watch that video.
But then again, yeah, it's generally a good video.
I can say that because it's the end of the video.
Oh, you can say go watch someone else's video because
No. I always say like go. What I usually do whenever I'm referring to a video, I'm always like, well, pause this, go watch that, and then come back. It's like an intermission. It's like an ad intermission, except sometimes it can be 30 minutes to 2 hours long. Yeah, no. Concerning this game, besides the minor gripes I have with some of the like things like we mentioned already previously with like how
fast travel system is missed.
Fast travel is missed.
And
Which
the
flight fighters
UI issues.
Yeah, UI issues.
But gameplay wise, not really. I mean,
the shield, the fighters, you know, those kinds of little nitpicky things.
There's no weapon that I dislike the way it plays. I think they all feel like they have.
They all feel buttery smooth.
They're all fun to use.
Mm-hmm.
People have tried to make the complaint that it feels like you don't even need to use your weapons, but I don't think that's inherently a problem.
What do you mean? You need to use weapon.
Okay, it's coming from a crowd of Eternal where if you're Joe, the fact that you could play an entire level with one weapon is what I'm talking about.
Oh, that. I feel like that adds to the fun.
Sure, I'm just saying there is a crowd of people who were sold on Eternal's mission to make sure that you use every single weapon in the whole game on rotation, or you run out of, or else you're dead. People will not like. There are many people who fell in love with that and hate that about this game.
True.
That's not me, but I can see why some people are upset that they feel like it is a downgrade to go to this game after that. However,
I could also make the argument having to rely on constantly like using every weapon. What if you're just not good with a specific weapon?
That's not an argument you're going to convince them of. That's what they want. They want you to be forced to experience everything. I understand that mentality. I understand why Eternal is very good at doing that. I like doing that.
Not to say I can't like get better and learn how to do it, but like I would rather.
Depending on the kind of person you are, yes, some might be let down going from that to this, where you are never pushed to a point where you're like, uh-oh, I better use this one or else I'm screwed. Like, you will generally get by with everything.
Ammo-wise, this game felt like a good balance between 16 and Eternal, where you were given enough ammo to where you were able to use your weapon decently, but you didn't have enough, especially early game when you don't have all the ammo pouches and stuff. You definitely would need to switch your weapons. But I would even say in this game where you are able to use a single weapon for a majority of a level, it's still fun to swap through weapons like depending on the enemy or the encounter. Like all the weapons feel fun to use, which I think makes you want to switch the weapons, which I think, at least on a personal opinion, I feel is much better reason to be like, oh, try out all these weapons because they're fun to use, rather than the combat like flow requires that you switch and use other weapons. But that's more of a personal thing.
I figured you might feel that way.
But yeah, no, this has been extremely fun.
Extreme.
Now, when
I'm
are they
glad you feel
gonna?
that way.
Now, when are they gonna add an update to where I can play with tank controls?
Tomorrow.
Yay!
Just like
Could
how
you imagine?
Silksong comes out tomorrow.
Can you imagine playing OG Doom with tank controls?
I'll get to find out very soon when I play Doom iOS.
Oh, does that game have tank controls?
Yeah, I'll show you when we get to that.
What?
It's not as bad as you think, because it's not an action game, it's an RPG, but it's still funny.
Well, if
it does.
Regardless of if it's an action game or
That
not.
is an official Doom game with tank controls.
Tank controls in a Doom game?
I would actually say it's Persona 1 controls.
Oh, where it's like grid-based?
Yes. Yeah.
What? Meanwhile, all you just hear is
Don't you want it, baby? Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting time.
And I can't wait. Well, now that
Yeah,
I'm
I'm glad
done
you
with
liked it.
now that I'm done with Dark Ages, I get to move on to my next game, Sonic Heroes.
You're playing Sonic Heroes?
Yes, because I thought of a funny joke, and I need to play the game in order to realize my joke.
How are you gonna play Sonic Heroes?
GameCube.
No, but like, are you gonna download a save file so you only have to do one of the playthroughs and then the end, or are you gonna do all of them?
Depending on how I feel after I play Sonic's campaign.
Because you might feel still pretty good after beating Sonic's campaign. By after you beating your second, or maybe a bit of the way through the third, you'll start to be like, uh-oh.
Well, that's why I'm not gonna I'm not gonna, like, do them all in one sitting.
Sure.
I'll probably go through the one campaign, then take a break, play other stuff, then go through the second campaign, and then just continue. Because I actually replayed a bit of it last night.
Maybe you can wait for the
Fabled remake?
The Fabled remake, that's totally gonna happen.
It's totally gonna happen. I mean, was
Allegedly.
it... Well, hold on. How do we even know that that's a thing? Was there a leak saying, like, oh, this is Sega, this is like a... Like how the... what is it? How the Bethesda leaks happened? Where it's like, oh, here's the list of, like, stuff that's planned?
The
Or the
Bethesda
Atlas
one
leak?
had a credible literal source.
Right.
This is more like leaks of like people who are generally trustworthy, but you have to still take it on anecdote. No proof yet.
It's not the Atlas, like, teaser leak? Where you saw, like, a high-res clip of... You saw a high-res clip of Yukari
no,
special,
it's not like that.
and it's like,
don't
what?
No, we do not have, like, secret footage of it existing. It's more of a... Right now, it's a matter of, trust me, bro, but the people who say that were theoretically credible, but anyone can fake it. It's like, it's a situation where they all claim it's going to get announced this year.
Joachim Kretzer.
So theoretically, you would know by now, if you're watching this, whether or not it exists.
Why would it come out with it from between now and October?
Every leak that claims there was a Sonic Heroes remake claims it's going to be announced this year. So you would at least know of its existence by now if it exists.
June literally is next month. That's when Summer Games Fest is going to happen. Lots of people are going to be revealing shit. Oh,
yeah. I'm
my
expecting
God,
some kind of
the
Sonic
Switch is
announcement.
coming out literally in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
2-3 weeks. I literally forgot that.
Yeah. No idea how I'll afford it. But
Oh
I'll
my
figure it
God,
out.
Nintendo's gonna be just like, you want the mother of all directs? Here's the mother of all directs. Here's literally more games.
If a Sonic Heroes remake comes out, I think the most exciting thing about it is that I don't think they would remake Sonic Heroes with the boost. I think they would try and make a genuine Sonic controller.
They try to keep the adventure style of
that would
control?
mean that you could, if they make anything even close to how Sonic Heroes actually controls, that would give us an actual real modern adventure-esque gameplay controller that we could mod adventure levels into.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of a thing. I don't remember where I heard this, so take it with a grain of salt. But as the Sonic expert, do you know of a modding project to backport Sonic Adventure 2 into Sonic Adventure?
I mean, sure. I've seen someone do that before.
Okay, because I just remember hearing about that. And I'm like, why? What's the point? Aren't they the same engine?
They're not. They're similar, but they're not the same. I believe there's a decomp of Sonic Adventure 1 being worked on right now. That's pretty exciting for me.
Oh.
Justin wants to work on the Sonic Adventure 2 decomp, but he has the same problem I do where we take on too many projects. Right now, we're still working on our stuff.
Right.
But, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if anyone is currently trying to port all of SA2 into 1. They're actually probably literally using Justin's tools right now, which is funny.
That's pretty cool. You are literally making history, or he is making history.
He is.
But you're the side piece to that history.
I'm the Robin to his Batman.
Yeah.
But people just don't know it yet.
They don't know it. Hey, every Batman needs a Robin.
Not necessarily.
No, trust me. I've seen videos on like terrible Batman like comic like stories, and it's always the ones where Batman doesn't have a Robin. So literally every Batman needs a Robin.
I can think of so many Batman stories where Robin does not even matter, but I sure.
Yo, Xbox Game Division. B. Johnson. Peter. Oh no, I thought that said Peter Griffin.
I thought I noticed it. I did the same thing. I also noticed that in the credits. It's on recording as well for me. I noticed the same shit.
This is almost as bad as the time I was in Doom: The Dark Ages. I can't do a Peter Griffin. God.
I tried to parry Lois. I can't do Peter either. That was the worst Peter Griffin anyone's ever heard.
I can't. I'm not a voice. Thank God I'm not a voice actor.
I feel like I do all right as a VA. My range just isn't as good as other people.
I feel like I'm a Bryce Papenbrook, in which I only have one voice, but I can sort of flex it in directions. I can't change it or do good impressions, but I can move my voice in a direction.
Do you like pretend you're not my friend? Do you genuinely think that I would be a good VA?
Honestly, yeah, probably.
Because I mean, you could be harsh. You could say, you'd be all right. Like,
I mean, I would say you definitely wouldn't. I wouldn't peg you as someone who's like a big voice actor who gets like a lot of like main character roles, but I could definitely see you definitely being like cast as like a lot of either side characters or miscellaneous characters. Like, I definitely think you could get a good amount of roles.
I think I could too.
Maybe you'd have like one main character voice acting gig, and everyone's like, "Oh man, remember when Adam got that gig? Oh, that was awesome." Why did
we're talking about Doom over these credits?
I mean, this is the part where usually people click off anyway, because I don't think anybody... I literally, in all my time of watching, like, the watch time percentage, I don't think anybody sticks around for the credits. Which is a shame, because I feel like since I've started doing YouTube, I feel like I've appreciated the credits of games more and more. Because, just seeing, like, just looking at all these people and all these legal notices. Or just legal notice. I acquired Nightmare.
Yo.
Just Nightmare, not Ultra Nightmare?
Nightmare.
Collectible viewer. Oh, look at all these collectibles. You got Imp, you got Mankey, you got Slayer, you got Solj, you got Imp Stalker, Hell Knight, Surratt, Vajri, Cyber Demon, Atlan.
You got the
Arachnotron.
Vagina, you got
Revenant. You got Agadon Hunter. You got Komodo. You got Acolyte. I don't have them all. Wow, Acolyte was the last one. That was like in one of the crazy place. Crazy place.
I love Crazy Place.
Fucking
That's my favorite part.
I forget what they call it. The
Crazy Place realm.
Crazy Place. And all the weapons. I'm surprised it's only 6 weapons. Then again, your arsenal isn't really that huge in a lot of Doom games. Like,
it doesn't need to be.
It doesn't need to be. I got Nightmare. I got this for free, apparently, with Game Pass. So that's cool. And you got Nightmare. I noticed if you beat Ultra Nightmare, you get the gaudy gold skin.
I messed up my NVIDIA skin code by giving it to the wrong email.
You can get an Atlan skin. Dragon skin. Milestones. Oh yeah, let's see. Yay! 90,000!
Yay! Congrats!
Now I need at least 10 games worth of achievements to beat the mythical 100,000.
You can flex on exactly only a few people who care.
Yeah, exactly. Myself.
Yeah.
Because I care and don't care, but also care. Anyway, any final things to say, I guess, while we rock out?
Doom sucks. I hate it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.